stopping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through some walls. Before the rifts were done yet, the arrival till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Score one for Tandy.
Lights out.
Score one for Ty.
A boom of life. My time to shine.
Suffer in the darkness.
Co-op time. Us against the world.
Ran the table. Sweet.
Widow standing by. Target neutralized. The Widow's bite is lethal. Hit them till they don't get up. You can rest now, Bucky. No way to miss now. Plasma burst! Widow style.
Let's race! You had that coming. Don't get back up. Coming at you. Come on. Berserker! Rage! Told you I was the best.
Eat nuts and kick butts. Got him, Tippy! Hey, check out this big acorn! Score one for the squirrels! Ah, it's a squirrel nami! Where do you think you're going? Squirrel stampede! Anybody want some nuts?
My power is a gift from Solal the Undying. Struck down by living chi. Dragon kick! Ball Yuan Shou Yi. Perfect hit! The dragon unleashed! Qi Guan Changlong! My fist is
Unrivaled! Here. Who needs shoot?
I'm magic, and this is my soul sword.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
time to go nuts.
Check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
Good evening, bonsoir, buongiorno, buenas tardes, здравствуйте, guten tag, that's maybe the only one that I know. Welcome to the Marvel Rivals European Tournament and Happy New Year, because this is 2025 and we will have a lot to do, especially tonight. I'm not alone, as you can see on the screen. I am with the amazing Leg Day. Hello Leg Day, how are you?
Hey, bud, Happy New Year to you as well. We're heading into 2025 and we're starting it off hot here in Europe. As of all our other regions, we're getting into the top 16 today. So, long gone are the times of some 2-0 Marvel Rivals games. We are getting into some heated competition in our upper and lower brackets. For some of our teams, there are second chances on the line. For some teams, they're already on their last chance. But if you're looking for a chance to look suave today, you should check out the new skins available in Marvel Rivals from January 3rd at 7 UTC. The Lunar General Moon Knight and the cheerful Dragoness Squirrel Girl. If you want to lead the armies of Kunlun and defend the Crescent Temple, then Moon Knight is the skin for you. Squirrel Girl, meanwhile, if you mostly fancy rampaging through a forest with a bunch of dragon-tailed squirrels, if that's your vibe, then this is the skin for you.
Yeah, I can already tell you, I already got the Moon Knight skin. It's absolutely amazing, and it increased my win rate from 0 to 100%. I'm not joking, you know? No, okay, I'm joking a little bit, but the skin is absolutely amazing. That's gonna be, again, a hell of a tournament because we are in top 16, as Leg Day just mentioned. So we are January 3rd, and we will have the round 10, which is basically round 16 to round... top 16 to top 8. We're gonna have a lot of best of 5 tonight, Leg. That's gonna be amazing. And all the tournament, like the European one, the American one, the Asian one, they are fighting for quite a lot of cash prize.
Oh yeah, lots of cash on the table here. Of course, given that we're in top 16, every player here is in the money. $200 per faction for 9th through 16th, but it starts to increase exponentially as you get towards that first place spot. Of course, 14.5 grand in total is on the table here. So every single win you get is going to be more and more money in your pocket.
That's going to be amazing to see. As we just mentioned, starting today, we will have best of 5 matches. We used to have a best of 3. So that's a lot more game that we're going to be able to witness. And I can't wait because... yeah, this is the top 16. The 16 best team in Europe are going to fight, and we will have a lot of good name. Leg, I know, we know already Team Cat, Team Schmungus. I heard that maybe we might check Team Schmungus game in a couple of minutes, so that's going to be really interesting to see. Which team are you looking forward to see tonight?
I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Team Schmungus. I'm looking forward to seeing any team against Team Cats, because the thing about a best of 5 is that it's harder for mechanically superior, well, I wouldn't say mechanically superior, but mechanically excellent teams like Team Cats to run away with a 2-0 series. There's a lot more time to kind of workshop your strategy, try and find your counters, maybe try and find the right bans to allow your team to excel, and possibly make a series a bit tighter. And when counter adjustments come in, is maybe a reverse sweep is on the table for one of these things. I really think that best of 5 is going to be less down to mechanical gaps in teams and more about both longevity and strategic depth.
Yeah, that's gonna be good to see. As you mentioned, Team Cats, they didn't lost a single game since the beta tournament. Is any team gonna be able to get at least one game? We're gonna see this weekend. But right now, let's dive into our first match today, which is going to be Schmungus versus Oye, with a lot of names that we already know.
Wait, didn't ban... going to be able to protect Wolverine?
Oh.
Potentially. Interestingly, the first ban here from Schmungus is actually going to be the Adam Warlock. Of course, Team Captain has kind of risen out of nowhere as a content creator as #1 Wolverine, both self-proclaimed and empirically. Oh yeah, are a team. Their tag is avoids, which makes sense. They were heavily avoided players due to their one-trick pony status in other games, and we've got a couple of one-tricks on this team as well. Surely we're going to see the Wolverine protect here from. Oh yeah, they protect Lunar Snow. Maybe there's a bit of a handshake here with Schmungus to have a Wolverine off between Necros and Team Captain. Necros, of course, being a very famous content creator in their own right, and a bit of a melee character specialist.
We've seen a lot of good Wolverine, especially in high-level ranked games. Team Captain has been amazing. He has been impressing everyone, basically, on the late. Necros has been starting to practice the pick. And that's a really good one, especially when you kidnap all the tanks. And at the end, you can also do the ultimate ability, the last stand, because you can do a lot of damage, so that's going to be interesting. But as Necros is also playing the Wolverine, that's why I think they don't want to either secure or ban it. We're gonna remove the Mantis, which has been doing amazing in the entire tournament, and also the Hawk. We don't want to see any Iron Man, any Doctor Strange. We don't want to see the Gamma Gang right here.
Yeah, maybe there was a bit of a handshake in the lobby, like, hey, you don't ban Necros to Spider-Man, we don't ban Team Captain's Wolverine.
Gentleman agreement.
Yeah, like sometimes these things emerge in esports scenes, you know, there's some handshakes, some GAs that just develop over time, especially between teams that have certain penchants and don't want to use their entire ban phase, just like making sure that neither of the melee players is able to have fun on their better character.
We can see Integral on the Namor. That's quite interesting to see. We had the save for the Luna Snow. That's a really good combo, especially when you know that you're playing against Necros, which is a assassin melee character going in your backline with especially Black Panther or right now with the Spider-Man. So you need a Namor to control this flank. He is the perfect anti-flank and can do a lot of damage. Good to see also once again ML7 will be on the Jeff the Land Shark, especially on this part of the map. That is really interesting. The ultimate is taking the entire point, and we can already see some good movement from Necros taking some position, some information. And Schmungus will be the first on the point, and they want to take fast position to secure the first percentage.
Yeah, Schmungus moving really quickly here. Of course, Boga and Necros are going to be looking to move on to one of these squishy targets together. Pox is probably going to be one of the most prevalent heroes to go after. Team Captain already under a touch of pressure here, and that might have actually forced out the Berserker Rage, but no, it's still available. You can see it from a little cross on their health bar. Wow, mid-air intercept there from Kaya. Keeps Necros on their toes, having to use a quick uppercut just to stay in the air. And attempt to drag someone off the map, unsuccessful. But now a slightly blinded Thor is going to be a huge victim of a potential Necros damage. Team Captain managed to get Boga off the side somehow. Maybe caught Boga without that swing cooldown, so there's no way to try and avoid incoming damage. Abs moves over to one of their clones for a touch of covering fire, and Necros just has to work the periphery now.
Oh, nice pick on Melio right here. We take the control for a Void team. And Necros, that's going to be really hard for him because you are facing a Namor, you are facing also a Loki. And we can see, we talked about it, the Namor can shred this Spidey super fast. And you also got the Loki with the immunity totem. He can just counter the entire burst. The Venom is not quite working, so we are moving on the Magneto. And also that the same for Spidey, we know that the team up between Venom and Spidey won't work, so we decide to move on the Black Panther. He has been doing amazing with all the reset, all the damage from the Vibranium spears that can get so many resets. We almost already got the Horn of Proteus, securing one good KO there on Melio, and we are doing quite well, almost 50% of the clock.
Yeah, Giganto has no mercy for archers. Refuses to be harpooned for now, just trying their best to keep Lightbringer at bay. And wow, raining down those Loki blasts from above are going to secure the knockout right on top of Boga's head. Mag versus Mag, but one of them is polarized and the other one is not. Isaac's just going to chase out the remainder of Schmungus, and they're back to step one.
Burn Inshallah on domination, this part of the map is really hard. If you get this choke point, you can basically defend till the end. And what they are going to look at is especially destroying the map so they don't have any solution. Really nice pick from Melio there with the headshot on Fox, and we might go this time. This is the chance from Schmungus. We secure 1 KO. Can we do more there with Necros, with the Black Panther? Are we gonna get it? Yes, that's the first KO. Boger with the other one. Melio with the third one. And we're gonna do a full reset most likely. We want Lakaya to be just staggered. Is it going to work? Most likely yes. On the Thor, we need to leave. Can we do it? Apparently we can. Yeah, it seems like he's safe, so he's not being staggered too much, so that's going to be good for the next team fight.
Yeah, Kaya manages to get out of there. Lightbringer and Kaya, by the way, actually teammates from other esports scenes, so Very interesting. We're going up against each other as the same hero. Brother! There's their own little Asgardian tiff going on as Lightbringer goes up high. Nice grab here coming through from team captains, but Boga simply flies away, ascends away from the incoming damage. Kaya having their ultimate interrupted by ML7. Some long-range rude boy damage coming down, and Melios exactly the same as arrow after arrow hits Payder, and Schmungus remain in control.
Nice reboot here, and we are starting Necros going a bit too far, and that might be the push that they wanted. But Melio is there. He's not here to love. He just headshot after headshot getting any KO. Team Captain will need to come back right here. KG on the point, securing the ultimate ability. That's going to be interesting to see on the Cloak and Dagger. You can cover basically the entire point. Oh, is it going to work? Absolutely not. Lakaya, Lightbringer, Thor vs Thor, and we engage with the dance.
Fox bringing massive healing to the 4 if only it will be needed. Lightbringer stolen away. Team captain unable to grab. Well, mutually assured destruction, I suppose. We're going to see what's at the bottom of this waterfall. We're going to find out the hard way. Isaac frozen. The headshot's delivered. The knockout comes through easily. And now it's Melio's time to deliver that burst. After images are presented, Abs tries to just slink away in that clone form. But Kaya going to have to try and dodge some of these incoming arrows. Difficult when the after images are there. A quick slice and dice from Melio. And now up to the high ground. Able to rain down with impunity. Team captain in the crosshairs of Melio. What an engagement! Holy cow! Team captain gets rid of Boga in short order. Still, it's overtime in favor of Schmungus for the moment. Team captain backs out for a second, grabbing that healing, heading onto Melio. No mercy to be seen as Isaac gives over the peeling power that's needed. Still needs to move away. Melio's damage too much to bear. Integral starts to work the margins, play around these angles, and test the attention of Schmungus. Oh yeah, we'll flip at the last moment.
Really nicely played also from Integral, that is moving the Namor away and taking the Star-Lord to be able to touch and having some interesting damage. We secure the first point on Burning Chala right here for Team Avoids on the Warrior Force. We're gonna move into the Imperial Institutes of Science. Really nicely played. The first round was absolutely amazing. We didn't see Necros being as much free as we could have seen in previous games. He is facing quite a lot of good players, and we see that right now the Black Panther is not working out, the Spidey is not especially working out. Is it time maybe to move on the Wolverine? That might be something, because we've seen Team Captain doing a lot of good kidnapping, especially on Bogo, on the Magneto, and taking him over, just isolating him 1v6 and just being killed super fast. So that might be interesting to see. Necros almost with the ultimate. He might want to do one more round to see what is doable. I think the Black Panther can express himself quite more in this part of the map, so that's going to be interesting to see. So, yeah, Schmungus, that's your time now.
This is their moment, Schmungus. First time we've seen them really take even a bruise over the course of this tournament, but of course here in the top 16 we are expecting much closer games. Our previously dominant teams are going to start to really be tested to their limits. Oh yeah, I've been so impressed so far by what Team Captain's been able to achieve in this competitive setting. But now it's going to be all about Integral. The hero for the first fight. Oh, the Galactic hero available with Kaya already down. Oh yeah, might want to call it early, and Melio is sure to add to the knockout count. Still, Pumped manages to get away. Necros. Whoa, what an animation cancel. Bruv is crazy on the Panther, but Team Captain has had enough of that. Shuts down the Wildcat with a well-placed claw.
You don't have the time to blink when Necros is playing on Black Panther, or you're gonna miss half of the action. Schmungus securing the nice first-person good kidnapping right here, but come here, the Galactic Legend, the first KO being secured on ML7, but we got Lightbringer on the other end. That's a double KO for the Star-Lord. Integral doing amazing on this. We might be able to secure the point, but we are going to fight here. Team Captain with the last 10, securing one good KO on Bogu, double KO on Lightbringer, and finally we got the point. But that's already 35% on the percentage progression from Schmungus, which is quite good, especially as they get the point since the beginning. We also have Melio ultimate ability, the Hunter Sight, that can be quite efficient in the next team fight.
Yeah, it's really good against heroes that want to try and kite away from that as well, because the after image is left in place, meaning that it's so hard to avoid the damage. There it is. Melio instantly going to pop that one out. Kaya tried to get into cover, but the cover did break thereafter. Bro just absolutely nailed Necros against the wall with that Asteroid M. Isaac is crazy for that one. Brings up a shield, trying to avoid pressure coming in from Lightbringer. Now he's to help out Kaya, but there's too much healing on the point right now for Schmungus. With ML7 dancing away, the K-pop tunes are blasting. And while there should be enough healing here, you cannot guarantee it forever. Melio looking for victims, takes out Abs. What a shot coming through. The damage is almost untenable as Necros now matching the Wolverine bubs out onto Isaac. Down comes the God of Thunder. Doesn't seem to get too much in the way of knockout blows. And Team Captain continues to slice through all who present themselves.
Ogu, stay here. You are going to stay on point with Team Captain. And that's amazing. And we spoke about it. Necros is moving on the Wolverine. He will look for some kidnapping also. This is what needs to be done. Lightbringer on the other end. He has been kidnapped, but Melio with the good KO on Team Captain. So we could have the advantage. But Integral coming with the Galactic Legend. Securing a double KO right there on Lightbringer. Really nicely used from the Star-Lord. Triple KO. Can we do it? KG forcing the ultimate. And Necros! Bro! Triple KO right there. Perfect last stand. Securing triple KO. Can he make it? Can he come back? Yes. And that's going to be the point being secured by Schmungus. What a move from Necros.
Unreal bubbling of the enemy there from Necros. What a wild 3K. I thought that KG was going to highly regret using that ultimate, but it turns out that it was exactly what Necros needed just to get that touch of top up and deliver the burst. Schmungus, excellent fight planning here.
Melio moving on the Namor, which is quite good, especially against the Star-Lord that can do some flanking. We got the God of Thunder from Lightbringer. Is it going to work? No, we managed to get back, but Melio on the other end securing the good KO on Team Captain. We can't lose any fight right here. Melio being killed right there. We didn't have the bubble and the immunity damage, so that's such a good pick. And here come the Magneto, the Meteor Arm from Bogu, not working, forcing the fate of both worlds.
Yeah, fate of both worlds is going to be forced out as Integral takes to the skies for a moment. A quick backing out as everyone's feeling plenty of feeling. Look at that kidnapping, though, in the back. I think that might have been Necros taking away a tank Lightbringer. Now public enemy number one up to the sky goes Asteroid M, draws in a huge amount of fire, but doesn't seem to be impacting too much yet. Lightbringer's got no friends down here in the ground as Integral will emerge from the hole victorious. That's going to be plenty of territory claimed here by KG, but are about to be able to win this round and win this map too. All they need is one fight win. KG fighting on their territory, but Integral is ready to put the boot in. The Galactic Hero is popped. The enemy are evaporating. Disappearances all over, and I'm not talking about Wolverine steals. Burning T'Challa captured now as put their foot down and win our first map here in the round of 16.
That's the first time we're seeing Schmungus lose a map in this tournament. They have been securing the second place on the beta tournament, and Integral securing the MVP. Quite normal after the amazing performance he did on Namor and especially on Star-Lord. Moving on right there. Let's take a quick look at the statistic. Melio with a good amount of damage on the Namor, but look at Integral. 13 final hits, 24, almost 16k damage. That's quite amazing. Honestly, I was not expecting this level of gameplay from Avoid's team. That's gonna be interesting. They are leading 1-0 in this best of 5. That's good to see. And don't forget, there is a loser bracket in case. So even Schmungus, if they are losing, they are not gonna be over in this tournament. So we're gonna have the highlight of this amazing game, and we will be back in a few minutes.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. 필요할 때 내가 널 지켜줄게. 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야. 분명한 소리 들려. 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와. 시작해야 let's go. 어둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야. 좀 더 기다려. I'll be there. 쓰러지지 마. 끝까지 일어나야 해. 어딜 가든지 극복해. 힘은 너에게 있는 걸. 소리 높여 노래를 불러. 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐. 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지. 세계 운명. 오랜 시간 간직해온 열망. 까만 밤의 빛처럼 빛나. 네 눈앞에 바로 어떤 나라. 잡을 딱 봐도 superstar. 딱 보면 모르나. 널 지킬 나란 걸 더 지켜볼수록 점점 빠져들어 카리스마 넘쳐 흘러. Oh yeah. 분명한 소리 들려. 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와. 시작이야 let's go. 어둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야. 좀 더 기다려. I'll be there. 쓰러지지 마. 끝까지 일어나야 해. 어딜 가든지 극복해. 힘은 너에게 있는 걸. 소리 높여 노래를 불러. 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐. 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명. 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해. 내가 좋아지려면 꿈꿨던 너와 나 그래들의 승리 완명해. The fate of the both the world is in our hands. 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐. 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명. 어둠이 떠 날 때까지. 세계 운명.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts.
Check out this big acorn.
Whoa, stay free!
A handshake to allow the greatest weapons of both teams thus far has had our year in the lead in our best of 5 series here in the top 16. Welcome back to the Marvel Rivals Championship for Europe, where we have Schmungus on deck up against yeah. Team Captain's Wolverine has remained untouched for but a moment. That also means that Necros' Spidey has been allowed. Perhaps a gentleman's agreement between these teams. But when we're in this much warfare, who knows how long that will last.
That's gonna be interesting to see. Maybe we might see a Wolverine ban in the next thing. We also have seen an Hulk ban, and we know how powerful it is with the Doctor Strange, with the Iron Man, so that's going to be interesting to see. But now, let's jump into the draft of the second game. We're going to be on Shibuya Convergence map with Team Yeah defending first against Team Schmungus. We once again got a ban on the Doctor Strange. We don't want Bogo on it. We know that he has been doing amazing. And this time, the Luna Snow has been banned from the Schmungus. And we spoke about it. The Hulk is being secured probably for Lightbringer.
Yeah, during the break, Lonnie and I had a quick chat. Like, imagine if Arya can get through a ban phase with Wolverine, Hulk, and Iron Man available. Like, do they run the double team up for Hulk to allow maximum, like, they ban Iron Man themselves? Okay, mate. This is interesting. Well, I guess they get their own Hulk team up, which they're probably bound to play, just to throw the Wolverine around. But don't want to go for the double Gamma Gang with the buffed up Iron Man as well. Instead, Hela is going to be on deck here for Arya in the hands of Integral. How Melio matches this is going to be incredibly important.
That's going to be interesting. And we've seen also the Adam Warlock being banned because we don't want to have the Star-Lord and the Mantis for the team up, for the Resurrection. 1 minute 30 for personal resurrection in addition of the massive resurrection from Adam Warlock with the Karmic Revival, which is honestly one of the best ultimates of the game. ML7 on the Loki, which is quite interesting, especially with the totem immunity. That can be quite useful. You are putting a clone just near the character that is being grabbed by Team Captain on the Wolverine. With the immunity totem, you can save him and maybe burst down the Wolverine. So that's going to be interesting to see. As you mentioned, we got Integral on the Ella. He has been doing amazing on the Star-Lord, on the Namor. And that's going to be good to see. And Lightbringer still playing the Hulk. Even if we are not doing the Gamma Gang, that's still a character that can be quite useful. Going into the backline right there. You kind of want to go on the Mantis. You want to rush the Ella. So that's going to be good to see. And we maintaining also the Thor pick. Lakai has been doing quite amazing. And we can see the Team Captain just securing the top of the building and just waiting the good moment to dive in.
Wow, a huge array of clones already available on the side of Abs. There's going to be an attempt to try and match Team Captain up on the rooftops here from Lightbringer. And Team Captain's going to opt out of that particular engagement. Still has for Shift in the back pocket, though, which is the primary offensive tool for an engagement here, allowing Team Captain the very fast slicing. They want Melio instead, looking in towards the back. Wants Necro. Where is Roth going? Oh, what? Oh, guy went all the way to the stars, and now Necros is going to be counter-slammed here by Team Captain. Both still have their unbridled rage to keep them alive in the face of danger, yes. For now, though, it's all about poke and positional play, as Lightbringer has noted, coming into the arcade.
Lightbringer being kidnapped, but that's gonna work out. So for those wondering, basically ML7 just put a jetpack for the Wolverine before moving again to the Loki. So Necros just being able to jump again with the jetpack and doing a longer jump. That's why we've seen him flying like this. Pox securing a good KO on Necros right here, and same on KG, falling down with a lot of damage. We are quite aggressive on Pox's side with the Mantis. We already got the Soul Resurgence from the Mantis, which is quite good. We got the same for KG. Team Captain, on the other hand, we don't want Bogo to play. We want him to suffer, and this is what is happening right here. So we are defending quite well. 2 minutes 20 on the clock, and it seems like we are not seeing any solution for Schmungus.
Isaac ready to lay down the pain, and well, Melio is signing to receive right now. Oh, these deliveries always come while I'm in the shower, which is why I've never fallen to an asteroid M. Melio just having to dodge away for about a moment, and well, that's going to be Necro, who's kind of battered in that corner. I think that might have been an avoidance there from the Thor. Team Captain instead just going to counterattack this one. Requires reinforcement from Pox and KG, all bringing up the HP that's available, but Kai has taken too much damage. Melio is able to deliver headshot after headshot on the Hela. Now has to go up against their counterpart in Integral. Oh! for Wolverine. Classic delivery. Just so much damage coming out. That is going to allow ML7 to still use that copied ultimate to give over a touch of sustain. A mid-air interception. I think that Necros might have actually blocked a sword that was heading the way of Integral, who instead's able to try and strike on back here. ML7 gets onto a point, yes. And Melio continues to rain down this damage from the back. A self-shield from Isaac stops the stun coming through, but won't stop the cap for Schmungus.
We got the cap, 3 minutes 40 on the clock. Team Captain is bringing so much space in the backline, securing one kidnapping after another and being so annoying for the rest of the team. Nicros also doing a good job, but not managing to get this important pick. We managed to get a lot of KO from Melio with the Ela, and we got the Goddess of Death ultimates being ready, so that's going to be interesting to see on both sides. We also got the aggressive God of Thunder from Lakaya that can be quite clutch, especially when immunity totem won't be there. The Goddess of Death coming up, especially to survive for Melio, but securing a good KO on Integral. Team Captain on Nicros right here, and we're gonna go on the flanking once again.
Yeah, Team Captain taking his time, popping the E to make sure that there's enough damage reduction for this. An attempt to abuse the AoE from Isaac and manages to get KG low enough to finish off by his own auspices. Boga now in sights of Isaac. They specifically banned out Boga's Doctor Strange, so now they're having a match on the Magneto. What just happened to Team Captain? They just get caught in midair by the Hulk jump. Still too much damage. Lightbringer can't stick around for long. Necros finds Kaya elsewhere, resurrected by a nice frag from Integral. And KG might be too far isolated. Never mind. Bro wasn't isolated for a second. Kaya just fell into a Mantis trap. You think that this isn't a duelist just because she can heal? You think she's a strategist? You couldn't be more wrong. Melio, decimated. Team Captain is absolutely taking him to school on the wall. He spat out the existence for about a moment. Exiled to the Gamma Realm, but just is a moment for the rest of Schmungus to try and get themselves some stability.
The Loki totems, amazing, and here come the Power of Mine, the God of Mischief. What is he taking as ultimate ability? That seems to be the Mantis with the Soul Resurgence to give a bit of movement speed and bonus HP for everyone. God of Thunder right there from Lakaya. Can he secure any KO? No, he cannot. We are doing the exact same with another Soul Resurgence from Abs there with the Loki. We have to go back on Team Schmungus. Necros not managing to get Lakaya because of the good bubble from the Magneto right here. They need to retreat and wait for the ultimate to be done. Team Captain, on the other end, securing a good KO on the Melio, and we are going back into the spawn for Team Schmungus.
Yin and yang, to and fro. The ebbs and flows of this battle certainly are going both ways. Schmungus had so much momentum heading into this, but are now pushed back by Arier's. Integral manages to hit the shots. A nice stagger onto Lightbringer to make sure that it'll be a while before we can return to the fray. And Arier are going to retake some defensive positions. Having this small area for Team Captain to try and brawl around is going to be very difficult to try and pierce.
This is here where we can see that Lokis are important. You basically have double... Oh, Abs on the good KO on Melio with the clones. Yeah, Loki can do quite a lot of damage. Are we gonna able to do a good last stand? The answer is yes, with Necros with the triple KO. Nice last stand right here. Going into the entire team and managing to secure 3 kills at the same time. Isaac, can he make it? And forcing Pox with the Soul Resurgence. Magneto come with the Meteor M. Not securing any KO right there. Necros is on fire. He's going in already 50% from the ultimate charge. Kidnapping the Magneto, but more than that, taking a good KO. Lightbringer with the Hulk going in, and we might be able to secure the first checkpoint.
Unending pressure coming through. Nearly going to be the second point gathered here. Going to be a movement forward from the side of Team Captain. Loki totems for everyone as Team Captain goes into the back. But not many final blows found off the edge of that one, though. Meteor M heads to the sky. Who will it land on? Is directly on top of Team Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. You have a delivery coming forth directly from Boga.
I was a bit scared for Schmungus, but they managed to do a last good push right here. And Loki has been so much important, transforming into the Mantis, having a second Mantis ultimate for every team, but also the Totem protecting from the big damage from the Wolverine last stand. That is 1 more minute for... Oh, Integral, you were not looking for this one, but you managed to get headshot by Melio. That's a really important KO right here. We need to take position. We've seen Necros Schmungus in the backline trying to secure and kidnap some other people. Lakaya with a good K on KG. Melio on the other end securing the Magneto. And we are just dying one by one on a team. Oh yeah, we need to stop being staggered. We need to gather because that might be one of the last team fight right here.
A Berserker Rage used by Necros. I don't see any final blows in the feed, though. That's going to be Abs kidnapped. I think... Oh, that wasn't a clone. Abs was simply pretending or just didn't wake up in time after a blast to try and do anything to try and save themselves. The cosplay doesn't work out moving forward. Plenty of healing. Boga now in the sights of Necros, building up that rage to do even more damage. And Kaya tries to get themselves in isolation, helped out by Isaac. Good job here to get rid of Necros in the back line. Up to the sky goes the God of Thunder. Down comes the Weather Front, but not going to find any more final blows. Moving forward, it's going to be Lightbringer trying to do all that damage off the back of the right click. The DPS of Hulk can be alarming, but so too can how instantly they evaporate in front of 6 people. And, well, that's going to be a quick confiscation of Lightbringer.
We are doing a good sleep, but forcing the Solar Resurgence on KG's side. The Meteor M for Mogu, can he secure any KO? The answer is yes on Fox. Team Captain falling down also. Melio securing a good nice other KO. That might be it. We are 3 KO to 0. Melio, be careful with all the damage. We got the immunity system from the Loki. Can they touch again? The answer is no. We are going till the end for Team Schmungus. 3-0, 0 second on the timer, so in case there is another time, there's gonna be only 1 minute for them to push as far as they can. Considering the beginning of the game where they didn't find too much solution how to get it to the point, that is a really nice round from Team Schmungus. Are we going to change anything? We are looking maybe for a Groot for Lakaya? No, that might be still a Thor. A Groot, I would love to see that, but when you are facing a Wolverine, you kinda don't want to run to a double tank composition, or especially not a Groot, because if he kidnaps you, you don't have any solution to come back into the game. You don't have any jump as you can have with Doctor Strange, or any bubble or shield with the Magneto, even if the shield is not like something interesting, especially against a Wolverine. So Groot might not be a good pick at all right there. But Lightbringer seems to still thinking we might still go on the Hulk again. And let's take a quick look at the statistic leg.
Yes, have a quick look at these. Melio with 13 final hits so far out of 17 KOs. Let's have a quick look at the damage as well. Necros able to do twice as much as Team Captain here, and a lot of that's going to come down to that combo with Lightbringer giving that extra high rate of fire, like kind of furious throw. Just allows for Necros to keep that shift in the back pocket for disengagements as well. Having 2 of those is an unbelievable advantage in the Wolverine duel.
Something interesting also, especially with Mantis and Loki, they are bringing so much additional damage. Almost 8k for KG, which is quite a lot. It's more than Team Captain, basically. Are we gonna able to do it? Yes! We are doing it! Necros, the 1-for-1 against Isaac, and I think that's basically a super good move from him, because we are removing one good Vanguard, and we can continue the fight. We are removing the Totem, focusing them ML7 with a good KO on Abs, and we might reboot everyone. But Necros, what a move right here. That was such a kidnapping.
I mean, you're right, but it's a fantastic trade because, like, after using that shift, Wolverine's, like, primary offensive tool is gone, and also it means that the ability for Team Captain to operate safely is also gone as well, because you don't get that projected barrier from Magneto, which is one of the primary ways of keeping Team Captain alive.
We are continuing Melio with all the good arrow. We are banishing the Wolverine. That's not gonna work right here. We are fighting a lot on the right part. KG with the good damage on Fox. We are removing one strategist, and that's quite important for the fight. Forcing the Humidity Totem from ML7. Can we secure anything? We are going a bit on the diagram. We don't want this Wolverine to be too much annoying. Lakaya with the Thor, with the good sleep mid there, which was really good by KG. Can we continue? Can we secure any other KOs? That's starting to be a mess of a fight, but we will have this resurgence there to help out the team.
Melio should be able to deal untold damage here with those after images, and of course fast building of that Hunter sense. High ground taken away though by and Abs has done their own little copy here. An isolation coming through from the side of Team Captain, grabbing Lightbringer, and forcing out the hero hog form. Team Captain gets the value. Both the duelists are gone after using that Wolverine ultimate, and now with a damage reduction, it's time to get stuck in once more. Asteroid M takes to the skies, impacts directly into Pox, and now it's just Loki healing that's going to be available, but with this many clones that are coming through to lay down that healing, it should be fine. ML7's army is routed, and Arya going to capture the point.
I think their time will be a bit better, yeah, something like 45 seconds more than Schmungus, but we didn't say our last word right here. We got the info there, Team Captain trying to secure Necros, but that's not gonna work. Are we kidnapping him? That's not working either. We are defending and taking the high ground there. That's quite an important position, especially as the door is taking a bit of time for the convoy to come. Integral getting back on the Star-Lord. You got this Galactic Legend that can be quite interesting, especially that KG doesn't have this Resurgence, so you have only the totem from ML7 to protect the entire team. And with the good arrow right here, I was not expecting this one to hit, I'm not gonna lie. Melio managing to gain some more time, and with the Galactic Legend on KG, really nicely played. We don't have the totem from the Loki. Here they are, Melio going down, also Integral with the double KO. Can we do it? ML7 there not being able to survive from Isaac. We are taking so much time, and Lightbringer with the ultimate also to gain a few seconds. That can be quite important, but on Oye's side, we are just getting this fight being won, and we can continue. We got 3 minutes 12 on the clock, and Team Captain again is here for a big move.
Yeah, that all came down to some great target choices from Integral as well, just making sure that those who they went after didn't have the ability to either peel for themselves or get to one of those Loki totems, which was some of the most important. Team Captain doesn't actually get the kidnap here onto Lightbringer. That might be a touch of an issue.
Lightbringer taking a lot of damage also. We really are looking for a Team Captain mistake. We got the bubble from the Magneto. We got also some other ability to protect. Lakaya taking a lot of damage. Team Captain managing to get kidnapped right here by Necros. Is it going to work? Unfortunately not. We have been forced to use this Soul Resurgence box with a good damage. Super aggressive Mantis right here. Integral. Good KO on Bogo. Can we do it? Lightbringer be going down on the Hulk. Can't really do anything. Goddess of Death going up. Melio, can he secure any KO? It seems like not. Team Captain, he can do whatever he wants. This is his map. He's just in the back line. This is my home. You're not taking anything away from me.
Team Captain dominating when it comes up to a melee battle. Still, this is being contested. The Asteroid M directly on top of Pox. A Pox upon your house and a Plague as well, as Integral decides to put this one to bed. The Galactic Hero should grab KG. That's 2 already. ML7 forced to retreat back to their totem. The Asteroid M impacting even more so as Abs' army of clones lay down suppressing fire. ML7, yes, with a quick switcheroo, will get a momentary touch, but unfortunately, the objective's already reached the 3rd point.
I'm so impressed by Integral. He has been doing so well on Star-Lord, especially popping off this fast Galactic Legend from the Star-Lord. And every time at the correct timing, we know that Soul Resurgence from the Mantis is not here anymore. We know that ML7 is on CD for the immunity totem and he can just go. Team Captain with the kidnapping right here, not securing a KO yet, but going in. We got a last stand. Can it work? We can do quite a lot of damage. And we got 2 minutes 40 on the ground. And speaking of the Wolverine, going in, not securing a KO, unfortunately for him. Melio with the good KO. We're gonna be able to breath a little bit in this defense because 2 minutes 30 is quite a lot.
ML7 popped off during that as well. Huge peel coming through from the clone casting and the totem rising, making sure that Team Captain could not find the final blows necessary to really gain some momentum here. And now you can really take advantage of this geography to try and win out on these. Oh, hello. God of Thunder goes up into the air. Kaya not able to grab too much off the back of that. Necros already been slept. That's not going to slow him down too much, as already with all of this rage building, forcing into a backline and doing damages on the cards. That's going to be Kaya grabbed away, forced to try and hammer sling themselves out of there, but Necros says absolutely not, disallowing a disengage. And Team Captain forced to run for the hills as Melio is searching for Integral in the back, and Integral presents themselves to be reset with a team.
Integral smartly just going into the enemy team, and you are just not getting staggered, so you need to get KO quite fast. We've seen the Hulk and the Wolverine team up starting. We are throwing away the Wolverine, not working out, unfortunately. We got the Goddess of Thunder for the defense. And interesting also, we don't get the Ela anymore. Integral has been moving on the Star-Lord as we mentioned, but the Ela has been quite powerful and we're doing so many damage. Can we get any KO? Yes. Team Captain just middle air from Melio here. And we got, once again, the Galactic Legend forcing out the Goddess of Death ultimate. Can we secure a KO? Yes, on Abs. Lakaya might go down also. This ultimate is quite powerful and zoning quite a lot, but on the other end, Integral has been working quite well. Even if he's falling down right here, you are removing the Ella ultimate, which has been quite powerful and a good tool for the Ella to gain some more time. So for the next fight, that might be interesting and we can target her.
I would like to have seen maybe a longer stagger period onto that Bruce banner just to allow the rest of our to respawn in time. We're going to be trying to do this with a couple of resources, mind. Asteroid M is available, as is for Soul Resurgence of Mantis. Team Captain consistently noted here, you need to know the location of that Wolverine. If you get surprised by a Wolverine grab, it's over. And it's over for Boga here. Already Isaac going deep into the backline, floating forward. Asteroid M doesn't seem to hit Paydirt, and Necros is doing enough damage here to dissuade those from moving forward. Lightbringer already down to Bruce banner form, and that means plenty of space for Integral to try and take. 14 seconds will remain on the clock as ML7 is just going to try and sneaky beaky around the back. Team Captain with an ultimate to play with it, controls Magneto well, slices and dices. Lightbringer blocked as they come out of a spawn, and with a 2-second advantage, we are going to extra rounds.
Overtime, 1 minute on every clock, 1 minute and 2 seconds of course. That can be quite important, you know, 2 seconds can be really important. And I really like this swap again from Integral. This Star-Lord didn't work out well. We managed to get the Ella ultimate down, so we can move again on the Ella and do quite a lot of damage. And especially when you are combining with the Thor, Thor can be quite aggressive because if you're managing to get a KO, he's gonna get resurrected. So you can go more aggressive, you can do a lot of damage. And that worked out quite well. We are going... No way. Yeah, Isaac, yeah, don't do that to us. Yeah, I would have loved to see this Iron Fist, but I'm not sure if it would have been quite efficient in this part of the map. We are keeping the same, and right here, Melio moving on the Star-Lord. It has been quite efficient for Integral. Is it going to work for Melio? I hope so for him, because he's in attack and he got only 1 minute on the clock to make a great comeback.
If I remember correctly, I think that were a bit faster on their offense. I think we might have said 45 seconds faster, but neither team was able to get it on their first offense here. It required a lot of maneuvering and a lot of kind of massaging of the point to try and grab this high ground that Abs is currently sitting on. I wonder if we're going to see a more direct approach this time around.
That's going to be good to see. We've seen ML7 on Raccoon just to get some armor and jetpacks, especially on Necros. That can be quite interesting, but we are moving to the Loki that has been quite efficient. Isaac with a good poking on KG here. He is doing a lot of poking, which is interesting. And you don't have a lot of time. 1 minute is basically 1.5 team fight that you can do. So if you do only one mistake, that can already the end of your run. Lightbringer here with the poking. We know that Team Captain wants to kidnap him. A good banish from the Hulk. Right here, Totem here. Can we secure a good KO on Lakaya? It seems like yes, KG, but on the other end, Integral securing a good KO and managing to resurrect the Thor. So that's going to be a 5v6.
Unreal there from Integral. What a clutch. Playing this off angle is getting so much value. Loki totems raised and destroyed. Melio next to fall here as tear through Schmungus' offense. With 3 seconds remaining, they're simply going to stagger out Boga as long as possible. Deal with a solo Loki who's come over to the point. And while Cage has been able to speed on over with the Mantis rapidity, there's not enough to try and make this happen. This is surely over. Nice intercept from Kaya. The mid-air meeting of Thor and Captain America will mean that this is a fruitless offense. And now, Schmungus have to play for the draw.
They can get a draw, and that would be the best here, because if this is not the case, will be leading 2-0 this series, and there will be 1 win away to advance in the rest of the tournament. We've seen a really good pick by Schmungus, but when you are picking the Thor, you know that Ella can just revenge and get him back into the battlefield. So that was maybe not the best pick to secure, but that was the one that was able to get KO because he was playing aggressive, because he knows that behind that, Integral can just resurrect him, and that was nicely played. What are they going to do? We know that Necros has been kidnapping the Magneto just the previous round, and it was quite surprising, so I'm not sure that Isaac will get kidnapped once again the exact same way. So Necros on the Spidey, we are moving on a single tank composition. And oh, look at this damage from Melio, almost 30k Necros, quite a lot of damage. He has been doing Wolverine the entire game, 24.5k compared to Team Captain, a bit more, but that's fine. You basically need to do good kidnapping to be a good Wolverine. And yeah, that's quite a close match. Once again, same as before, even if it was a 2-0 on Burning Shala. We have been noticing there a good best of 5, and we have 1 more minute to make history possible. Team Captain, there, we are destroying all building. We want to get the total control. And Melio, you will need to hit this arrow. Yes, like this, baby.
That is the optimal arrow to hit, getting rid of Pox, removing a lot of the duelist advantage that can come from that damage booster. Remember, this could still be a draw, and if it is, this becomes a de facto best of 6 somehow. ML7 just rains down fire from above. With this many clones, the damage output and healing output from Loki is difficult to deal with. Of course, with that roof collapsing, things get a little bit more complicated. An attempt at a kidnapping onto Team Captain, giving him a taste of his own medicine. Big hitbox on that uppercut, and Team Captain is going to be forced to lament that for a while. 18 seconds remain. Suddenly, this is looking very difficult. Another huge pull. Kaya grabbed by Necros, and Integral starts to strike back. That's going to be a resurrection. Kaya returns. Melio's gone down. Integral once again clutching up for the side of R. Yeah, but this is far from done.
Necros, can he make it? We've seen also Gogo on the point a bit alone. He needs to gain some more time. There is ML7 also, Lightbringer coming back with the Wolverine. Nice KO on Lightbringer. Didn't have any time to do anything right here. We have to stay on the point or that's going to be a lose. KG with a good KO. Can we secure? No! Unfortunately not. ML7 forcing to be on the point but being knocked out, and we were 2% away from this Sour Resurgence from KG. That could have gained some more time and maybe go to a draw, but that's gonna be a win for Team. Oh yeah, what a move once again, and we've seen again Lakaya with the Thor going down, but Integral managing to get the resurrection, and we are just 1 more in the team fight, and that's quite important. So this time that was Abs with the MVP, 30k healing, but what an amazing Loki. ML7 has been doing amazing also with 36k healing. Oh my god, why am I not seeing this kind of Loki in my games?
Where are these Wolverines in my ranked games? But I mean, this came down to a real difference in strategy when it came to the Vanguards. For Team Schmungus, they were investing in the Hulk. They really wanted to give Necros that additional damage from the throw and the additional mobility that that confers. On the other side, Kaya brings out damage of their own by playing the Thor, as well as displacement ability and getting those constant resurrections from Integral, which were imperative in both of those extra rounds. But what else is imperative is that you check out the sick plays. Enjoy the highlights.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rifts splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Add it up, unleash it all. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals till the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts.
Hey, check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
Welcome back to the Marvel Rivals European Tournament. We have been witnessing Oye versus Team Schmungus 2-0 for Team Oye. That has been popping off, definitely. I am Lunium, and I'm joined today by the amazing Leg Day.
Yes, it is 2-0, Lunium, but I feel it could have easily been 2-0 in the other direction if one or two fights had gone a different way. This has been unbelievably close so far, and our teams still seem to be handshaking on allowing Wolverine into these games, despite Team Captain being the most prolific Wolverine player in the world at the moment. Necros has been happy to meet it, and it seems like at the moment it's been about how our teams are building out their hero collections to either support or try and negate that Wolverine, either by using the displacement of a Thor or using additional team up that Hulk can provide to give another one of those leaps into a well-placed berserker slashing.
Yeah, this is very interesting. We've seen Lightbringer on the old, but when you don't have the Iron Man and the Doctor Strange, this is not as efficient. And this time, that's okay. No gentleman's agreement anymore. The Wolverine has been banned. Are we gonna remove the Doctor Strange from Bogo also? It has been doing the ban for 2 games in a row, and it's going to be the same 3 games in a row. Bogo is an amazing tank player, but he has been known for his Doctor Strange plays. He's doing good on Magneto, but yeah, Doctor Strange is on another level, let's be honest.
Yeah, Doctor Strange is very much a signature Boga pick, and I guess that they kind of ran their luck target banning Doctor Strange a bunch, and like, fine, Schmungus to finally hit them back with a target ban of their own. We're going to get a protective choice. Question is, what are they going to go for here? Oh, they're going to go for the ban and maybe looking to try and bring out the Gamma Gang, but I don't know if that's going to be the case. One thing to note for Arya is that they're not necessarily stuffed if it is going to be a Wolverine ban phase, because they do have quite a deep roster, and Team Captain can be subbed out for someone like, say, Chasm or even Mini-Me to join them in that zone.
Right heroes could make all
Okay,
the
so
difference.
we are removing the Groot. I know Lightbringer has been playing him quite a lot, and especially combined with Necros on the Spider-Man, combined with an Infinite Pulse also that can be quite efficient. So that's interesting to see this Groot ban. It's not a character that you've seen ban a lot. So that's going to be good to see. We are going to be on Yggdrasil path, so a convoy map with attack and defense. Oye will once again start as a defending team. That's interesting. And we are going to go for the Gamma Gang for Team Oye. But not for now for the Team Schmungus. We got a bit of time. Of course, we are in attack, so we can change the comp in the last second if that's needed. But we want to try out first the Spidey. And we're gonna move back into the Hawkeye. That's gonna be good to see. You got Spidey that can go like nicely on an Iron Man, basically. If you combo him, the supports, they don't have that much time to react, and he can get one combo and one shot. So that's quite interesting. But that's Isaac on the Iron Man. We've seen him on Magneto before, so that's gonna be good to see. What else can he place? Because as Wolverine has been banned, that's gonna be Team Captain on the Magneto. A pick that he has been playing quite a lot, especially in Ranked when Wolverine has been banned. So let's see in competitive on a 6v6 against Team Schmungus how it can work.
Yeah, touch of a role swap here. For those of you who don't know Isaac's competitive history, has previously been a hit scan player and other esports titles, so I'm particularly going to be watching out here for Isaac's tracking proficiency when using that Unibeam.
Isaac with the Gamma Ray, destroying, shredding Necros with the double KO
Tracking's
on
good.
KG. You don't want to get the Gamma Gang. Of course, you got Melio with the Ella. That's quite dangerous to play Iron Man versus the Ella. But he still managed to get two interesting KO. And they need to regroup once again. Integral with the Star-Lord. He has been doing so well. He has been poking a lot, helping his backline, especially on the Spidey. You don't want the Spidey to be alone with the strategist. And Necros is not finding any way to get into the strategist.
Yeah, for now, Integral just playing around the front line, not wanting to go too far out. Melio already has been hit with some long-range poke, but Integral can't peek into this. Too much damage has been taken. Desperately tries to escape into the ultimate of the Mantis. That's enough healing to get them back up into fighting shape. But Melio still needs to be dislodged from this angle. And now it's down to Team Captain to do it. Melio jumps into the midst of the enemy and unfortunately is slain by Team Captain, finding themselves a good metal spike into the back of that head. Necros tracked from downtown. Schmungus, despite their target ban here, onto Team Captain, are being held for a while on the Yggdrasil convoy.
We got almost being ready the invincible pulse cannon, and we spoke about it. Necros needs to go in and get a good knockout right there on the Iron Man. He can one-shot him. This is exactly what happened with the Amazing Spider-Man. Not securing any KO though, but Cox managing a good KO on the Spidey. The Asteroid M, can he snap Melio? The answer is not. That was quite a ballsy move, let's be honest. Very ambitious from him. And we got the power mine from ML7. Maximum pulse. Is it going to work? We are securing 2 KO right there from the invincible pulse cannon. Quite an amazing plays. And here comes the Galactic Legend.
Galactic Legend grabs Necros first. No need to aim near the Spider-Man when you've got the Galactic Legend. It's a good counter for the incoming damage. KG given over a shield there. Great plays by Lightbringer to just keep that backline safe. To the sky goes Melio, and a shield is arisen around the defenders of Arya. Melio bursted through in short order and going to be falling low as well. Forced to move away. Abs is under so much pressure. Finally beaten down by Lightbringer, who goes full rage mode. Melio tracking down those who remain here. Arya's defenses have finally been broken. Some exploding knives have taken point as Necros does their best to deliver damage to Team Captain and finally finds a knockout blow.
Can they have the retouch? Lakaya on the Hulk can get the retouch, but how much second can he gain for this team? Necros almost with the ultimate ability. Ooh!
That's wild.
The Karmic Revival getting cancelled. thankfully with Necros. He's going in and come. The amazing Spider-Man. Is he getting any KO? Yes, on Pox. And the second one on Integral. We are getting the first checkpoint. And Necros with a really bad start on the Spidey getting destroyed from the Iron Man. Managing to get once again a good KO there on Isaac. He is doing it. He's back. He's the amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, finally getting his groove back. When Necros is on it, bro moves like a wizard. Gandalf would be absolutely enamored with what he's managing to pull off here. Kaya just trying their best to play around the high ground. This could be a touch too far here for the side of Boga, and so has to disengage. Isaac going for a track. Boga has to raise the shield to stop the damage coming through. Don't want to waste all your ammo into that, so the beam is taken away for a moment. Necros goes for an uppercut, but knows they can't go in too far alone, so instead tries to isolate Team Captain, wrap around the backside, keep Team Captain isolated, taken in by the pull. Team Captain falls low, exiled for a moment. Asteroid M, even more damage to be delivered, yes, but no one's going to be there to catch it. Isaac in midair, not going to commit to a full combo, instead rounds upon the Mantis and tries to pick up the Strategist, and indeed it works out well enough with a Spider Tracer. A midair interception, not quite there as Melio's going to get to it first. He might be fast on Spidey, but he's not faster than a Melio knife.
This point has been so hard to defend for any team, and we got Lightbringer once again not letting the Adam Warlock alive for so long. He has been doing amazing on the hook, putting so much pressure and managing to get so many deadly kills right here. And also on this map, that's why we wanted to get the Groot out. You got so many points where you can wall and block anyone, so that was a good move from Oh Yeah. But we still got a bit of time. Integral being destroyed by Melio and Necros on the Spider-Man. He has been doing amazing, and we have another ultimate. We're going in once again. Is it going to work? It's the amazing Spider-Man with the double KO right there. We got the Hulk. He's gonna become a Bruce Banner once again and not getting anything. Like I am not managing to get a single KO, if I'm not mistaken, from the Hulk. Maybe getting back on the Thor could be something, but on this end, we won't be able to use, unfortunately, the Iron Man, and that's why Isaac is moving back on the Star-Lord.
How many times do we have to tell you this, old man? Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. A long stagger onto Team Captain, holding that Magneto hostage. Krakoa has no intent of rescuing them right now. Necros falling low. Beautiful tracking coming here from the Star-Lord. A bit of peel, though, coming through from Boga, and Isaac is made to pay for their movement forward. Pox low, and that's going to be a delivered final blow from Boga. Should be resurrected off the back of that Karmic Revival, though.
Bogo, and come the Galactic Legend from Isaac. Can we do anything? The immunity totem going there from ML7. KG will go down. Oh, I was not expecting this one. Good flanking from Abs on the side, securing a good KO on ML7. And we need to reset from Schmungus. We got both strategies being out of the fight. Bogo won't manage to get alive from this fight. Can we stagger a bit more? That's not needed. You are in defense. You don't have to push that far. If you are getting picked one by one, that might be the end of the game for you. Lightbringer is going in. He doesn't have any time, and he's taking so much damage getting back into his backline. We are just getting some more ultimate charge for KG, for ML7, and ML7 that can go with a Mantis ultimate that could initiate the fight here.
Team Captain under siege. Necros in the back. Finally, Pox hits the shot that's needed. Everyone heads towards the sky, and Hela versus Hela, directly hitting the mortars and directly hitting the swords as well. Melio with a headshot on the disengagement. Now space to be claimed for leads and leads by the side of Schmungus. They've only got 45 seconds remaining. It felt like they were dominant on the second point, but they lost so much time on first. Messing with the amazing Spider-Man is still inadvisable. But Pox is going to try it anyway, popping that Soul Resurgence to heal up all of their team members and driving back Schmungus as Lightbringer's taken down. Team Captain's starting to hit pay dirt with a Magneto as well, and this defensive position is serving the side of Arya well.
Lakaya with the triple KO right here. We got only one more push, 50 seconds on the clock. Can we do it? We don't have Doctor Strange Portal because he has been banned as every game from Team Oh Yeah. We will have Lightbringer securing probably a touch in the last second. This is what we are going to see. The good banish and forcing Necros on touching and committing and getting KO by the Galactic Legend from Isaac there. Can we get another KO? No. Bogo with the good Asteroid M, not securing any KO unfortunately, but KG going in with the good damage on Isaac. With this our resurgence, can we make it from Schmungus?
There should be a Cocoon Revival coming through as well, but Lightbringer is presenting so much of a threat. Super low. Needs to be rescued from wherever he's landed. Melio already falling low, but a great eat coming through of the damage from that Asteroid M. Still, Necros is down again. It feels like every weapon in this lobby is a raid at the Spider-Man. And Abs, the resurrection time is over, and so too is Lightbringer's moment in the sun. Moving forward with the Namor. Yes, there's someone with their feet on the cart, and it's going to be Necros who's next up for it, but only 50% of the way to ultimate. No friends to try and play with them. An uppercut will hit many, but not enough to turn this around. Schmungus are held on third.
That was once again a really good round for Team Schmungus, and at the end Integral moving on the Namor to be sure we can manage this Spider-Man. Even if we don't combo with the Luna Snow and we don't have the Frozen Squid, we can still do a lot to the Spider-Man. That's gonna be interesting to see what Oye come up with in attack. We've seen Lakaya a bit less impactful, I would say, on the Hulk. He has been playing the Hulk especially to help Isaac on the Iron Man. Do we not want to just go back on the Thor? He has been doing quite well on him, but he also just taking all the aggro from Schmungus on the Hulk. Even if he's dying quite fast, he can still be annoying in the backline. Regarding statistic, yeah, that's quite a close game, let's be honest.
Yeah, this is looking real close right now. In particular, I'm zooming in on Pox's healing. 23k, well ahead of the field right now. That could be what is really holding down some of these defensive plays for the side of our, first and third were incredible. Really good at shutting down Necros' entries. Of course, on second, there's a lot more corner start play around, a lot more high grounds to try and take advantage of, which allowed Necros to really pop off. But when it came to first and third, the Spider-Man was a lot less effective.
Let's see what are they going to do. Spidey on the defense, that might be quite hard to do anything. That's why we are moving on the Black Panther. We are keeping the Namor, which is quite interesting, as I mentioned, especially when you are the best anti-flank on this game. You don't want the Black Panther to be impactful. You don't want the Black Panther to just go into your backline and destroy them all. We are starting the first aggression. Nicely done by Isaac there, already getting some more KO. Really good counter also to the Loki's totem with this ability Necros in the backline. Being saved in 1 second by Boku Bubble right here. You need to be careful because you can go down quite fast. Deep Psylocke from Melio. Can we secure anything? No, that's gonna be a Necros with all the reset, friend. Once again, first KO. Can we get more? But that might be enough to secure the first team fight.
One thing to watch here is how ML7 is actually projecting a clone and using the totem when Necros goes in to try and give him healing where he's landing these dashes. It's a very important part of how they're executing these dives, because if Necros doesn't have that kind of staying power, bro is just going to feed into 6 people. They're getting shields as well coming through from Boga and even Lightbringer when it comes to making these deep engages. It's a little bit of a messy fight back here, so Necros is going to get a moment to marinate, allow the flavors to seep in, 11 herbs and spices to be delivered from a well-placed slice and dice, using everything that they can. The Bast ultimate as well grabs Abs, and now ML7 comes around the back, having copied the Mantis and popping the ultimate. It will keep them safe for a moment from the auspices of Isaac, who lays down a huge amount of suppressing fire. Melio now wants Isaac themselves, falling low. Iframe's not enough against Psionic crossbows, and Namor's going to be the next to fall. Half the time bank of our has been drained.
That was a good counter from KG there. You just hear the Galactic Legend being used by the Star-Lord. You directly doing this resurgence, and this is over for him. Really nicely played. Melio has been doing amazing, and we still got the Dance of the Butterfly from this Psylocke, but we got the defensive ability. No, we don't from Pox. We don't have this Resurgence, but we will have the Resurrection from Abs. Can it work? Dance of the Butterfly in the backline. Right there. Can we secure a KO? It seems like no, because we got the good damage reduction from the Adam Warlock. We're gonna get the magic though, and we are snowballing one by one. ML7, really aggressive play with the Loki right here. Loki doing quite a lot of damage, especially if you manage to get both clones at the same same time, doing heals for your team and damage for the enemy team. You don't have to underestimate a Loki player. We are 1 minute 30 seconds away. We have 4 ultimate for the... Oh yeah, that's going to be the time maybe to take the push.
Good Loki player, certainly something to behold. Lightbringer back into Hero Hulk form. Right now, Isaac looking for a target. Halfway to that, Necros cornered. And that's going to be Bruce Banner, reduced in form and reduced in stature as well. Liquidized, in fact, before the offensive. Oh, yeah, now they've got to decide if they want to reset on cart and try and get themselves another fight, or do they not have time for that? Lightbringer caught on the disengagement. Boga tries to ferry out everyone else, but is slept away. God of Thunder strikes the ground, but Isaac's too high in the sky to care about the lightning down below. And it seems like finally, oh yeah, should be able to burst through this point. It's taken a long time, but it took Schmungus equally long.
We are still managing to secure. Can we get it? No, Bogo and Necros managing to get a few more seconds. Can we do a bit more with Lightbringer here? We managed to do so. That's only 2 minutes 55 on the clock. That was still a really good defense from Team Schmungus. We got Necros on the Black Panther with the Bast Descent being ready. You can do quite a lot. We will have melee also with the Dance of the Butterfly. We got some aggressive plays that we can do. But we got the Dark Shard on the other end for the magic. We didn't see that much magic in this competition yet, but when it's nicely played, that can be well. But on this end, that was quite obvious. Galactic Legend going in. Can we do it? Good totem from the Loki to protect the rest of the team, but Necros not gonna work. Isaac securing a nice double KO. Can we do more? We got Bruce Banner also, and KG going down. That's gonna be a triple. Bogo, you can't do anything, and we are getting staggered. And on this point, as I mentioned, that's quite hard to defend. Most of the time, all the team, they are just dying one by one, and the other team is just pushing till the next checkpoint.
All right, Dance of the Butterflies delivered into the back line. That's going to be Pox being able to deal with that one. Integral wants ML7, and they want them bad. ML7 can't stand up against the wrath of the Dark Child. Limbo calls to Schmungus, and Schmungus answers the call. Bast avoided. Unable to really stand up against the Dark Child. One god better than another. More pushed in here by, Asteroid M. Cancelled for a moment by Lightbringer, smacking them into the ground. The Monster Hulk is gone. Only the hero remains, and is just carved through in short order. Necro's trying to make something happen here with the spinning kick, but there's more than enough healing coming through from Adam Warlock. Ab stands firm, and this has got to be a 3rd-point defense now for Schmungus, and they don't want to make it a lower bracket run for sure.
Integral has been impressing me. He can play Namor, he can play Ella, he can play Star-Lord, and now with the magic, with the amazing plays, Lightbringer, you won't touch this point again. 2 minutes 30 on the clock, and once again, we don't want to get staggered. The magic going in, can we do it? Good TP there, and the Galactic Legends going again. Isaac with the good plays, can we make it? We don't have the totem anymore. Nice focus on ML7. Nice jump from Lightbringer. Stun in the air, but we're not going to secure the KO. Melio with the good bump also. Star-Lord is invincible. He can't do anything. That's why you're calling him the Galactic Legend.
Isaac eternally unperturbed by incoming damage. Necro slept and executed. Pox is making it happen. Are on the cusp of victory.
Integral with the magic, 60% on the percentage for the ultimate. We got ML7, we got Bogo, we can have a good Asteroid M right there to defend. Lightbringer taking a lot of damage. The bubble is not enough. We're getting back Necros with all the reset. Can it work? Lakaya on the floor. God of Thunder. Is it going to work? We are trying to get a good K on Necros. It's working. Forcing the good Soul Resurgence from KG. Integral going into the backline. The Hunter couldn't do anything there. The Okai. ML7 with a good resurrection from the Adam Warlock. Can we make it? Can we defend? It seems like we are trying so hard to not lose this game.
Resurrections for days, a soul bond to try and avoid the incoming damage of the lightning. Unable to resurrect themselves, someho's fallen out of the map. I'm not sure what happened to ML7 there. Maybe trying to resurrect themselves in a wall. Melio taken down, an Asteroid M delivered on time and signed for as well. Boga the next to fall, and should stand unbidden, unbent, and unbroken here. Moving forward, yes, but KG, what can you do against the Galactic Legend raining down fire upon fire? Isaac is on fire in his own right, and with a full capture here, decimate the series 3-0.
That's crazy. I was not expecting a 3-0. All games have been so close that Schmungus has been doing amazing, but today, oh yeah, was stronger. 3-0 into this series. They're gonna move into the next round of the tournament, but don't worry for Team Schmungus. They are going to the loser bracket, and we will probably see them again sometime later today or tomorrow. Let's take a quick look at the statistic once again. Isaac, 27k damage, and especially 21 final hits, which is quite massive. As we know, Isaac has been playing Magneto for 2 games in a row. They been able to swap him into the Star-Lord, into the Duelist role. That was amazing. And also, big shout out to Team Captain, known as the Wolverine one-trick pony, but doing an amazing Magneto game right there. Oh yeah, has been impressing me so well, and especially that's going to be Pox with the MVP. But for me, one of the best MVP also from this game would be Integral. Managing to play 4 or 5 different characters into this entire series has been crazy for me.
And Pox sitting on nearly 40k healing as well is is a little bit like for Mantis as well. Like you've got a game recognized game here. The Mantis only gets that much healing if you are hitting so many headshots that you have essentially unlimited life seeds to give out. You have everyone on heal all the time. You're still managing to hand out the damage. Pox is certainly going to be one to watch. This is the first time we've seen Arya on broadcast. But we're just going to let you guys stew in these highlights for a while. Enjoy.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will flash, no matter where. We will fight, pushing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, pushing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Add it up, unleash it up. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals till the end. And rise up, open your mind.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts.
Hey, check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
Team Schmungus has fallen, and we're gonna see them tomorrow in the loser bracket. That was a hell of a ride from Oh Yeah that managed to get the series 3-0. Welcome back everyone to this Marvel Rivals European Tournament. I am Lunium and I'm joined by the amazing Leg Day.
Hey, welcome back. Yeah, Marvel Rivals Championship Europe is just about heating up here in the top 16. We've watched Team Schmungus, who were our second place team in the closed beta tournament, already fall down to the losers bracket. It's going to have to be a tough run all the way back if they want to make it to the grand finals and be in the big money. But the main team standing in their way, and everyone's way, to be honest, here in Europe is Team Cats. Our winners of, I believe, the closed beta tournament and possibly making a really deep run in the closed alpha as well, which I think was North America only, so they were all playing on ping. This team is basically unbidden and not at all bothered by most of their opposition, yet to even take a bruise. But now we're in the top 16. Maybe Yuvgvuk can bring it to them.
That was such a good pronunciation. Like, I'm not sure
Thank
I
you.
can get the same. So we're gonna say the red team. That's gonna be way easier on this side. We're gonna be on the Royal Palace domination map. Team Cats managing to get the Hawkeye ban, and we want to secure the Psylocke. Parker has been doing amazing the entire last week on the pick, and Psylocke has been a really powerful pick for flanking and even just shredding the tanks, to be honest. And with the Dance of the Butterfly, we are quite efficient. On the other end, we are banning the Hulk. We don't want the Gamma Gang, but we are securing the Namor. We might see maybe a Luna Snow ban, not to get the team up.
Yeah, I'd love to see maybe a Hela ban here as well coming through from Yuff or our red team. One of the things that Psylocke can't do is long-range poke. Aside from that, she's fantastic at everything else when it comes to tank shredding, finding those squishies, big value ultimates, and brawling. Psylocke's very good at all of that. Team Cats, of course, have removed one of long-range pokes. Oh, they're actually going to ban Hela themselves. Interesting. I wonder who's going to actually be taking up the secondary duelist role today. It's going to be Phi, who from other esports was known as a very high-value hit scan player. Used to play a lot of snipers very effectively. Are they going to go for a full brawl? I mean, they could just be playing with us, of course. These are far from locked in. But like you said, Sparker is the one to watch in this entire lobby. In this entire region, maybe, Sparker has been unparalleled as a duelist.
Yeah, and I'm not sure he was part of the team previous tournament. I can't remember his name. I mean, I've been knowing him from other title, and with the Psylocke, we know he's gonna do good. That's gonna be the first series also that we will see Doctor Strange. Bogu was not able to play him a single time in the previous game, so that's interesting to see. Metsuri and Nevix, which is one of the best players also on a tank role in this game with the amazing Doctor Strange. We're gonna see what is going to happen, and it seems like Phi will keep the magic for now at least. Saipe, I would love to see the Scarlet Witch, especially for Lindstorm, but it seems like we will have some swapping at the end with Saipe on Luna Snow and Phi going back on the Namor. Yes, that's the case right here. Wait, no, wait, like...
No,
yeah,
no,
okay,
they're playing with you. There's enough time to set up the portal here.
Yeah, especially, like, they are running a single strategist comp.
No, Saipe swapped.
Oh my god! You got me against Saipe.
They play with you so much. Nevix pushing out a huge amount of damage here already with a Dark Magic Expulsion. And yup, they're on the back foot.
That's interesting because I think they just get Saipe on the Scarlet Witch to get one proc of the sword for the Magneto which is quite interesting to initiate a fight. Saipe with a good KO being secured on Medzuri. We're gonna get the point from Team Cat, even if on the other end Nevix managed to get KO'd also. Flakara with the good KO on Saipe. The Namor, especially with the Lunasno, as we mentioned, has been doing quite well with good poking. Can we get Lindstorm alive right here? We're gonna just move back Lindstorm, being full, and look at that! Dridro already with the fate of both worlds, managing to secure a really good early team fight, and we keep the point.
Disgusting damage delivered by Fi directly onto Ixlazy and removing a lot of the brawling power. There's a Dance of the Butterflies. That's actually going to force out a disengaging ultimate here from Razlad. Yuff were desperately trying to get out of there, and they still had to pop the Mantis ultimate. Lindstrom with the Asteroid M in the back line if it is needed, but for now, Sparker looks over onto Ixlazy. Going up against two duelists might be too much to try and bear, and without an ultimate. Oh, managed to find Ixlazy going for the health pack. Two strategists noted, one strategist down. Watch me hanged finds the end of Lindstrom's business. Saipe bubbled to go on forward and just is unperturbed by any damage coming their way. Thigh just wrecking everyone with the trident.
Okay, let's be honest, I had some hope at the very first fight. I've seen some good move from the red team, but I understood that Team Cat seems to be once again the best team in Europe after every place they did. Dridro with an ultimate within 30 seconds with all of the damage that has been done from the red team. That's absolutely amazing. And we almost got a second fate of both worlds, which is quite amazing. We'll have also another Dance of the Butterfly, but on the other end, that's going to be Lazy doing it. We are forcing Dridro's ultimate. We got the defensive ability and we can aggro once again. Good eye of Agamotto. Can we do it? Yes, that's going to be a good KO on Watch Me right there. The Namor, we don't have the bubble anymore. That's going to be a KO from Lazy on a Fi. We are doing some good poking and some good damage from Dridro. Lindstorm securing a good KO on Metsuri, and we are still in overtime. We won't be able to touch. We don't have the Doctor Strange, we don't have the portal, and that's gonna be a 100-0 speed run for Team Cat. Okay, they want to go 3-0 quite fast, I guess.
Yeah, that might be the case, but for those of you watching along at home who don't know too much about these teams, this is in no way an indictment of Yuff. Team Cats are far and away the favorites for this entire region. Every player on this team has a remarkable pedigree of esports history to their name. Dridro, I've been casting since they were like 13. I've been casting them like 6 years. Is still at the top of their game when it comes to playing in the supportive role. Strategist now in Marvel Rivals. And Sparker is essentially world class when it comes to playing duelists and other DPS focused characters.
We are going into the second part of the map. We might be on the throne room right there, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that's the case. So you want to be on the high ground. That's why you are doing a fast portal to be the first team here. This is what he's doing. Nevix, they're gonna take the high ground first. Oh, that was a jump.
Bro, they got the rocket jump.
That was not expected indeed with the jetpack. We are going in, we are doing a lot of damage. We don't have yet any ultimate ability, but Lindstorm is getting it high also. And Saipe, that was quite fast. The big horn of Proteus not getting any KO, but managing to get the ultimate from the Luna Snow. We're going in again. Lindstorm on Razlad, securing a nice KO. Can we get more? The bubble from the Namor. Nice timing from Fi there in the air on Flakara. And we might be able to secure the point. Oh, that was hell of a shot.
Do not mess with Fire in a duel. Bro is crazy. Bro will take you out without a second thought. Already Valona Snow in desperate danger. Luckily was able to be healed up before that headshot came through.
It's crazy how fast they are getting ultimate, all the amount of damage they are doing, and I'm so impressed by Saipe and Dridro. They are so good as a strategist. We got Dance of the Butterfly forcing Dridro to get the fate of both worlds. This is exactly why you are keeping this ultimate. And on the other end, Lazy just getting destroyed by Fi. You can't do anything. You're almost getting spawn camp by the enemy team. You can't get out from there. Does Medzuri got a portal? That would be maybe the strategy. You can't play the high ground. Maybe you will need to TP on the point directly and try to get some of the strategy going on.
Yeah, trying to circumvent the bastion that Team Cats have laid out here could be very important. Lindstrom holding them quite tightly here. And indeed, it is going to be an Eye of Agamotto catching multiple players by surprise, but it's going to be answered now by the Mantis Ultimate. That means that Nevix is slightly out of position. A lot of damage coming through. Asteroid M going up onto the back line, but no final blows have been found thus far. Sparker reinforces this fight with the Dance of the Butterflies, but that's also easily answered. The damage shared out for everybody. Oh, what a shot there. What a CC from Watch Me. And I certainly am watching as Spark is taken out. Nevix finds Flickara. Still no flip going the way of Youth, as there is going to be a delivery of an Asteroid M directly on top of Razlad. Even with the healing delivered by the Fate of Both Worlds, you can't deal with the burst damage. And Eye of Agamotto blocked out, it seems. If not, there's no damage to try and convert into knockouts. Missouri taken down from behind. Fight continues to just put down so much pressure. A triple for the Fishman. He's making fillets of them as Team Cats now 15% from victory on the map.
More I'm seeing Team Cats playing, more I find them so powerful and not being able to lose a single game. They have been doing so amazing, and that's gonna be once again 100% to 0. No, that's getting the overtime with the Venom touch, but not gonna able to do more. Senro getting absolutely destroyed with the good Horn of Proteus there. We are not gonna get any stun because Meturi with the good shield. We are managing to break it. The Dance of the Butterfly not managing to get the overtime because you are not considered into the point, and that's gonna be 2-0 on this map for Team Cats. 100% to 0. Oh my god.
Right, I need to see that 5 stat line. I need to see it now.
Yeah.
I had a mad game. Dredro going to be walking away with the MVP, as many people might be a little bit surprising, but check out that healing, 21k. Saipe barely had to do any. Maybe a far fling from the pox we just saw, but Fire walking away with 8 final blows. It was a fairly low knockout game just because it was so fast. Only 6 foot knockouts on the entire side of Team Cats, and Dredro was the only one who did not get knocked out at all. Unreal.
Yeah, that was unreal. I was not expecting the game to be that fast from Team Cats. They are leading 1-0 into this best of 5. Managing and seeing how it's working out, it might be a 3-0. I really don't know which Team Cat can them any game. That's quite crazy, and this is why we will need a LAN to see what they can do against Nightmare that are dominating the North American tournament. We will see this highlight of the game, and we will be back in 5 minutes. See you around.
끝까지 일어나야 해. 어딜 가든지 극복해. 힘은 너에게 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 세게 웃며 오랜 시간 간직해온 열망 까만 밤의 빛처럼 빛나 네 눈앞에 바로 어떤 나라 탑을 딱 봐도 superstar 딱 보면 모두 나널 지킬 나란 걸 꼬집혀볼수록 점점 빠져들어 카리스마 넘쳐 흘러 oh yeah 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 햇빛이 날 비춰와 시작이야 let's go 어둡고 흘러난 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸나 숨들 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 말 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자충을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 세게 웃며 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내게 주어지는 꿈꿔왔던 너와 나 그래 그래서 네 운명에 The fate of the both the world is in our hands 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자충을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 더 세게 웃며 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 세게 웃며
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts.
Check out this big acorn.
Whoa, stay free!
Team Cats maintain a dominant streak here at the Marvel Rivals Championship Europe. We all expected it, but it always feels so surprising when they just don't really take any damage. 6 knockouts total were delivered to them across all of Asgard's domination map. And as we head deeper into this series, it's a best of 3. There's a lot of time for our red team to modulate their strategies, to try and get different bans. Maybe we'll try and get rid of Sparker's Psylocke, but they did protect Namor last time, which Fi met them on and dominated on, so it's going to be a little bit complicated.
We're gonna see, we are moving on the draft for this game. We're gonna be on Hell's Heaven. One really good map that I really like watching. We are not seeing it that much. Best of 5, as Leg mentioned, so we got a bit more time to adapt to the strategy. During best of 3, that was a bit harder for some teams to get into the game and see what could have been done. As you mentioned, red team is just banning the Psylocke because Parker has been amazing on him. We are keeping the Hawkeye ban from Team Cat, and this time we're going to secure the Magneto.
Okay, and protect on Hela as well here from Yuff. Last time I protected with Namor. And let me tell you, Fire's just as happy to meet Hela on Hela as they are Namor on Namor. Flakara for now is already hovering with Namor as well, which was pretty ubiquitous during the times previous. And a ban on Lunar Snow, I don't mind that at all. Dredro has been able to bring quite a lot to the table on that Lunar Snow. Maybe you feel like they've got more of an advantage on a separate support, a separate strategist pick, like, say, Adam Warlock. Or maybe even something a bit more out there, like Loki.
I think we've seen Dredro play a little bit of Cloak and Dagger also, which could be interesting. And we are deciding to ban the Loki. Loki can be quite annoying. We've seen in a few games with directly the immunity totem. And you spoke about it, the Adam Warlock will be there, especially with the Mantis. You will have the team-up ability with the auto-resurrection, and we might go for the Star-Lord also, so we will have the triple team-up, and we might go for this. We're gonna have Sparker on the Ela. I can't wait to see that. He has been doing amazing on the Psylocke, and on Ela, I think that's gonna be quite good also. And Fi, he has been doing good on the Namor, but you told us about him. He's such a good hit-scan player. And when you are going with the Star-Lord, you might be able to do the difference.
30 seconds before you attack.
Okay, now it's just going to hand out those armor packs using the Resurrection Beacon here. I'm sure they're not going to be going for triple strategist, although some teams have been running a little bit of triple strategist. Nevix is not going to be one of them, though, as one of the #1 vanguards in the game. Interesting that we're actually going to see a Punisher on the other side from Flakara, leaving the Namor in the dust. They're going to be getting the ammo dispensation here from Razlad, which could mean a dangerous burst phase for Nevix to have to deal with.
Yeah, and that's gonna be interesting. We got also the Raccoon with the infinite ammo. We didn't see tonight this combo yet, if I'm not mistaken. So that's gonna be good to see, especially with all the bursts that you can have. You can swap to the shotgun also, but most of the good players, they just want to keep the regular AR to just do a lot of damage. We are moving on with the TP from Medzuri. We didn't do that from Team Cats. We're gonna get the first poke. Lazy versus Parker. Once again, that's gonna be the same 1v1 as we've seen before with the Psylocke. We are just starting the poke. Are we gonna get the point for free like this? No, of course not. Medzuri going in, and can we contest a bit more because we are taking a lot of damage. We got the Resurrection Beacon from the Raccoon also. That can be quite useful, and we don't find any solution yet.
Yeah, Dark Magic expelled for about a moment. Lindstrom has to use their self-bubble for a touch of healing. And Yuffin making sure not to give away this point for free, but Sanro falling low means that Lazy falls down on healing. Choices have to be made by the strategists of Yuff. And now disengaging. Finally, Fi's gone a touch too far forward. Missouri manages to grab that one. The Cosmic Yarn Amplifier has been deployed already. Great healings come out from Razlad. And this could be enough damage here to try and win a fight. Lindstrom next to go. Drijo caught out by an off-angle. Sparker needs to pop off right now, and guess what? He bloody can. Nicely done. An explosion from a previous knockout is plenty, and Dredro manages to get 3 knockout blows in that fight as well.
And we've seen Fi just being knocked out, but you instant resurrect with the team up. You got 1 second invulnerability, so you can't get burst down. Same for Dredro, even if Lazy managed to get a really good pick on the Adam Warlock. You can just get auto-resurrect, and this is the power of this composition. Really, really strong. And now, for the next fight, we got also the Karmic Revival from the Adam Warlock. So you basically can win the fight quite easily if you are losing everyone. But the Eye of Agamotto coming down right here from Nevix. You can't do anything. He was sneaking around, and you got the final judgment. Can he make it? Can it work? We got the Galactic Legend here going on the side. Sunro, that will fall down from Saipe. Sparker securing a good KO on Lazy. We're going to reposition. And unfortunately for Yujb, that's not gonna be a win on this team fight.
3 players stunned as Nevix descended from atop one of the pillars, and watch me reset, manages to roll into the lava. Team Cats now 20% away from winning out, even though it was a touch more troublesome on this first round, and plenty of ultimates to make it happen.
We got one more team fight, one more touch. We got the Eye of Agamotto from Mitsuri. That would be quite interesting to do. We will go with CYA with the damage boost. We are getting the Resurrection Beacon to be sure we can win the fight right here. Can we do it? Infinite ammo for Flakara. the Hell Unleashed, Goddess of Death. We are blocking everything so nicely. Sparker with the good KO though on Senro that will use the Resurrection Beacon. Sparker putting down on Lazy, and we got the Resurrection from a Atom Warlock there. It's not working. Yeah, it's working because he moved out to get Sparker, and Saipe going in. He doesn't have any time. This Mantis is so aggressive. Sparker with the good KO Lindstrom, and I think we're gonna roll out on this game. We are not managing to get the touch, and that's gonna be 1-0 on Hell's Heaven.
Yeah, finding that high ground or an off angle is so important, and Sparker always seems to know the right moment to reveal themselves to the enemy. The Frozen Airfield is coming up next, and Team Cats, while they aren't on the match point that they usually are during the best of 3, they do seem to have confounded you so far. The Punisher swap has not granted too much in the way of delivered final blows, but that first fight was a lot closer this time around. Maybe another map, another sub-map here might be enough for you to finally start downloading Team Cats' strategies and figure out their way to take advantage of aggression when it comes through.
That's gonna be interesting to see. We are popping the Raccoon to get the jetpack, to get the armor also, but we might move again on the Adam Warlock because Saipe is staying on the Mantis, Fi is staying on the Star-Lord, and that's gonna be logic. We're gonna do the same strategy as before. We're gonna do the portal from Nevix. Dridro is just getting the Scarlet Witch to get Lindstorm, the team-up ability, and this sword to win the early fight, and we're gonna move on just on the Adam Warlock. First engage right here, we got some statistic right there, but the team fight is happening right now, so I am not sure what is happening. Sparker with the good stats, once again, only 1 death and 7 final hits on the first part of the map. Seems like we are going on the point from Fi right there. We want to secure the first percentage, and we are getting back into the fight. Razlad with the CYA, 40% damage more, which is quite massive. Lindstorm, can he make it? The answer is no. Eye of Agamotto, is it working? Fi going in once again. Nevix with the 4-man Eye of Agamotto, and Sparker with the good damage. We secured the point, and we also secured the fight.
Yeah, point and fight secured here for Team Cat. Seems like they just played around the peripheries of that high ground for a moment, just allowing Nevix time to build up towards that Eye of Agamotto, stunning 4 people, and then using the AoE of Star-Lord's E to really start to tax those heals and make sure that someone was eventually going to fall through the cracks. Nice stagger onto Missouri.
Yeah, Missouri, I think, was a bit too much alone, and his entire team needs to wait. I'm not sure we got the portal yet. We don't have the Eye of Agamotto, though, so that's not gonna be needed. We got the Soul Resurgence from the Ventis to engage, initiate a fight, or just defend a little bit more. We got the Resurrection Beacon from the Raccoon in case someone fall down too fast. We got the info from Sparker, and we just going in. We're doing as much damage as we can, and all these headshots. We will have the Goddess of Death and Fire. We'll also get the Galactic Legend, and we're going in directly with all the ultimates.
Hela takes to the skies, laying down plenty of damage. That's going to be absorbed there by both Shield and Asteroid M. Sarko under siege, watch me. Next up, but that's a well-placed bubble. Eye of Agamotto in the back. That was onto mostly Sparker. What a bubble given over by Lindstrom. Perfect peeling. And now Missouri might be too far out. Indeed, they are. Shield goes down, and so too does the Doctor. Flakara now sorted and shorted by Dredro. The right-click hits pay dirt. Flakara is gone. The Cosmic Yarn Amplifier is deployed for some last-ditch attempt at some manner of turnaround. But I think it might be too little and too late. Sparker can take the high ground. Actually, drops down a little bit too early. Instead, goes to the sky the manual way, pressing Q. The Goddess of Death has been deployed. Now you have to go into the crosshairs of the Hela if you want to get yourself on this point with 97%. The tanks are there. The Vanguards have done plenty. Judge, Jury, Executioner, all are arrayed against Team Cats, but are those enough powers to deal with a #1 seeded team? Nevix falls down because Saipe was taken down earlier. Resurrections for days, though. Dredro's been slept. Still Nevix there with the peel. The shield work is good. You've go forward with even more resources, and that forces out Saipe to use their own 3-person stun from Nevix. It's deadly and it's brutal, but it might not be enough. A resurrection onto Lazy. Still, both of the duelists are present. This is the second Cosmic Yarn Amplifier from Razlad in this fight. And finally, Yuff might get a cap.
That's the first percentage from a youth team, which has been finding a solution. Fight with a good KO there. Lindstrom falling down. Unfortunately, Sparker securing a good KO on the Punisher, and we might take the advantage again. We are one fight away to get to this best of 5, the second win. Ellen Leash, Goddess of Thunder, Goddess of Death, apology for that. The God of Thunder is just the brother. Ayawagamoto right there being done by Mitsuri, not securing any KO but being destroyed, shred by Team Cat. We are getting back the point and we are once again dying one by one. Can we have the touch? The answer is no. That's gonna be a 2-0 on Hell's Heaven, and that's gonna be a 2-0 in this best of 5 for Team Cat. Once again, what an amazing plays.
Yeah, plenty of amazing players held over there. The Karmic Revival actually getting some real value. And we actually saw Yuff win themselves a fight, get themselves a cap. One step closer. If you can win a fight, you can win a map. And if you can win a map, you can win a series. But it might be a bit too much to ask against Team Cat. Nevix grabbing the MVP. Sparker dominating in the final hits as usual.
Yeah, Sparker, you are being your Psylocke being removed, but that's fine because we are securing the Ella and I can do whatever I want. So what's gonna be the solution? Do you want to get rid of the Psylocke? Do you want to get rid of the Ella? It seems it's gonna be a big issue for them to face off Sparker because every time they gonna just save a character for him. He has been doing amazing on both characters. These two characters has been overpowered into the meta. So Sparker is really the man to follow. But once again, the rest of the team of Team Cats has been amazing. As you mentioned, Nevix, a real MVP with 2 really good Hive of Agamotto and both strategies once again being amazing. We're gonna dive a bit more into the highlight and we will be back in 5 minutes. See you around.
극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 것도 내게 좋아지려면 꿈꿔왔던 너와 나 그래 그래서 네 운명에 The weight of it both the world is in our hands 큰 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐 나도 믿어 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밟고봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 오면 나도 믿어 날 때까지 세계 오면
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts.
Hey, check out this big acorn.
We'll stay free!
Undefeated during the beta tournament, undefeated during this tournament, Team Cat has been doing an amazing run once again. They are one game away to move forward into the rest of the bracket. Hello everyone, I am Lunium and I'm joined today once again by the amazing Leg Day.
Yeah, we are heading into map number 3 here of Team Cat's round of 16 winners bracket match against Yuf. And to be honest, this is the worst draw you can have in the round of 16. They have managed to make it all this way, so Yuf are not a team to be underestimated, but going up against our number 1 seed is a tough draw, especially when the gap between our number 1 seed and the rest of the field right now might be a little bit bigger, because guess what? Our number 2 seed, Team Schmungus, they've already been sent down to the lower bracket in our last match. You can check that out on the VOD from this broadcast. Let's get into the game and see if Yuf can somehow turn this one around.
We're going to be on Yggdrasil Path, a convoy. That's going to be Team Cats in defense. If they are dominating as we've seen in the previous game, it might be a quite fast game. I hope I'm wrong. I want to see Yuvkv to go more into the game. Yeah, every time I'm pronouncing their name, I know I'm not saying the same thing, but I'm doing my best, guys. I promise. We, once again, are banning the Okai, and this one, we really want to keep the Psylocke for Sparker. He has been doing amazing. And the Ella is saved on the other end. So what is going to happen? Is Fi maybe moving on the Ella? That might be possible because Parker, I don't know if there is a better Psylocke than him, to be honest. And yeah, he has been carrying quite a lot.
Yeah, definitely one to watch for Sparker Psylocke. I might need someone from Yufkvuk to contact me with a pronunciation guide as to how to deal with this, but I'm just saying Yuf so far. Another ban on the Adam Warlock here. Previously, Yuf were banning the Lunar Snow there to try and constrain Dredro's hero pool. It was unsuccessful. The move over to the Adam Warlock may have caused even more problems for Yuf than previously, and there's a ban onto the Punisher, just making sure that Flakara's hero pool is a little bit more constrained here, as Team Cats likely are going to continue doing some bullying.
Yeah, that's going to be good to see. We've seen that Adam Warlock was powerful, giving the team up for the Mantis, for the Star-Lord. You don't want this, and it just also the Karmic Revival, which is quite a powerful ability that can get back the entire team into the fight. I really love what I'm seeing, but they like playing with me. I would love to see Dredro on the Penny Parker, especially this is a really good map for Penny Parker. But we might see some changes in the last second. So I'm not getting my hope reduced to nothing once again, but maybe I'm still dreaming. Let's be honest there. Sparker with the Psylocke pick, we spoke about it a lot. We know it has been powerful. He has been doing amazing on the pick. Psylocke, I think, has one of the best win rates in this tournament, and even in ranked so far, the character is super complete with the stealth, with a lot of damage into the backline, into the tanks also. You also got, if that's possible, the Dance of the Butterfly that can just force the defensive ability. So that's gonna be good to see. And yeah, Dridro, I know you're French. I could hope that you could do me a favor, but you're just gonna stay on the Luna Snow. That's fine. That's fine, my bro. We're gonna check that. Fire on the Groot. I'm really looking forward for this.
Yeah, Groot has not been one of our most popular characters over the course of our run here at the Marvel Rivals Championship Europe. We actually saw a lot more Groot during the closed beta tournament when Thor had just released, but Thor feels a little bit more powerful now. People have gotten to grips with him. Sparker might try and challenge out the high ground here, and indeed is going to just make sure that Missouri is continually at threat. Missouri's gone too far forward, though, managing to find Lindstrom, who didn't expect the Thor to get so aggressive. The help of the Namor has been everything, and the Namor just having to bubble away slowly. We'll have quite a perilous descent in front of Lindstrom, as Raz noted on the side. Sparker not going to go for that one, though. Instead, just trying to put more damage into these Vanguards. Saipe rocks on forward, asleep delivered, but I don't think he's actually managed to put anyone down. Watch me, though. Watch my head get torn off by the seeds. A knockout delivered. And Flakara, all they can do is reset.
Reset is needed there once again. I really liked Missouri going so offensive into the Ella, into Lindstrom, because, you know, we got the Ella also on Lazy, and she can get a res, as we've seen. And I'm pretty sure I remember Metsuri from the previous beta that was doing amazing on Thor, even if he didn't get the win of the tournament. He has been noticing, he has been noticed and doing good, but not on this getting destroyed. That's the issue with Thor. If you're getting focused, you don't really have a lot of defensive ability. And here come the Horn of Proteus. Can it work? No. Fi is surviving, and Sparker got the Dance of the Butterfly. Can he go in? He at least is gonna secure one KO on Sanro, and they need once again to be reset.
Excellent attention paid there by Dridro to keep Fi alive during that siege coming through from the Imperious Rex. Oh, nice dodge there on the incoming sedation. That actually forces out Razlad's own ultimate. A lot of healing to be delivered, yes, but the uptime is not going to be ideal. The rest of the team is just going to have to try and join Razlad. Look at that, they're going around the other side. They're not going to get any value out of that. The Dance of the Butterflies comes on through from Sparker. Watch Me Hanged is going to be the one to respond to it using their own Fate of Both Worlds, but Sparker should get out of this scot-free. And now the Strangling Prisoners grabbed in everybody with a huge amount of damage to be delivered. Flakara still manages to turn it around onto Lindstrom. That's the go button from Saipe. Needs to rescue the remainder of the team. Nice dodge on the incoming Eye of Agamotto. X-Lazy takes to the skies to make sure that they're not stunned by Nevix's ultimate. And now Dridro has to once again push the button, give everyone enough healing to survive. This has been a perilous fight here for Team Cat. They've had to use most of their ultimate bank to deal with this.
I'm so impressed by Saipe and Dridro once again with the good rotation of both Soul Resurgence and Fate of Both Worlds, which is super amazing as defensive ability. You don't have to use them at the same time, or that just basically wasting them. Sparker on Metsuri on the other end. Sparker already, you spoke 20 seconds ago about the Dance of the Butterfly, but he will be back with it, and we know that there is no defensive ability on both strategists in the enemy team. That's not going to be needed. 45 seconds on the clock. Can they make it? Maybe. We will need from Senro to do a good portal, get in the back, and get a good team fight with the Eye of Agamotto.
Sparker with a damage boost. Oh, getting greedy. Wants Flakara. Finds Flakara with the right click, and that gives over some additional HP to work with as well. Flakara not brave enough to use the Imperious Rex Giganto in that one.
That might be the last team fight. 3 ultimates from Yuvj, and only 2 for the rest. Yeah, I know. You got the best pronunciation, let's say it. Dance of the Butterfly forcing the fate of Buffred. Agamotto being blocked by Nevix. Really nicely played, even if Fi is in it. He's not gonna get KO'd. We got the Goddess of Death with Lindstrom. Nevix going in with all the damage. Lindstrom once again, can he secure more kill? The Horn of Proteus, can we secure any KO? No, unfortunately not. Metsuri and all the rest of the team is going knockout, total ace from Team Cat, and we are not going further for Team Yufk. So can they defend? That's gonna be hard, let's be honest.
Ooh, Yuf. That's the noise I make looking at this defensive hold they gotta do. This has to be a Helm's Deep S-Cold from Yuf to turn this into anything approaching a series. Team Cats remain dominant even in our top 16. They might play around a little bit here. We've already seen the Lindstrom Fi role swap here, which to be fair is not that out of character. Fi is a fantastic Vanguard player, and I believe that Lindstrom actually mains Hela most of the time. Lindstrom's best hero, even though during a lot of the run here, they do play the Magneto. Lindstrom is an incredibly versatile gamer.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, Lindstrom has been showing a lot, and Fi has been doing quite good on the Groot. Good ultimate being done with the Strangling Prison, and good combo with the rest of the team. But once again, we got this statistic, and Sparker 16-0, 9 final hits, 10.5k damage. You can't let Sparker be on the Psylocke. That's not possible. Like, on Eli has been doing amazing,
double the Hela damage?
Yeah, that's the thing. Sparker on Psylocke is crazy. How can you do that?
It's unreal. Nevix, maybe a cheeky snipe out of spawn using the Widow Rifle. I wouldn't mind seeing it happen. There's a world here where Thai can definitely get away with, Flakara. Disengage. I mean, they had to make an early play for a fight here because they just don't have the space to work with in terms of a long-term hold. Razad and Flakara should be back in good time, but this does allow for Thai to get a lot of space very early. Lindstrom's just going to maraud through the backline. Anyone who presents himself is instantly demolished. Watch me leave, watch me lose, watch me cry.
Yeah, and I think that's gonna be it for Team Cats. There is a contest though from Flakara. No, Flakara just is down. This is from Senro right here with the Venom. Can he make it? They just having a little bit of fun. What a mesmerite. That was nicely played. They are just getting into their spawn. Metsuri with the touch priority, with the Penny Parker not gonna be able to do so. And that's gonna be it from Team Cat, managing to get the win 3-0 into this best of 5. Once again, a predominant gameplay shown by them. And Leg, I really don't know who can get them one single game.
Honestly, right now, Marvel Rivals Esports is kind of Team Cats versus Nightmare Waiting Room, you know?
Yeah.
we want to see which of these two hyper-dominant teams will be able to come out on top. Here's a quick look once again at the statistics. You didn't need to know that Sparker was going to be MVP. You probably could have guessed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, what to say? Sparker, as you mentioned, you have to ban the Psylocke, or that might be a bit difficult. They have been showing so much gameplay, and let's be honest, guys, we might see them in the final, even the grand final, if they are keeping with this level of gameplay.
Yeah, we're very much expecting grand final to be Team Cats versus potentially second place. It's going to be a banger, but if you want some more bangers, check out all of these awesome plays from our highlights.
쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 가슴을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 오면 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 세계 오면 오랜 시간 간직해온 열망 까만 밤의 빛빛처럼 빛나 네 눈앞에 바로 왔던 나라 탑을 딱 봐도 superstar 딱 보면 모르나 널 지킬 나란 걸 더 지켜볼수록 점점 빠져들어 카리스마 넘쳐 흘러 oh yeah 분명한 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 햇빛이 날 비춰와 시작이야 let's go 어둡고 흘러난 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸나 숨들 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 가슴을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 오면 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내게 좋아지려면 꿈꿨던 너와 나 그래 승리 완명해 The weight of the both the world is in our hands 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 가슴을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 오면 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 세계 오면 한껏 더 높이 날아올라 내 누워진 밤하늘을 가로질러 Oh yeah, oh yeah 필요할 때 내가 널 지켜줄게 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야 분명한 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 햇빛이 날 비춰와 시작이야 let's go 어둡고 흘러난 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸나 손들 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 가슴을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 오면 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 세계 오면 오랜 시간 간직해온 열망 까만 밤의 빛빛처럼 빛나 네 눈앞에 바로 왔던 나라 탑을 딱 봐도 superstar 딱 보면 모르나 널 지킬 나란 걸 더 지켜볼수록 점점 빠져들어 카리스마 넘쳐 흘러 oh yeah 분명한 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 햇빛이 날 비춰와 시작이야 let's go 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 말 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 잘 봐 한도 믿어 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내가 좋아지려면 꿈꿨던 너와 나 그래 너를 승리 완명해 The fate of the both the world is in our hands 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 잘 봐 한도 믿어 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 한도 믿어 날 때까지 세계 운명
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts.
Check out this big acorn. Stay free!
Team Cats have been showing their dominance in the previous game, managing to get the series 3-0. Welcome back, everyone. Good evening if you are joining us right now. I am Lunium, your host tonight, and I'm joined now by Tano. How are you, Tano?
Buddy, I was watching those games and oh my god, this EU region is absolutely cooking. I mean, we saw Schmungus, the number 2 seed in EU, lose. Like, this is incredible play, mate. I'm so excited for what's coming out of this championship for EU.
Yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow's matches also because we'll have a lot of good matches, especially Schmungus. They got one last chance to get back into the tournament, so that's gonna be interesting to see. But for now, we're gonna be in another match, an interesting match between a team that you like, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, we're going into PQ Czech versus Nicland. Now, I like both of these teams, to be honest with you. But one really major point for me, a storyline, is one of my favorite teams in the EU region has been Beastars. They've been a team that picked up the game about 2 weeks ago, pretty much, and kind of came together. And they actually beat Nicland in the upper bracket, but then ended up going into the losers bracket themselves. Now, Nicland have ended up here against PQ Czech because they got the revenge on Beastars, Lunium. So they've got their revenge. They want to go up against PQ Czech, who are actually one of the favorites in this tournament. And as we see these bands coming in here, we've saved Hawkeye over on the side of PQ Czech. We know Tommy is a demon on those ranged characters, Lunium.
Yeah, he has been doing quite amazing in the previous game. I remember him, he's quite scary. We are deciding on Nicland to ban the Magneto and save the Oak. We probably don't want to remove the Doctor Strange to have the Gamma Gang, but on the other end, PicCheck, they remove the Iron Man because we know that Oak and Iron Man they are too strong. And we are removing the Doctor Strange probably. We are not confident enough probably into playing him, so we don't want the enemy team to get him into their team. Also, the Mantis ban that has been quite important in a lot of games. So let's take a quick look at the composition. We had a Storm. I'm not sure if the Storm will be staying, but with the Thor that can be interesting. But yeah, why taking a Storm when Psylocke is open?
Oh, well, yeah, this is it. Psylocke is such an incredibly strong duelist. But notice that Empress has gone straight to the Lunar Snow there, Lunium, one of their favourite characters to play, as I'm sure Leg Day has told us before. So PQ Czech are feeling very confident with a lot of their picks. IFAN taking the Cloak and Dagger. Usually they do play a lot of that Adam Warlock, but I'm liking this comp that they've put together. Really interesting that we don't have a Penny Parker on the board just yet. That's usually the Vanguard that you see a lot trying to defend this first point.
Yeah, Penny Parker is really interesting in defense, especially on this map. We don't have enough, let's say, good play on this pick because we know also that we can do better with other picks. Thor has been one of the interesting pick that we've seen a lot, and especially in Nicland, we got the Ela that can revive him. That's the same from PicCheck. And we got the Luna Snow and Namor team up that I really like seeing. So let's take a quick look at how it's going to work. We still got the Hulk, even if we're not doing the Gamma Gang. And we got also the Cloak and Dagger, a strategy that we are not seeing that much. We are starting the poke with the Groot right there with the grenade. We got Orion trying to get a pick on the Thor, and that's going to work through falling down, getting KO'd, and nice arrow there from Tony on Frizzy. You talked about him, and he's not here to make just one appearance.
Tommy is one of my favorite players in this region, buddy. You put him on anything with range and he absolutely destroys. Damon trying to do the same here on the Hela, trying to take down those Vanguards. Can they pick up Orion in the backline? They're not able to, but we have seen PicCheck push onto the objective here. They're going to cap this second part. Milkboy just trying to beat down this wall and get onto this pad. Can they get there to disrupt it? They've managed to, but they're on their own at the moment, and 4 is going to bring the thunder. Takes down Bruce Banner, and with that, they're going to be able to cap this objective. We have just the one on it. They push them away. It's just a pawn more, but they're not able to protect it, Lunium. That is a lock-in on that objective for PQ Czech.
Weak with the good words right here. Empress with the double headshot there on CMD. 5 minutes on the clock, which is quite massive. We didn't manage to get a good defense on Nicland, and this is the choke point where it can be really, really hard for Nicland right here. If you don't manage to get any KO, if you are getting knocked out one by one, that might be difficult. This is really hard to defend, especially when you don't have the high ground on both sides, as PicCheck is just doing so. We are poking again. We will have some ultimate ability. Tommy with the good arrow right here. We will go with weak almost with the ultimate ability and come the Horn of Proteus, forcing the Goddess of Death. Can we get any KO? Yes, that's going to be one on CMD on the Loki. Can we get an additional one? We are poking, we're forcing the bubble on Crazy, and nice KO from Weak. We will have soon the Strangling Prison, but there on the other hand, Demon versus Orion. That's going to be Demon that is going into your nightmare.
Wow, peak check, absolutely rolling through this objective. As you mentioned, this is really the best opportunity you have to do some stalling, and it doesn't seem like Nicland have been able to do enough yet. They're going to try and push onto it now, just to ensure it doesn't hit that location, but they are baking down the 4. They weren't able to do a lot there, buddy. We see ILO popping out the fate of both worlds just to make sure that Nicland can keep on this objective. Crizzy absolutely snipes Tommy out of there. Luna Snow falls as well, but unfortunately the rest of Nicland are just putting up a fight at the wrong area. That objective has been capped. They're now into the second part of this push. The fate of both worlds comes out just to protect the rest of Nicland, and it does seem like right now we've got a little bit of a stall while we wait for these vanguards to progress on in, Lunian.
A nice string in prison there on CMD. Is it going to work? We got the God of Thunder. That's gonna take a good KO. Double KO on both strategies, so we might be able to continue there. Triple KO from Crew there with the Thor versus Orion. Is it going to work? On the other end, Fincy with the God of Thunder securing a nice KO on Tommy, but managing to get revenge from Weak. Orion with the headshot, but Orion is with the Thor and he can resurrect him, so Fincy is just back into the action, but Fincy will go down to the grave once again.
Yeah, and with that, they resurrect Crew back on the field. Damon showing how they are such a fantastic player on this Hella. We now see Peak Check pushing on down this final section of this area. We do have that range damage coming on in. We do see Weak getting pretty weak there, but with that healing coming in from the Cloak and Dagger, they're back to a healthy status, trying to put down some damage here. We see 4 trying to dive over the top. They really want to try and get in onto the backline here on Damon, but I don't think that's the call. Oh, they have dived onto them though. We do see Weak pushing on in to trying to protect it. They haven't been able to take them down just yet, and we do have ultimates popping. It's the Goddess of Death coming on out for Damon. If they can continue with that pressure, it's going to allow them to push this around this corner.
We still got the other side. We got also the fate of both worlds that is being used maybe for the next fight. No, Orion being rushed there. The on of Proteus not securing any KO yet. Fincy, will he be alive? Nice stun, both Thor facing each other, getting both stun and demon on the other end, just in the air ground and doing a lot of damage. Fate of both worlds being used by Loki's clown. Right here, we're gonna manage to get a few more seconds to the payload. Is it going to work? Orion, can you make it? No, Tommy is here, but Milk Boy, he is getting a good KO there. We might be able to defend right here thanks to the fate of both worlds. Is it going to work? Because we got 22 seconds of permanent healing. Can they make it? 0.25 meters. Milk Boy with the good defense. We are pushing them back and we are securing a bit more time in the bank.
Yeah, that's worked quite well for Nicland. They're going to be happy with that one, buddy. But of course, this means they do have time for another team fight. You see Peak Check back on up. They're getting ready for having their vanguards back in this fight. This is probably going to be the one that decides. It's going to be a huge defense needed here from Nicland, of course. They only have to push it a couple of meters. Milk Boy diving on in, delivers the milk to Damon. Goodbye. They do pop the Goddess of Death as well. Does Orion, are they able to take out Empress? And with that strategist down, buddy, they're trying to take down Ifan. Nicland take the engage way above the path, and that's worked out very nicely for them.
Oh, nice headshot there from Orion on the Cloak and Dagger. 2 minutes on the clock, we can still make it, we can still defend. This is really hard to get the point to the end of this map, let's be honest. The defense is got quite an advantage, especially with the spawn advantage there, because the attack spawn is quite far. You don't get a Doctor Strange to retouch, and there Fincy with a good damage on Weak. What is happening? Both strategies didn't get any heal of this Fork route. That's gonna be hard, and one by one, they are committing and they can't do anything. Fincy with the quad right there. That was quite an amazing play from the Thor. Now they need to gather. They need to think to a strategy. You got 1 minute 30 on the clock. You got Demon, Goddess of Death, ultimates. You got Cloak and Dagger also with the ultimate, with the Eternal Bond. Can they do it?
Oh, they're going to try to, but it's difficult though, as you mentioned. The issue is that you have these really good sight lines for these ranged duelists like Arayan that's just popping all this damage on in. Can they pick up Tommy? They nearly do. We see the Horn of Proteus coming on in, but it doesn't pick up anybody, and that is an ult that you need to be able to pick up somebody. We see the fate of both worlds used here from both Lunar Snows, trying to progress Peak Check onto this objective. Are they going to be able to get there, though? They've just managed around the corner. Strangling Prison comes out of the group. It's trapped majority of Nicland, but Lunar Snow had the ultimate, and this is a triple KO coming in from Tommy. They've gone on to that Namor, buddy. They are calamari in this team, and with that, that is an ace. Fantastic play coming in from Nicland here.
One more team fight from Peak Check. They just did both supports ultimate ability at the same time, and that was quite hard. And on the other end, we had CMD with the Loki just copying Luna Snow, and you got 22 seconds of fate of both worlds, where you are 100% almost guaranteed to win the fight. They have to touch the point and fight on it, or that might be complicated. We are getting a bit of poke right here. Crazy forcing to bubble from the Ela. Orion with the Goddess of Death. Can they make it right here? We don't have any defensive ability. We know that Orion with the good KO there. We are destroying the other Goddess of Death. We are managing to get another kill. Milk Boy with the good double there. And that might be a good defense from Nicland. They started not really well this map, but in the end, they managed not to get 3-0, and they have a chance to get back into this game in their attack phase.
That is a fantastic defense from Nicland Lumion, as at one point, that objective was 0.24 meters away from them being able to push it all the way. It went from that to going up the path and being able to defend it before it even gets around the corner. So that, we cannot state enough how huge that is on this map. It's very difficult to be able to come back in that situation. So fair play to Nicland. Let's see if we get any changes here. I noticed that Tommy's going to rotate back onto that Hawkeye. They did rotate onto that Namor when we were getting further into that section. I think because it's a little bit easier to get those hits on the Namor, you can play a little bit closer than maybe the Hawkeye that doesn't want to be that close in that situation.
Yeah, that was a good play, especially with the Groot. You can do some nice combo. Let's take a quick look at the statistic before the second part is starting. Crazy with 16k damage, and we got Demon with 17, 9 final hits. Quite a lot of good damage and KOs on both teams, but Iceland, they are showing promising stuff, and they are going to try their best on Clinta to get their first point into this best of 5. So that's going to be interesting to see. Milk Boy also noticed that he died only once. He had been putting so much pressure from the Oak, even if he's not with the Gamma Gang, with the Iron Man, with the Doctor Strange that have been banned. He is still putting so much pressure, giving space to the entire team. So that's going to be good. Let's get back into the game. We're gonna have the first poking aggression into the game. We got Fincy that is destroying some walls. We want to have some more information as we are fighting. We don't want them to hide behind some buildings, some destructible things. Fincy there, taking a lot of damage. Can he make it? Unfortunately not. Weak with nice defense there. But Milky Boy on the other end, taking a really good KO on Empress. And that's going to be 1-for-1. That's going to be a 2-for-1 because Tommy is falling down. And Crazy with the good damage. But you have one less strategist. Can you do it? That's quite difficult there.
Yeah, that it is. We do see Hulk trying to dive on in for that KO, and Crew here getting right on into these Lokis, getting nice and tasty. There we go. Crizzy showing how they could be the best Namor in this game right now, cooking up easy KOs for them. Lunar Snow, Empress trying to get on out of there, but Milk Boy is delivering, buddy. They have a 6-pack, and they've cleaned on up here from Peak Check. Unfortunate, Damon and Weak are just backed up, and it's going to be an easy lock-in on that objective for Nicland. Just over 5 minutes, pretty much the same position that Peak Check were previously in.
Yeah, I think that was the exact same timing. Really nicely done. This is the part where Peak Check needs to be strong. This is the part where they can do mistake because as they lost the first point quite fast, they won't have the ultimate ability as fast as the Nicland. So we might have an advantage here. And once again with Crazy and the perfect shot on Demon Crew, falling down. Crazy with the triple there on Tommy and Empress. And we are just falling down one by one. once again, Milk Boy in really aggressive with the Hawk. He's just going in. He knows that he can do a lot. He now has the ultimate ability. He can just temporize a lot of time there. Just fight a lot, waiting 100 HP and just pop the ultimate off. We are seeing him on the side, and we have quite a lot of ultimate ability that might lead to the win of the fight for Nicland.
Yeah, we see Orion trying to take down these vanguards, and Weak does fall instantly. These duelists are trying to cook, and they absolutely are. Milk Boy is in the middle here. They've gone Monster Hulk Ludium. They take down Tommy. They're gonna crush anyone that comes in their way. Hulk smash. The God of Thunder comes out. Phineas does manage to take down Ivan. Empress also falls with Finzi there, and that's all these strategies gone from Peak Check. Oh my God, Nicland. They have cleaned up. We're in the second part of pushing this objective right now with 5 minutes still left on the board. Orion yet again taking down Crew and getting that instant revive onto their own hero. Fantastic play from Nicland here. It's all about how Peak Check can defend this final section.
Big Check were 24 centimeters away from the third point. I hope they are not going to regret it. Crazy forcing the bubble there, but we are doing well on Weak right there. We are forcing the Strangling Prison, but I don't know why he used it, because he was completely alone and forced to be KO'd. So that was a waste of ultimate that we would have needed probably for the next fight. We got CMD again with the ultimate with the God of Mischief. We can just transform into the Luna Snow. We can have 11 seconds of Fate of Both Worlds once again. We are trying to pick anything possible. We are managing to get a good KO on Milk Boy from 1F, and there that swap into the Adam Warlock. The Cloak and Dagger was not working out. Now let's see what can we do with this character, especially with the Karmic Revival. We can win a fight quite easily. That's a nice reboot right there. They need to keep up for 4 minutes again.
Yeah, this is a situation that Peak Check ended up in where they were pushed back off this objective and they were unable to get back onto it for the rest of the round. Now, the difficulty is it's 3 minutes 45 that Nicland need to keep up this pressure to try and get down here. Peak Check having to defend it for that long. It's a difficult thing to do, definitely a tall order, but they have the right set of heroes to do so. That's why we see Ifan rotating onto that Adam Warlock. They've got the Karmic Revival that they can use, and the healing output is fantastic for that hero. Very close to that ultimate here, actually. We do see that damage coming in again from Prizzy, but are they able to lock anything in? Finzi here, they do take down Crew. They're trying to take down the Silent, but of course, it is the dance of the butterflies. Tommy hasn't been able to pick up any KOs with that just yet. The Horn Approach just comes on in, but so does the Fate of Both Worlds. Peak Check back onto the objective here, Looney. If they can continue to push around this corner, they will have the advantage. We do see the Goddess of Death. Tommy trying to drop the damage onto it, but will we see KOs raining down beforehand? Crizzy takes down Empress with that Horn of Proteus, and oh my God, the pressure is non-stop, Lunium. I am running out of words as we do see this destruction. There goes Crew, and of course Damon with a double KO, also bringing back their own hero on Crew. Fantastic play from these Hellas. Wow, and Hulk, they're all alone against that Loki.
What a team fight once again from both teams. CMD with the amazing God of Mischief, transforming once again into Luna Snow for the Fate of Both Worlds, managing to heal the entire team, but not Finzi, unfortunately, that he's getting KO'd, and that might have been the game, to be honest, if he survived there. Good Strangling Prison there, even if it's only on Milk Boy. We're securing one good KO, and we can continue the fight. We're taking so much damage, but Crew with a good securing KO on Finzi there. Dance of the Butterfly not being useful, unfortunately, but we are just going in. We want to stagger them. We don't want them to gather. We want to maintain as much time as we can. A bit less than 2 minutes on the clock. We will have some of the ultimate ability coming with Finzi, but we need to charge up the rest. That's gonna be hell of a fight again.
Yeah, that it is, and one of the most important ults in this game is probably the God of Mischief on the Loki, because of course you can copy anyone's ult. Oh my God, Orion, that is absolutely disgusting. They take down Damon. We do see the Fate of Both Worlds coming on out. A dive from Tommy there, trying to pick up the Hela. Unfortunately, they're unable to, and of course this does mean Nicland now have the pressure to push on. They just need to wait for that Empress to finish with their ult, and they do. The Horn of Proteus comes in, Ifan gets fallen, and oh my God, Milk Boy delivers once again. The strategist have both fallen. Iceman comes on back because, of course, they have that passive, but it's meant that there's so much space around this payload now for Nicland. They need to keep on pushing, though. They do see that wall up there. If they can just prevent them from getting onto this, they could push this in. We're 3.35 meters right now, Lunium. They're fighting back on the point. This is an incredible game. Can they take down the Vanguards? We do say goodbye to that Hella. Tommy locking on that, and it does feel like Iceland are not going to be able to push this one through. They do take down the group with weak Q. This is incredible play. We do see Finzi rotating onto the Captain America. They've been mobilized with the Strangling Prison, but they're pushing. But the objective, the payload, has been capped by Peak Check yet again.
And the Ellen Leash, can it work because she's in the air? And they are going to secure it now. 0.29 meters. Is it going to work? They are staying on the convoy. Nice KO being done by Demon. That's going to be 30 seconds on the clock. They are defending. That was so close. Oh my god, how is it possible? Can they make it? Can they make it? I don't know. They will have the touch with the Oak, but it is getting destroyed, forcing the overtime. Good wall from Wick right here. CMD, can he make it with the clone now getting the KO? Fincy being removed from the payload, and that's going to be the game for Peak Check. Oh my god, that was only look at the meters, 0.30 meters away from the win on this first game. That was amazing. Nice win from Peak Check on Clinta. I don't know what to say, Tano. That was such an amazing game.
Mate, I'm running. I literally ran out of words. That was the closest game I've witnessed between two teams. Absolutely fantastic. Look at these stats. 47k damage blocked from Weak. We see 40k dropped from Milk Boy. The healing is off the charts. The damage is off the charts. But Damon with 29k. Crizzy with 30k on a Namor. This is incredible play.
Yeah, especially with a Luna Snow, you can definitely do a lot of damage with the Frozen Squid. That was so amazing, let's be honest. I am so hyped for the rest of the series, because if you are just like this, that's gonna be quite interesting. So I'm really happy to see both of these teams. They are in the loser run, so the team that's going to lose the matches, unfortunately, their tournament will just stop. So that's gonna be quite good to see the rest of the series. I'm sure we're gonna have a lot of good action, but before that, let's dive into the highlights, and we'll be back in 5 minutes. See you around.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are standing out for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more. That now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. And it up, unleash it. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals to the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts.
Hey, check out this big acorn. World Stampede!
I hope you're not lactose intolerant because Milk Boy was bringing the dairy in that game, Lunium. It was fantastic play from both teams. I cannot wait to see where this series ends up if that is just the first round.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. We've seen two teams being really strong, really close in terms of level of play, so that's gonna be interesting to see the next game. We're gonna jump into the draft in a few seconds. I really hope that's gonna be a 3-2. Like, we need to see close game, to be honest. That's super intense and that's really good to see. So I can't wait to see. Nicland has been doing amazing job. Big check also, they won the first map, so they are leading 1-0 into this series. So I'm quite just impatient. I want to get directly into the game and the rest of the draft, because what are going to be the bans? That's gonna be interesting to see. Let's dive into the draft. We are going to play on Spider Island Convoy. That's interesting. We didn't see this map today, and I really like it, so I'm quite hyped.
Yeah, trying to push that payload. Definitely a map that has quite a bit of flying space, right? So we may see a couple of those flyers. Of course, we may see Hela coming on in. Currently, it is Magneto getting the ban. They also decide to get rid of the Hulk over on the side of Peak Check. Maybe they want to get rid of how powerful that Iron Man can become, especially on maps that has quite a bit of space for them to fly around.
Yeah, I think Iron Man is one of the best. This is one of the best maps for Iron Man, so definitely removing the Hulk will be good. We won this time for week the Doctor Strange. He was playing good on Groot, but he can do way better on Doctor Strange. On the other side, Nicland, they want to keep the Mantis, but not the Adam Warlock. We know how powerful it can be with the Mantis and the Star-Lord for the Resurrection team-up, obviously. What else can you ban? You can remove the Luna Snow, that has been quite annoying. You can still remove the Iron Man, because the pick is quite interesting even without the Oak. So that's gonna be interesting to see. And that's gonna be the Luna Snow. We don't want to see this, so that's gonna be good to see which character are you going to play. There might be some Loki and some Mantis on both team. Loki has been starting to be seen a lot more into the different team, especially with the God of Mischief. You can copy any character that you want into the game. You can get any ultimate ability that can be quite clutch, especially here. You will be able to do a double Soul Resurgence from the Mantis, and that can be quite clutch for a fight.
Yeah, that consistent healing, right? That back-to-back ridiculous amount of healing. What, 22 seconds or something it ends up being, Lunium, which is just a massive amount of time whilst the team fight is taking place. So I think that's probably why we're seeing quite a bit of the resurgence of Loki in these tournaments, as well as the fact that, to be fair, the decoys work really well. It can do quite a lot of healing just as Loki, and actually the damage isn't that bad. So it's really interesting that with the way Marvel Rivals currently is, there's actually quite a lot in each role of heroes that are in a very good position within the meta right now, and really you're not going to have any complaints taking any.
Yeah, and we've seen some parkour from Demon there just failing at the end, but that was quite impressive. And Loki and Mantis basically bringing a lot of damage for their team, which is quite interesting compared to a Raccoon or Luna Snow that will mainly focus on DPS. There! Oh, you're not missing a single shot on Empress, and that might be difficult for the rest of the fight. We are already removing one strategist, and we know that there is not a Raccoon, no Resurrection Beacon, so we just want to move on them, push them, because we got the payload moving alone, and if we can get one pick after another, that might be a quick cap for the points.
Yeah, great aggression from Nicland straight from the gap here, and it does seem to be spamming from this Orion Hela that we're seeing. Of course, the Vanguards are buying the space for them to be able to stay up here and just drop this ridiculous damage from range. We do see Quizzy trying to dive on in there on the Psylocke. Tommy trying to lock in these quick, easy KOs. Ooh. They do manage to find the Loki. That's going to be huge here because that's no longer a hero to heal at this corner, and we see Crew trying to dive on in with this mighty Thor. They've at least pushed them back around the corner now, but if you can't take down this Hela, it's going to be a problem all game, Lunium.
CMD with a good knockout on Crew that did a wonderful game on Thor. And speaking of Thor, we got Milk Boy, who has been his Hulk being banned, so we got him on Thor again, and that's pretty powerful, especially combined with the Hela that can resurrect him in case of any KO being done. We are 2 minutes 13 to the clock. We have some ultimate ability being ready, especially on Ilo with the Soul Resurgence, and on 1FN that's the exact same, so we will be able to just counter engage in case this is happening. Tommy, we need to find a good arrow from you to get into the fight. So Resurgence on both team being done, and that's it. The arrow on Orion, he was not ready right here. We got the Enter Sight. Do we want to use it there? No, that's a 5v6. Dance of the Butterfly. We are going in. Tommy a bit alone, unfortunately not being able to survive right here. CMD with a good KO on Weak. Can we do it? Demon will fall down after a good KO on the Loki. God of Thunder smashing down and not getting any KO, unfortunately. Can we do it? It seems like it's crazy on 1FN with a good knockout. We are gonna get the point after 1 minute 45, but we got the TP there. Can we do it? We don't have the Eye of Agamotto yet. Weak taking so much damage, not able to survive. Tommy with a good double KO. 1FN not able to survive. We are getting back, but once again CMD transforming with the God of Mischief. We got this our Resurgence. We are able to continue. Tommy with a good headshot once again. Orion, can he get it on CMD? No, he can't. CMD will secure the good KO on Tommy. Crew falling down from Milkboy. Demon with a double KO. No, that's gonna be a single KO, but managing to resurrect the Thor. Weak falling down once again. This TP, they are going back all the time again. Fincy, he managed to get his. Demon securing a good KO on Ilo on the Mantis. Can we do a defense? This is too much for me, Tano.
It's ridiculously strong is this fight, buddy. And I gotta say, the play from Arian and CMD has been next level. Crizzy trying to get into the backline as well. They're gonna try and take down the 4 here. They do manage to say goodbye to Crew. Weak also falls. No Vanguards on the field for Peak Check anymore. And with that KO, they no longer have their strategist there to help them. So that is the first section easily capped there by Nicland. It was a good fight from PQ trying to defend that, but Nicland were just too much. And I think this game is going to be decided on how quickly they can take out Orion, because they are putting down way too much damage right now.
They had so many seconds more with the good TP from Weak, and then Fincy coming down. That was a hell of a fight. Nice job on both teams, but we got a bit less than 3 minutes now to get to the other checkpoint. Nice headshot there from Orion on Demon. We're popping the immunity totem from the Loki. Can we secure a good kill from Tommy? We need to get this totem. Tommy with a good headshot. Orion managing to get a good KO on Empress, managing to get the resurrection on Big Boy. Tommy, he is here with all the headshot, removing every clowns from the Loki. These are resurgence going in. We are going to push Tommy. Tommy, can he make it? Can he go back? Yes. The answer is yes. 1FN with the good healing. We might be able to do some good engage because Fincy got the Eye of Agamotto. Crazy got the Dance of the Butterfly, and we don't have any defensive ability from Pick Check, so that might be the next move to secure the points.
Yeah, that's very true. We do see, of course, Loki dropping down these decoys, trying to protect their team here, but we do have all the ultimates, and there's going to be the Eye of Agamotto. You're pairing that with the God of Thunder. Milk Boy with the triple KO. They do have to back on out, but it has meant that this objective is getting pushed around this corner right now, buddy. The payload getting very close to the next section. We're going to try and see if they can do anything on the side of Peak Check, but unfortunately, they're just getting cleaned up right now. That's going to be a cap. We're going to go to the third section.
That was so well started by Pick Check. They managed to get the KO on Crazy, not being able to do the Dance of the Butterfly because we didn't have any defensive ability, defensive ultimate. So that would have been one fight, but with Psylocke being down, that could have been the move they were looking for. But behind that, you just got the Eye of Agamotto into the God of Thunder. That was amazing plays by Mig Boy. We are going to take a bit more of damage, a bit of more poking Orion on this side. Can he get the KO on Demon? The answer is yes. Tommy with the good KO on CMD there. We need to poke a bit more. We are removing all clowns. We don't want the Loki to be useful. So you need to destroy these clones. So you just gonna let him not do anything. Can we continue? Weak taking a lot of damage right there into the fight. Orion on the lookout on the side with Tommy. A nice stun. Is it going to work? The good Mesmerize forcing the God of Death. Can we do kills? We are trying to, but the good focus on managed to get only one tick of the ultimate. Good Eye of Ashanti there. Can we get it? Tommy with a good KO. Milk Boy going in on Weak. Demon on the high ground. We got the Dance of the Butterfly from the from Crazy, not being able to get a single KO once again, and it seems like Pick Check might be able to defend this one after using a lot of ultimate, so that might be in the advantage of Nicland for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, I mean, we have 1:30 left on the ball. My God, Tommy, that is illegal, buddy. They take down Ilo, and Demon also managing to take down Orion here. They're definitely in the position to defend this, but as you mentioned, there were a lot of ultimates used. But to be fair, Nicland, they only have Milk Boy right now, very close to CMD and Finzies. They paired that really well together in the previous section just to try and push this through. So if we see that again, we do see a portal coming on out. They're going to come in from behind here, and they weren't prepared for it with Peak Check. They're here. They've got the damage. Can they take down Tommy? This will be huge. Milk Boy, that is so much damage that they no longer have on the side of Peak Check, and they're continuing to clean up, buddy. Oh my God, the Vanguard of all Vanguards. Can Crizzy take down Crew? Yes, they can. They've retained onto this Hawkeye, and we have this ego off going on between both Hawkeyes right now, buddy. That was enough for Nicland to be able to push this one just around this corner, but the spawn room, it's right there, Lunian. This is the hardest point to push.
That's gonna be hard and probably the last team fight because we don't have any portal to get back into the game in case. Popping off the immunity totem in case CMD going in. Fincy with the good Eye of Agamotto. Can we do it? Yes. with the double kill right there. The goddess of death. We are going to protect Fincy with a good shield. We are destroying them right here. Really nicely done by Nicland with the last team fight. 5 seconds on the bank time, but still we managed to get till the end. Fincy with the clutch.
Yeah, getting it all the way to the end is such a massive advantage that you have coming into the next round, because all you need to do now is get one stall. That's all you need to do. Stop them getting one part of this map and you win. Fantastic play from Nicland, but let's see what Peak Check bring into this next round.
We might keep the same team composition. It worked well. Crazy on the Psylocke was not doing that great, but this is quite hard. You are facing a Loki with the immunity totems. You can't really kill him in the Dance of the Butterfly. You are taking a lot of time to knock him out, and he got the clones. You can swap position around. You got also the Mantis doing a lot of damage. You can get mesmerized, the sleep, so that's quite hard to play. Demon almost 15k damage with the Ela, which is quite a lot, but look at the damage block by Fincy and the Wick. 27k almost on Fincy also. They are taking a lot of damage.
But he peaked the KOs that Orion has right now. 25 KOs, 13 of them being final hits. Tommy also has 13 final hits, but wow, the damage currently coming in from that team is massive, and it's very difficult to deal with. If you can't take out that Hela, you're going to have a losing game. And I love the fact that Tommy has taken that responsibility and has been really working on taking out the Hela in the backline that's trying to drop that mega damage.
Yeah. Let's see what comes up with Peak Check being in attack versus Nicland in defense. We don't have any pick. Yes, we do. Demon with the triple shot on Orion. That's really good. We can't get the resurrection. And here the Psylocke being taken down by Shrew. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, buddy, and I'm sorry for that, but he's doing amazing on the 4. What can they do? They need to retreat. They need just to wait the rest of the team. But that's already a really good push. Fortunately for Nicland in defense, we don't have anyone on the convoy, so the convoy is not going super fast. Oh, look at that! Oh, I love what I'm seeing. Fincy with the good teleport there to get an aggressive plays when they are playing in defense. They wanted to keep the convoy a bit down, but Demon with the good positioning right here. Can we take any KO? Crazy. Oh, what an arrow on Tommy right here. We got Demon up in the air. Can we do it? Demon, that's going to be the KO secured on Crazy. We might have some ultimate ability coming quite fast. What are we doing? This is such a messy fight, which is really hard to read. We are gonna go down, but we just inverted the position. Orion and Fincy with a good double KO. We might be able to take down the position, forcing this resurgence from Ilo there. And we know that we have to get back and we can secure the next fight because we will have Mantis ultimate to counter that.
That was fantastic, buddy. I think that was a great decision coming on in from Nicland there. Fincy trying to clean up the rest of Peak Check. It's really difficult. They've actually backed them up to the spawn room here. They were just getting around that corner, nearly up to where they needed to push it. The decision to use the portal, it caught them off guard. Tommy had no idea as he went to try and help push that payload. So now we're going to see them putting up another huge defense here. Can they take down Orion? Oh my god, Tommy, that's exactly what you need to do if you want to win this game.
Tommy with the good arrow. What a nice play from Fincy, but we got Eye of Agamotto. We got quite a lot of plays, and we know that he wants to do it from the rooftop. There, Demon, aggressive plays going on Demon. Same for Wick. On everyone, they are being knocked out one by one, and this time we might be able to secure the point. We don't have the portal anymore. We need 4 people at least on the convoy so it can get faster. And I'm not sure we're gonna get the touch. Maybe we have Milk Boy with the ultimate. He is waiting for everyone. He will have the Loki with the immunity totem, but he's getting destroyed there. Doesn't have time to get into the convoy. Fincy being back, Unleash being popped off from Orion, but also from Demon. Which one's gonna survive the most time? Orion already getting destroyed with the good Eye of Agamotto. Can we secure any other kill? It seems like yes, the Eye of Agamotto not being efficient enough with the Thor and his strong hammer, the Mjolnir, taking him down. Fincy can't do much more. We will have 3 minutes 20 on the clock to get to the next checkpoint.
Wow, I mean, buddy, we saw Milk Boy come in and they got obliterated before they could even land on the point. That was incredible. Damon here trying to drop the damage onto 4. They decide, nah, I'm going to back on out of here. I don't want to see all that damage coming my way. But now Peak Check are definitely at the advantage here. We do have a couple of ultimates on the board for both teams. And of course, that God of Thunder is still available. Tommy trying to lock in Orion, and they do just that. If you don't miss these shots, this is going to be how this game's decided. We see Chrissy rotate onto that Hawkeye. We're going to have that bit of a battle off, but we do see these ultimates popped. Of course, we do have the Soul Resurgent coming in. That's going to be enough to keep the healing onto Nicland. Can they take down the Hawkeye? They're not able to, because there goes the Mantis, and here comes Empress locking in some easy KO onto Milk Boy, and now the pressure is on Tommy, doing what Tommy does best. This is going to be Peak Check pushing this objective. One more team fight maybe, but they're definitely going to be able to push it to this at least near the second section.
We only have Milk Boy, God of Thunder, ultimate ability. Can it work? We are destroying every decoys from Loki. We don't want this to happen. The power is mine. God of Mischief taking down the Mantis ultimate, but that's not working. They didn't manage to have the touch earlier, so they're gonna have the new spawn in attack, which is going to be strong. If you are losing the fight, that's fine, because we are just next to you. Fincy with a good double KO, Hilo securing a good KO on crew. Fincy going down, but that's fine because this spawn is just right around the corner. Tommy again with the good arrow right in, and they are just gonna move again and again. Fincy almost got the Eye of Agamotto. Whoa. That's gonna be an headache for you, Demon. After that, all this arrow, you couldn't do anything, and this is why you don't want to have any Hawkeye into your game.
Nah, honestly, buddy, these Hawkeye shots have been off the charts. Between the Hellas and the Hawkeyes in these games, it has been ridiculous. We see, of course, oh my god, and as if to prove the point, Chrissy takes down Tommy. They do win the Hawkeye battle there. They're trying to take down these decoys of Empresses. They know how much they can provide to the team. It doesn't look like Crew's going to be able to survive that one, and Chrissy, without any contestment, is going to be pushing on the damage. That's a triple KO. Damon does also fall, and I think with the Vanguards being up front, Chrissy has managed to lock in all the KOs needed to defend this payload.
Nicland with this really good defense. They need to hold for 2 more minutes. Can they do it? We got a lot of ultimate ability from Peak Check. We can have a portal parry, and we got the good Eye of Agamotto from Fincy coming up from up. Orion with the good KO on Tommy, and we got the counter Eye of Agamotto. Is it going to work from Weak? Can he take anyone down? The answer is no. We had the good Hell Unleash there, but not managing to get any KO though. And we are holding the point. We are doing well from Nicland. You can do it, guys.
This is such an intense game, buddy. This is crazy. We only had one game so far. We do see Loki copying the powers there. Damon trying to push on up with the damage. We do see the Mantises dropping continuous ultimates just to try and help with that healing. The Goddess of Thunder dropped. Chrissy trying to make sure they can take out Weak because they're trying to block all that damage coming their way. Orion's not able to take too much with it, but they do get that quick KO. Oh, they're trying to drop the God of Thunder, buddy, but they weren't able to. They do fall, and we're down to 1 player left on Peak Check. That is an ace. Let's go. Nicland, really good defense, but they are literally meters away from being able to win this game at Peak Check. This is going to be probably the final important team fight.
1 more minute. We got Milk Boy with the God of Thunder. He can be quite clutch, especially if he's just around and sneaking around. Tommy with the really important headshot there on Crazy. The fight will start in 6v5 for Peak Check. They are in attack. They need that. We are going in. God of Thunder. Can we do it? Yes, we can. Nice KO being secured on Tommy. Fincy on the other end, securing a good KO on the Loki. We are doing a lot of damage. Crow falling down. Probably no. Nice mesmerize. Nice sleep from the Mantis to save his mate. But Fincy is here. Fincy wants you down, and he's making it. And you understand that you didn't have to be there. 15 seconds. That's gonna be hard. Maybe they have a portal. That's gonna be the last touch possible, because that might be a bit difficult. Crew on the other end. No. Yeah, the portal is coming up for the last fight.
Yeah, the Milk Boy was prepared for it there. They come in, they drop down the damage with that force added, and let's see what goes on here. We do see, of course, the ultimates coming out, the Soul Resurgence. There's the Goddess of Death, as you can hear. They try and pull in weak there. If they can take them down, Finzi also drops the Eye of Agamotto. They do manage to take down Empress. That's a lot of healing that they no longer have coming into this from the strategist. I think Nicland are going to be able to do this one, Looney and Prue, trying to drop the damage, but they are up against another 4. They do take down Milk Boy, but Illo is here. They have the healing, they have the damage. I think this is going to be enough. They've managed to do it, but in Iceland, they're able to take the win.
That was an amazing defense, and once again, Finzi has been doing so much with the Doctor Strange, with all the Eye of Agamotto. We know that it has been a character that is banned quite a lot, and we spoke about it. Finzi is the real MVP of this game. Nice engage, nice control, a lot of damage being blocked. Look at that, almost 60k damage blocked from Finzi. Same for Weak. Also, that was a lot. 24k damage also, almost 10k more than Weak, so that's quite a lot, and almost most damage of the game of his team, because we had Demon with hitting 30k damage, which is massive. Tommy, 20 final hits, that's quite massive also. We had a lot of knockouts being done into this game, but wow, what a defense.
Look at the KOs that were locked in by Arian there, buddy. It was 42 KOs on that Hela, and they had 5k less damage than Tommy. That was such an intense game. It was incredible from both teams. Niceland managed to take that one, so we're now currently tied at 1-1. We're not going to have a 2-0, but here you go, chat. You need to watch these highlights. We'll be back with you in 5 minutes.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts.
Hey, check out this big acorn.
Whoa, stay free!
I think we are witnessing one of the best series of this tournament. Pick Czech versus Nicland, 1-1 into this best of 5. That's amazing, Tano.
That is, buddy. I mean, we obviously wanted to see them take it all the way to the wire, and that's exactly what both of these teams are doing. I gotta say, I think Nicland were coming into this as one of the, I think, top 3 seeds of the EU, actually. So I am very impressed with how Peach Czech have been playing this entire tournament. Nicland are definitely a difficult foe. They managed to take the first round, did Peach Czech, but the second game going to Nicland means we're going to the game 3, and it still has to be decided.
Yeah, and that's a best of 5. Don't forget, so we might go to 5 games. That would be amazing. Let's get into the draft. We will be in domination on Hell's Heaven. Really interesting map that we didn't see too much. We've seen it once today with the Schmungus versus Oh Yeah, which was an amazing game. We are going this time to ban the Hawkeye from Nicland. We don't want Tommy playing on him. On the other side, we will have the Mantis being banned. We know that Ilo has been playing Mantis amazingly. We are securing the Magneto. I like to see this. That's absolutely amazing. And we are banning the Iron Man. But on the other end, we finally secure the Hulk and we're banning the Adam Warlock. That means we can have both Doctor Strange and Hulk, and this is quite a powerful combo.
Yeah, especially for domination, one of the strongest, I would say. So interesting to keep an eye on that, buddy. We also see the Cloak and Dagger looking for Ilo there. We do usually see them on that Mantis. So, of course, again, we're on domination, one of the best strategies for it. And we see CMD pick up Lunar Snow. That's the strategy that we're seeing here. Chrissy, though, locking in the Wolverine is very, very interesting. Keep a close eye on that. And as you mentioned, it's really interesting that this Magneto gets saved. I know it is a pretty decent Vanguard, to be fair, but you usually don't see it get saved because not many people ban it anyway.
Yeah, usually it's either you save or play Doctor Strange or Magneto. You can see both at the same time, as we are going to witness, but this is a more rare case because we prefer getting the Doctor Strange with all the control he can have, with all the damage, but Magneto can also bring a lot of damage, and especially with the Asteroid M, he can clutch a lot of team fights with focusing Luna Snow with the ultimate ability with the fate of both worlds, so that's gonna be interesting to see. No Hulk, even if he has been saved, but you mentioned it, and unfortunately that's not going to work because Crazy just went back into the Namor with CMD on the Luna Snow. I would have loved to see Wolverine. This is a really great pick on this map, and especially to kidnap a tank and burst him down, that can win a lot of fights.
That it can. We do see the rotation through the portal straight away for Nicland. They want to get straight onto this objective, and that aggressive play does usually work for teams, but the Loki in the background is just going to keep so much healing for Peach Czech here, and it has backed up Nicland around these corners. So Peach Czech are going to be able to dive on down there. We do see Milk Boy continuing to drop their damage. They do fell the Loki. Empress no longer able to provide that healing. Can they take down the Lunar Stone? Not able to. Finzi diving to the other side. We've got Vanguard pressure from both sides here. They've got a pincer movement going on here of Nicland, and it's worked very nicely for them.
I think Pitchek has to just get back and get another position with the nice KO being taken by Millboy right here. They are doing what they want, and the Magneto pick that is doing quite a lot of damage here. Really impressive. Fincy going super aggressive with Orion. We are going in and we are rebooting every single member of Pitchek, except maybe, no, the Luna Snow just had the time to get back, but we managed to secure the first point quite fast, so we are already 40% ahead in the capture point. Orion with the tag, he wants to be like, it's my home, this is my tag, I will keep it right here. We already got the first fate of both worlds from 1FN. We got it from CMD also, but this is the only ultimate ability that we have from Pitchek. We will have Tommy in a couple of seconds, but we can do quite an aggressive play there from Nicland.
I like how they've broken up their team here at Nicland. They've got the strategists with Eva, Vanguard. They've gone their separate ways, and it's worked quite nicely for them. They love this pincer movement that they tried to utilize. Look at Crizzy trying to get the rotate here, and usually it does work for them. We see the fate of both worlds having to come on out there just to keep them around, and they do the same over on the side of Peachek, but they've been able to push onto the objective now, so it's all about who wins this team fight. The Meteor M comes out from Magneto, trying to lock in. Oh my god, Isla unable to get off that Eternal Bond, so that's the strong healing they're not going to have, because of course that does come together. Empress manages to drop theirs, and the Horde of Proteus comes on in, but they're not able to do much with it. Tommy taking down Crizzy, and of course they're not able to do anything with the Meteor M. Over on the side of Nicland, Milkboy unable to connect, and now Peachek, they're on this objective, buddy, with 90% on the board for Nicland.
That was so nicely played by Crew with the Asteroid M, just smashing Ilo right there on the Cloak and Dagger, not managing to get the rest of the Eternal Bond. That was the clutch factor from this fight. Now they got the control of the point, and they will try to keep it till the end to secure the first round into Hell's Heaven. Speaking of Hell, we got the Hell Unleashed, the Goddess of Death, up in the air from Demon, managing to secure a bit of damage, but we just want to zone, we just want to save more time, and we still got from WQ the Eye of Agamotto that we don't have from Fincy. That's gonna be interesting to take a look at it. And Fincy and Orion with the two nice KO. Can we do anything from WQ? Unfortunately not, because you got already 2 KO. Both of your duelists are being taken down, so you can't do that much. But WQ still trying the Eye of Agamotto. That's such a waste, unfortunately, and he won't have it for the next fight, and even for the next round, but because they might not be able to touch it.
No, I think this is probably going to be it. Nobody can rush onto it for peak Q. So we're actually going to see Nicland take this first round, Lunium. They played as a means to go on. They came out aggressive. They dropped that portal, got onto that objective as soon as they possibly could. And with those pincer movements that they utilized, it was just an easy lock-in for Nicland. So Peachek really need to do something here. They're going to change something up, or maybe work out how they utilize these ultimates together to really get on top of this objective.
Yeah, that was such a mid-play from Weak there. You don't have the Agamotto, and this is what happens on domination. Nicland is definitely dominating the game, and they will have 5 ultimate ability for the first fight. We might have both defensive ability from Empress and 1FN with the fate of both worlds, and also with the Eternal Bond, so that might be interesting to see. And once again, the Magneto with the Asteroid M, so well played, because you can burst down one support even if he is using the ultimate ability, so that's quite cool. We are taking high ground, we are taking position right here from Fincy. Are we? Do we want to be super aggressive? Yes, that's the case, because we got the Eye of Agamotto. We want to go in. Eye of Agamotto, can it work? The Horn of Proteus is not enough. Tommy falling down, and we're just going in. We're gonna take you one by one. We're taking the high ground. We are securing the point, and as we mentioned, with all the ultimate ability, you are having the first fight being won, and you have the points.
Yeah, I love this aggressive play from Nicland. I think it works really well for them, and it means that Peak Check are actually on the back foot as they come into trying to cap this first objective. Nicland, yet again, they've managed to get it. They just need to defend it here. Finzi needs to make sure that they can stay up. We see the healing coming in from Ilo, and we do see the damage dropping from Crizzy. Of course, the difficulty of this objective is there's so much moving around on this map. It's hard to get your lines of sight. Orion and Demon just trying to have a bit of a fight off here on their Helic, and Tommy locked down Crizzy. Yes, they can. That means a lot of damage no longer coming their way. Strange blocking all of that damage from the Goddess of Death, and it does feel like Peak Check have managed to find the answer to Nicland, at least for this first cap on the objective.
I think this swap on the Psylocke is working really well, especially with this triple KO. We are rebooting them almost 50% on the progression bar from Nicland, but now we have the momentum for Peak Check. We still got the fate of Bofred, that's the same for CMD, of course, but now we got Tommy on Psylocke. He can force this defensive ability ultimate. He can force it, so on the other end, CMD can time it, and they will have the fate of Bofred a bit more. That might help them to secure the fight. So that's going to be interesting to see. A 1FN apology for this, but that's going to be interesting to see. Namor with the poking here, WQ protecting the backline. We see they are flanking. Be careful, Finzi and Ilo, you are a bit isolated. Can it work? WQ with the Eye of Agamotto, you have to not fail it. And Finzi not managing to get anyone there with the Goddess of Death. Are we smashing it? Yes, we do. Millboy with the good sniping on Empress. Once again, that was the move that we were waiting for. You are removing, once again, one good strategist, and you can't do anything. Nicland getting the point back with this nice pick, and especially with Finzi, with the good ultimate, managing to get even one person in the Eye of Agamotto. That's still enough, because he's taking all the damage and the rest of the team can do the damage. So that was quite well. Now that's Weak turn to do a good Eye of Agamotto and to turn the fight for Peak Check.
Yeah, that's what they need to do, and the facts of this game is, buddy, if you lose your strategist, you're going to lose the fight, and I love that play from Nicland just to try and take them down. Milkboy making sure Empress was taken away, but of course Crew has their ultimate, Weak has their ultimate. If they can pair them together, they can get back on this cap. It's at 83% right now, buddy. I'm not sure fighting on this top side is the right decision. They need to cap that objective, mate. We're about to hit 90% on it for Nicland. There we go, the Eternal Bond comes out, but they're trying to make that onto the objective, make sure that they've got the space to be able to cap it. Here comes the Meteor M from Crew. Can they take somebody with it? They haven't been able to, and that's a lock-in that they no longer have. The pressure from Nicland here is probably going to come back to bite them. Empress falls. Crew getting very weak. The Eye of Agamotto, though, was perfection from Weak Q. They do come in on Tommy and lock in some quick KOs. We're on overtime right now. They're trying to cap this objective, but they don't have Empress there, and that strategist not being there might be the difference for them. They're very close. They do manage to lock that one in, buddy, but we have another team fight coming their way.
WQ managed to get a really good Eye of Agamotto compared to Finzi that didn't get anyone to this fight, and you can just win the fight after that. 62%, you can still do it. You got Tommy Dance of the Butterfly, but we got CMD also with it. You got the portal, Finzi going in. Can they do it? Where did the portal goes? Oh, I'm a bit confused. What just happened here? Maybe just cancelled it because it was maybe too obvious here. Once again, we are losing a bit of time from Finzi here. That's going to be the last fight on this part of the map. We have CMD, we got Millboy, and we know that Millboy has been really good at sniping with the Meteor M. So let's see what he can do.
Oh, with Crizzy falling down there, though, that might be already decided. Not having that duelist in the fight is going to be a huge difference for Nicland. They have spawned back up. Milkboy does have their ultimate, so does CMD. Look at the damage that WQ's fighting here. There's the dance of the butterflies. The fate of the both worlds comes out. That might actually be enough, though, to protect them. Orion does fall. Tommy manages to lock that in. We're on overtime right now, Illunium, and it just depends who can keep up the pressure to win this. The Meteor M comes out. The Goddess of Death is there. We do see the Strange trying to protect anything coming their way. CMD falls, Crizzy falls. Nicland are not able to put up the fight for this. Unfortunately, we see Orion left, and it looks like Peak Check are going to be able to take this one to the third round.
1-1 into Hell's Heaven. We're gonna decide who's gonna take the second point into this best of 5, into the Eldritch Monument. really nice part of the map that we are not seeing all the time. That's gonna be good to see. But once again, pick check, amazing. I think Tommy has been incredible at swapping to the Psylocke. Really clutch moment. Let's take a quick look at the stats right here. Fincy being the MVP right now for his team, doing amazing with the Doctor Strange since last game. Also, quite a lot of good damage also from Demon with the Ella. But once again, Orion has been doing amazing also. 6 final hits. That's such a close game, and right now we really can't know which team is going to make it, but we got the Eternal Bond from Empress. That can be really important for the first fight, especially when you see that Fincy got the Eye of Agamotto.
Yeah, and Ifen's very close to being able to get their ultimate. 99%, they're going to have that before we hit this first fight here. And what's interesting is that in that previous game, I feel like it was the portal that probably let them down. If they had that positioning, that could have been a different way that ended up. But they need to keep that out of their mind as they push into this fight here. This is the final objective to see who's going to take this third game between these two teams.
Fincy going in, Eye of Agamotto not securing any stun, if I'm not mistaken, but forcing one FN with the Fate of Boford, so that's going to be good because Ilo on the other end is doing the Eternal Bond, and WeQ, we are doing a good Eye of Agamotto. The fight must be won from Pick check with this good move from WeQ. We are 6v4. Can we make it? Fincy taking a lot of damage from Tommy right there. And we got the point from Pick check. That's already a good start of the fight. But we only got Empress now. We used 1 FN to get the first fight. We will get some more healing with the Eternal Bond, especially if we are stacking. You can get up to 600 HP being healed per second. So that's quite massive. You can still get one shot by any on of Proteus, for example. So that's not gonna be the case because they don't have the Namor anymore, but you can get the Orion, Ultimate Goddess of Death. That's gonna be interesting to see. Asteroid M coming up from Milkboy. Can we do a lot of damage? We're gonna try. So yes, on crew, we are gonna start this fight 6v5.
Yeah, that's a huge difference, especially with that one being down. Being the Vanguard. There's the Horn of Proteus. They're not able to take any KOs with it. It looks like Ifen's going to fall because Orion is here. They've got the damage on the Hela. They want to cause the death. Crizzy does pop out that Dance of the Butterflies, but they don't lock in anything. We do have to see Orion back on up, but Crizzy does manage to take them down, although Damon with the damage themselves just absolutely popping off there. And it does feel like Nicland, they've managed to get themselves in a good position. 51% on the board for Peak check, but now it's all on the side of Nicland.
That's gonna be Crew's moment to do a good Meteorite M into the backline, hopefully with Demon support also with the Goddess of Death. Can they make it? Because we got quite a lot also from Nicland team. We are going to fight on the point. Fincy, be careful, he's going in for the Eye of Agamotto. Can we secure 1 KO? Yes, that's the case. On the Lunaston, that was crazy good. Crew with the Meteorite not getting any KO. Can we take anything from Demon? The answer is not, but that's going to be Orion taking him down. And we are securing the fight once again. We forced CMT with the Fate of Boford, and now that's going to be the time for 1 event to get back. Milkboy, can he get done? The answer is yes. Crew, nicely done. Tommy with the Horn of Proteus securing a good KO on Nilo, and that's going to be just a revert fight, and Pick check might be able to get the point back.
I love this. We're seeing the Doctor Strange is fighting to the heavens there, buddy, and nobody's come out on top just yet. Damon takes Crizzy, and then they also take down Empress over on the other side. So this is pretty much 1-for-1 across the board here. When Nicland managed to get important KOs, Peak check do the same. So it's just a really close game, but 74 points on the board, 75 for Nicland. We've just flipped it back over to Peak check, and it feels like they're now in this aggressive position while we wait for Nicland to push on in. But we don't want to see them push too far here on Peak check. You don't want to be giving away any important KOs. You need to defend this for this next team fight if you want to win this game.
This game is once again so close. Nicland, Pick check, who's gonna make it? We might be into one last team fight. TP from Fincy. We are trying to get a nice KO on one Ethan, but he's moving up with the rest of the team. We got the fate of both worlds. Are we gonna be able to secure a KO on Demon? We are dashing in. That might be the good move. Yes, Orion with the good chase right here. This is an important KO. What can we do more? We have a lot of ultimate ability. We are forcing the fate of both worlds. We need to just wait a little bit more because we will have ours just after. We did also Ilo's ultimate, the Eternal Bound. On of Proteus not securing any KO. Yes, it is on Milk Boy, but the dance of the butterfly coming down, securing one good KO on Tommy. Second KO on Crew. Can we get it for the rest of the fight? I think we can wipe the entire team. And now Nicland securing the point. Can they do it? I think Fincy got a portal for the last fight. He got the Eye of Agamotto. We got CMD fate of both worlds. But on the other end, we also got Eye of Agamotto. We got the Eternal Bound. That's gonna be the fight to determine who's going to win it. And we got now Venom from Milk Boy. And that's gonna be interesting to see. Can he bring so much ability power to manage and get the fight?
There we go, that's the portal, buddy. This is going to be the final fight. The Eye of Agamotto comes out of Finzi and Nippon says goodbye, but they do manage to take them down. It does feel like Peak Check are managing to clean up Nicland here. It's 3 against 5 right now. Can they do enough? CND just managing to keep themselves in this fight. Ilo getting very weak. Finzi's back, Chrissy's back, but they're not here in the fight just yet. We say goodbye to Orion, and it looks like this may be it. Peak Check are going to take this second game out of 3. It is 2-1 right now.
What a fight! It was just one team getting the point, the other team after getting the point. That was such a good TP from Fincy. They managed to get the KO super fast on Luna Snow, but that was not enough because on the other end, you are taking down few players from Nicland, and that's gonna be Tommy, who is the MVP. He has been doing a lot. I think the swap on the Psylocke has been super useful. Let's take a quick look at the statistic. 15 final hits for Orion with not that much damage. I mean, same damage as Milk Boy, a bit less than Fincy, but securing a lot of KO, important KO into the fight. And Tommy, almost 20k damage, 13 final hits. And look at the damage being blocked by the tanks. They took so much damage, and that's why both strategists has been doing so well into this game again. That was such an intense Hell's Heaven domination map. There is 2-1 for Peak Check. Can they make it? Can they secure the best of 5 3-1? Or Nicland, will they be able to get back into the game?
Oh, I don't know, buddy. I feel like with how close these games have been, it could go anyway. I would not be surprised if Nicland win this one and we end up having to go to that really important 5th game. But chat, you're going to want to watch this highlight. We'll be back with you in 5 minutes.
이루어지는 마법인 거야. 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와. 시작해야 let's go. 어둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야. 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there. 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해. 어딜 가든지 극복해. 힘은 너에게 있는 걸. 소리 높여 노래를 불러. 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 잘 쳐봐. 어둠이 떠날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 봐. 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자신을 춰봐 한도 믿어 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밟고봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내게 주어지는 꿈꿨던 너와 나 그래들의 승리 완명해 The weight of it both the world is in our hands 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자신을 춰봐 한도 믿어 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밟고봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 어둠 있다 날 때까지 세계 운명
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts.
Check out this big acorn.
World Stampede!
This has been the most intense battle for the entirety of the Marvel Rivals Championships, Lunium. We have had the Asia region, the NA region, and of course EU, but it feels like this is what Marvel Rivals is all about. It's going down to the wire in every single game between these two teams.
I've seen a lot of matches, Tano, I can tell you, and this is one of the best series I've witnessed, and I'm so happy to be part of it. Pick Czech versus Nicland 2-1 for Pick Czech. Can they conclude the series? They need one more win to advance for the rest of the tournament. This is the lower bracket. The team losing, that's going to be end of run. So that's going to be sad for one of the team, but they are showing such a magic moment for every fan of Marvel Rivals. So I can't wait to jump into the next game. We're going to jump into the draft and we're going to be playing on Shin Shibuya Convergence.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so we've got more of this payload pressure coming on in. And of course, if Pichek manage to win this one, they're going to progress on through and Nicland will say goodbye to the chance of winning that grand prize. If Nicland can get this win, we're going to go to a game 5 in this best of 5.
We don't want Tommy to play the Hawkeye, that's why we're removing him once again, but he has been showing quite a lot of good moves. He was the MVP previous game with the Psylocke especially, doing well, and Psylocke is quite interesting on this map also, so I will be quite happy to see. We are banning the Mantis, we are securing once again the Magneto. Crew has been doing a lot of good moves. We have been seeing also Milkboy doing good, and okay, securing the Raccoon. We might see a ban for the Punisher, because we don't want to see both at the same time, but if you do that, you will have the Gamma Gang being open.
I think that's why we see that ban coming in. And this is really, really interesting, Lunium. I feel like they want to go for that quick revive beacon of the Rocket Raccoon, although we're not seeing them select it just yet. And of course, if you want to run a Punisher or maybe a Winter Soldier, you want to go for that infinite ammo, we'll have to keep a close eye on it. Maybe they're thinking later on in the game or something like that, or maybe they're just trying to pick around what Peachek can do. But it looks like Ilo's kind of deciding, do I want to go with the Cloak and Dagger? Do we want to take the Rocket? CMD locking in on that Loki straight away. And no surprise here, Orion's going to pick up that Hela.
That was maybe just part of the strategy. Are they gonna remove the Oak? Because we are baiting we're going to play the Raccoon with either Winter Soldier or Punisher. And on the other end, we're forcing you to ban this and we will get the Gamma Gang. But that was unfortunately not the case for them. Ilo not going on the Raccoon yet. We're going to see. And we get the Luna Snow for one event, but not from Nicland. So Crazy won't benefit from the Frozen Squid, and we won't have any name on the other end. So that's quite confusing, but that's going to be interesting to see. Peachek on the defense. They have 4 minutes to hold the point and maybe believe in their dream again to go further into this tournament.
What I love is that Tommy played Namor previously on this map, and me and Leg Day were witnessing him throw those, what we call calamaris, right in the face of anyone that had range up on this field. But it was amazing to see. I hope we see more of that from Tommy. But we do see the portal coming in here from Nicland. They're going to try and take this backwards approach. We do see, of course, so much damage from Tommy and Damon here. They have the range, but the strategists are managing to keep up Nicland here. Nice and healthy. The Vanguards, though, they are just about to hit half health here. Weak Q trying to put the pressure on. They haven't been able to get onto the objective just yet. And we've had a minute go by already, buddy. No KOs on the field yet. This is a crazy game already.
Crazy game and apology. Indeed, Tommy secured the Namor with the team up ability with Luna Snow. Just getting a bit tired, but not tired of this game because we're having a lot of amazing games right here. We are going into the point from WeQ. We don't want to let them too much free cap right here, but we're taking a lot of damage right there. We already got the Eternal Bond that we're gonna do on the point to secure some more healing. We want to get this Magneto. He's out of position and Milkboy will go down in front of WeQ. That was a nice push here, and we might reboot them all because we can't do that much. We don't get our Magneto. Fincy is somewhere else. Can we get it from Demon also? Demon super aggressive there on Orion, and he's getting him. Orion was trying to flank and sneak out, but that was not enough. Ilo on of Proteus, not getting anyone, but forcing the ultimate from 1FN there. We might be able to defend once again from Peachek there.
Yeah, I think Peachek are playing this extremely well. They've not even been able to get that first section. There's an Eye of Agamotto coming out of Finzi, but I don't believe they were able to lock in anybody. They managed to get out of the range of it, and this is crazy from Peachek defending this. There's another Horn of Proteus. That one locks down CMD, so the healer no longer coming their way, but Orion wins the battle with their Hela. They take down Crew, they take down Demon. Finzi also falls from the Lunar Snow, and there's the Goddess of Death. This might be it. Nicland may be able to get on here and cap. We do see Doctor Strange trying to protect all that damage coming their way, and I think they've at least bought themselves some space here, Lunium, so they can cap this objective.
That was nicely played. Fincy not managing to get the Eye of Agamotto, being CC'd and getting his ultimate back to 50%, so that was nicely played there from Peachek. Buck Nicland getting back with a good ultimate, good KOs, and we're gonna have 3 minutes 45 to keep the dream alive. Can we secure this second win? I hope so. So we're gonna get into game 5. Fincy with the good damage. We almost got an Eye of Agamotto as we get back to 50%, and we know it on Peachek. He wants to be aggressive. We got a good KO on WeQ, and we will get this Eye of Agamotto, but we don't want to go further because we don't want to get a pick and get staggered there. We don't want this. We want to push this payload as fast as we can to get as much time as we can.
This is great play from both teams, buddy. They're such well-rounded teams, these two, and they're very closely matched. There's a Goddess of Death coming out of Damon. Are they able to lock down Crizzy? They do use that bubble to get themselves out of the direct fire, and at least they've bought some space for that payload now. We see Peachek back onto it, but Nicland, they're getting grouped up. They've got some ultimates they can use. We do see Finzies, and of course Ilo has got that Eternal Bond. Are they going to dive on in? They've bought the space to get back on the payload. There was the Horn of Proteus. They don't lock anybody anybody in, and we are going to see the Eye of Agamotto get dropped. Orion manages to win the Hella battle yet again. Finzi, though, does fall. Nicland trying to make sure that they can push this one up, but right now that Vanguard is no longer there. Ifan has to pop the fate of both worlds with the damage, but it does get disrupted there. There's a Meteor M coming on down. Can they take down the back line? And those strategists, no, they're not able to, because CMD drops the all-important fate of both worlds.
Tommy with the Namor trying to get any pick maybe through the portal that Fincy just put into the backline in the high ground, which is good. Meteorite M not getting anyone from crew, unfortunately. We're still going from Tommy. We are managing a lot of percentage in the ultimate, but we got the Goddess of Death. Nice protection there from WQ. We can't get anything, but we are taking a lot of damage, so be careful, because we don't have yet any defensive ability from Pick Check. Can we do it? We will have Crazy on of Proteus. Can we do it? That can be interesting. Empress with the ultimate Eternal Bond. Then no stun from the On of Proteus. That's gonna be hard. Crazy on the other end. Nice ultimate on his end, securing a good KO. Orion also on crew. We might get the rest of the payload road. Orion with a good double KO right there. We might be able to secure, but maybe not, because CMD one FN, sorry, come with the fate of both worlds, and that's the same for CMD. The fight continues again and again, Tano.
Yeah, it does feel like, though, they're managing to buy themselves some space here on the side of Nicland. Wow, Milk Boy locks in. Empress no longer having that healing is massive, especially with that Eternal Bond. Damon falls, and it looks like they're very close to getting this first section locked on in. Can they take down Weak? They manage to, and that's going to be it. They've got themselves 2 minute 14 on that board to push this final section.
That was nicely done by Nicland. Can we do it? 2 minutes is quite a short amount of time to get to this final point, but we can still do it. Fincy with the Eye of Agamotto being ready. That can be combined with Orion, or just by doing damage from both duelists in the team comp. Fincy getting as much damage as he can on him, so both strategies can get their ultimate faster. We're going to try to take the high ground. We know that he has been doing that a lot of time, and he wants to continue this. Eye of Agamotto being done from WQ, but not hitting anyone, being CC'd, and Fincy counter engaging there, securing a good KO on Demon, but Fincy falling down from crew, and the fight again continue. Eternal Burn there on of Proteus. Nice bubble from the Magneto. We are not securing the kill from him, but we can just after with some auto attack. We are going to defend, and that's going to be 1 more minute for Nicland to keep the dream alive.
Fantastic defense from Peak Check again, buddy. It is a heavy defense. We do see Nicland now getting themselves back on the aggression, the pressure coming their way, but they're not fainting here at Peak Check. They're not fainting, they're going for it. They're going to try and put the pressure in. There's a Horn of Proteus coming that way, though. Empress does manage to keep on their feet. They do get knocked down, but here we go. They're not KO'd. That Meteor M doesn't lock anybody in from crew, though. That might be the difference. Milk Boy has theirs ready to rock and a roll, buddy. Can they cap this Orion on the Hella? I don't know. I think it's getting to the point now where the pressure is all on the side of Nicland. They've got these ultimates. We do see both of the ultimates for the strategist. There's the fate of both worlds that's been used from CMD. Ethan's going to do the same. Look at this fighting, buddy. It's really hard to keep track of everything that's going on. There's ultimates going everywhere, and they are trying to push into this gap. There's a Goddess of Death. What a perfectly placed Goddess of Death there as well for Orion. They're going to be able to pop this damage down from behind. They're not going to be able to take down Ethan, because of course they had that fate of both worlds up, but that might be it. We're in overtime. This objective is getting pushed. If they can continue to get these KOs, they're going to take it all the way. The Horn of Proteus comes back. We've got 111 meters, 2 meters left to push. This is going to be the final battle. The Goddess of Death comes out yet again, and the lock-in from CND on Demon may be how this game gets decided. Empress falls by Crazy. There's another Horn of Proteus. We've had so many whales here. We've had an absolute school of them, and it looks like it's going to be pushed in. That's it. Nicely managed to get it all the way, Lunium. What a game this is.
What a final fight. They managed to get them one by one. Once again, we've seen such a good play there from Crazy Horn of Proteus after Horn of Proteus. A lot of damage from the Frozen Squid and the other squid, and the spears, of course, the harpoon, doing so much damage. That was quite a push. Now that's gonna be Pig Check that will need to attack. Can they do it? Can they go to the overtime? That might be possible. We've seen them being quite confident and quite strong, especially on Clintar. Both teams be going till the end. That was such a close fight, but oh my god, once again, I can't believe what I'm witnessing, Tano. That's amazing. Both of these teams have been doing amazing, nice level of plays. Like that's so good to see.
Honestly, buddy, this battle feels like it's a battle for the top. Probably since, Schmungus fell previously, the top 2-3 seed for EU is what this battle feels like. Of course, Team Cats are Team Cats, but this that we're witnessing right now is high-level EU battling, and I'm absolutely obsessed with it. I can't get enough of it. We have 4 minutes here that Nicland need to defend this. If they can, we take this to a game 5. They're waiting for the right opportunity to pop that portal down.
Oh! That was so well played. We know that WQ was about to do a portal, but we are going aggressive even if we are in a defense. We know that Doctor Strange can't do anything else except his portal, and we are just bursting you down, securing a nice, good KO. And you have 180-second CD on the portal, so you know that you will be able to do it one more time in case you need to touch the point, but that's gonna be complicated. Let's check what are they going to do. Ilo on the background doing a little bit of healing, but be careful. The Namor crazy here taking a lot of damage. Good pressure from WQ with the Doctor Strange. They are trying to take the high ground, so both strategists need to rotate and take another position not to get punished.
Yeah, it looks like we're pretty split up here. Pete Check have managed to rotate all the way around. Nicely trying to find out where the best areas of attack are for it. They've got themselves in a good position of Pete Check over there on that high ground with the damage coming their way. We're going to try and make sure that Hela keeps nice and healthy here. Ilo just dropping absolute bombs of healing, but Tommy trying to battle it out with the Hela at the moment. They've got both strategists making sure that Hela stays on their feet. They haven't been able to get any pressure onto the objective yet. We do see WQ managing to dive onto it there. They're going to say goodbye to Crizzy. The fate of both worlds gets popped. There is an eye of Agamotto, or in fact, it's the Meteor M that falls down. Crew managing to lock in Ilo. That's going to be strategist gone, and it looks like Peak Check have managed to get themselves this objective capped.
And that was really well played. The reason is one FN managed to get the fate of both worlds really fast, because we are not receiving enough damage on Nicland. So CMD on the other end, he can't get the ultimate fast. On the other end, Pig Check with the massive amount of damage that they are being receiving. One FN managed to get a really good ultimate that was clutch for the rest of the fight. They got quite a lot of time. Horn of Proteus, can we get it? Vinci with the Agamotto being missed, unfortunately for him there. Crazy being alone, being reboot right there. One FN securing a good KO, and then again Vinci pushing into the backline, securing double KO. Ilo with the other KO. We are doing the fate of both worlds to be sure that the defense is successful, and we are winning this fight. Still, we are next to the spawn for Pig Check. We got a bit less than 4 minutes, and that's just the beginning of the hostilities.
This is crazy, buddy. Like, the fact that Nicland are fighting this so close to that spawn room, and to be fair to them, they've managed to stall them for quite a bit of time. As you say, we're about to hit the 3:30 mark, but we do see the Goddess of Death falling on out. Are they going to be able to lock in some important KOs? Look at the blocking from WQ. That is so important, and it does mean that they're going to be able to push onto this objective. Getting very weak there. Orion managing to find the KO, and that it means the advantage that they had, they just lost it, Lunian.
Orion securing a good KO on Tommy once again. And at this point of the team fight, if you are losing one person, you just need to just get back and gather all one after the other. Because if you are going one by one, you're just gonna get delay kill, and you can't get away from that. And you don't have a good strategy because you are losing more and more time. Already 1 minute being lost there by Pig Check, so they need to just continue, gather, and go in. They got 4 ultimates on their team, and Demon there with the Honor Proteus. Is it going to work? Unfortunately, it's not. No KO, no stun being secured. Fincy with the good KO on weak Q, forcing also one FN ultimate ability, but that's not working out. And what are you doing when Luna Snow is just pushing you? You just get back, because you also got from CMD the fate of both worlds, and you just need to wait and engage, counter-engage this. Fincy getting down, unfortunately, on off Proteus. Is it going to work? No stun, no KO, forcing the bubble from Demon. Can we get the good KO on Orion? The answer is yes. CMD on the point, 11 seconds off. Healing, nice sniping from Millboy on Demon there. It seems like the fight might be won by Nicland, because here comes Fincy with the Eye of Agamotto up in the air, securing 4 people into his ultimate. Amazing play once again by this player.
Mate, that's illegal. Finzy absolutely breaking ankles with that play. They drop out of the sky. They rain the Eye of Agamotto down and take down 3 KOs. Incredibly strong there. That means that Nicland are now back on the upper foot. They have a minute 30 left on the side of Peachek to push this one round, and they've got quite a bit to go. Demon managing to find that Hella KO may be the difference, but we'll have to wait and see. They're trying to drop the Horn of Proteus there. What they weren't able to. I think we're probably about to see it. They do take down Ilo, so no longer any healing coming into their teammates here on the side of Nicland. Peachek trying to continue to push onto this objective. Can they take down the Vanguard? Yes, they do. So in fact, with all of those KOs, they're now going to be able to push this very close to the end of this first section.
Peachek got 5 ultimate abilities, 1 minute to get to the next checkpoint. That's highly doable, especially with the 2 defensive abilities. But we're gonna get them also from Ilo, from CMD, and also from Fincy that managed to get a super good Eye of Agamotto before. So that might be one of the last fights in case Peachek is losing too much person. That's gonna be hard to touch again. Honor of Proteus in the backline not working, but we also got the Honor of Proteus from Demon, forcing one FN there. Nice sniping on Crazy. One FN with the fate of both worlds. We will have the Asteroid M almost sometime soon. This is coming up from Milkboy. Eye of Agamotto completely missed from Fincy there. We're gonna get burst down. Shielding, is it going to work? Absolutely not. But we are surviving because CMD is there to save you. FN, good flanking from Orion. We don't have Luna Snow anymore. That might be the place right here. Eye of Agamotto being completely missed also from WQ. We have only 4 seconds on the clock. The Asteroid M, is it going to work? Nice shielding right there from Milkboy. We are going to do a lot of damage. We're only 4v6. Orion getting back, and we got this spawn advantage from the defense here. Nice sniping from Crazy on Demon with the harpoon. Is it going to work? Can we do it from Peachek? That's going to be quite hard. We are coming back one by one, but we're also dying one by one. Good KO being secured on Empress from Fincy with the explosion there. Orion with the other KO, and that's going to be it. Nicland managing to get the defense, and that's going to be the second point in this best of 5. We are going to game 5, Tano.
Oh my god, buddy. That was 27 centimeters away from being locked in by Peachek there. But Nicland, with a heavy defense, has managed to pull that one through. And we're now going to the 5th game of this best of 5. That says a lot about how close these teams are, Lunium. Look at these stats quickly. Orion again with 32 lock-ins. 14 of them being final hits, 30k damage coming their way, 65k damage blocked by Weak. He's incredibly strong. I mean, Crew getting 50k as well, and the healing 48 from Ethan. Empress with 43. This is ridiculous stats, and that shows how close this game really was.
I'm so happy to go into this final game. That was such an amazing game, and once again, Fincy securing the MVP. He has been doing amazing. WQ also amazing, Doctor Strange, but Fincy has been bringing so much good Eye of Agamotto, and beyond that, you got so many good plays from Demon, from Orion on buff Ella. That's an amazing series that you are witnessing, that we're all witnessing here in Europe, the best region. I'm not scared to say that because we didn't have the chance to have North America versus Europe yet, but I hope we're gonna have this sometime soon, especially with all the good team that we can see. We will go in a couple of minutes into game 5. Who's gonna take it between Peachek and the other team, Nicland, that I forgot. That's such an incredible series that I'm forgetting all the name of the different teams. We will have in a couple of seconds the highlight, and we will be back just after.
한껏 높이 날아올라 내 누워진 밤하늘을 가로질러 Oh yeah, oh yeah. 필요할 때 내가 널 지켜줄게 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작해야 let's go 아무것도 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 가슴을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 세계 운명 오랜 시간 간직해온 열망 까만 밤의 빛처럼 빛나 네 눈앞에 바로 왔던 나라 탑을 딱 봐도 superstar 딱 보면 모르나 널 지킬 나란 걸 더 지켜볼수록 점점 빠져들어 카리스마 넘쳐 흘러 oh yeah 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작이야 let's go 아무것도 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 가슴을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내게 주어진 운명 꿈꿨던 너와 나 그래들의 승리와 명예 The fate of both the worlds is in our hands 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 가슴을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 세계 운명
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To train.
time to go nuts.
Hey, check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
Pick Check versus Nicland 2-2. This is going to be the final game of this best of 5. We had so much actions into this best of 5. Tano, that's going to be the last game. One of the team will be disappointed because this is going to be the end of the run. We are in the lower bracket, but oh god, we have so much good plays.
Honestly, buddy, I think we're both feeling the same way. I'm going to be gutted that one of these teams has to go home because both of these teams have fought so well and they're so evenly matched. It's going to be absolutely devastating to say goodbye to one of these teams at this tournament. As we mentioned previously, this is a loser bracket battle between these two teams, and they've taken it all the way to the wire. This is the 5th game in this series. One of these teams has to win it. Let's see who it's going to be.
Nicland once again with the ban on Okai. We don't want to see Tommy on Okai. He has been playing him the 2 first game. He has been doing amazing. We don't want to get headshot after headshot. Mantis ban for Pick Check, and we are once again securing the Luna Snow. We had CMD playing Luna Snow. We had 1FN. Luna Snow is one of the best strategists of the game, bringing so much heal. The fate of both worlds with 11 seconds of healing, which is quite massive. Like we can combine also with a Loki, as the Mantis has been banned, to have double time this ultimate to just get the fight going on and on. We're going to have the Magneto Secure. We've seen it the 3 last game, the Magneto Secure. And to be honest, Crew has been doing amazing, and same for Milkboy.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that they want to save the Luna. So to be honest, both teams have been using it quite well. So I don't think either team actually wants to ban it either, but they're going to get rid of the Hulk. We don't want to see Bruce Banner giving that Gamma Charge availability over to either the Doctor Strange or the Iron Man. And Adam Warlock getting banned out by Nicland is quite interesting because we know how much Ethan likes to use that hero.
We got, once again, Adam Warlock ban. We know how powerful he is as a strategist, especially when you combine it with a Star-Lord. We didn't see Star-Lord into this series, but when you don't have the Adam Warlock, that's a bit less efficient, even if the pick is really nice, but you really want to benefit from the auto-resurrection. And as the Mantis is being banned also, you don't get the pocket heal, the pocket damage from her, so that's a bit less efficient. That's why we prefer to stick to the Namor, we prefer to stick to the Ella. It has been quite efficient. We can see Orion on the Scarlet, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be the same strategy as we've seen for Team Cat. Fincy will do a portal, and Milkboy will use the team-up ability from Scarlet Witch to start off the fight, and then Orion will just get back into the Ella to start the fight because the TP will still be up. Maybe we will see a Scarlet Witch, I would love that, but in this level of play, let's be honest, Scarlet Witch is a bit behind, especially when you can secure an Ella that can do so much more than the Scarlet Witch, so that's gonna be interesting to see. We are on the domination map for the Yggdrasil. We are on the archive, audience archive, and we're gonna be aggressive once again. Fincy portaling in. We are doing the strategy as I mentioned with the sword, and Orion is back with the Ella, and let's start the fight.
Yeah, here we go. They're trying to take it on the aggressive side here in Iceland. They do manage to take down Crew. Finzy getting the better of that Vanguard battle, and it does seem like Pete Check are currently on a bit of the back foot here. That objective is up for people to be able to cap it, but it doesn't seem like anyone... Oh, they have managed to get somebody on it from Iceland. I love the aggressive play that they use here. It's so good leaving them. They have been backed up a little bit here, but it's still working for them. They've capped that objective. They've got Hela really far back, and it just seems like Pete Check can't get out of their corner here.
Both teams are taking so much damage and doing so much damage, so both strategists in each team are close to get the ultimate ability. CMD being the first one with the fate of both worlds. No, that's gonna be Empress with the Eternal Bond. My apology on that. Fincy being super aggressive and Demon there not receiving enough heal, so they are winning the fight. We are continuing pushing from Milkboy. Really nicely played. We are now fighting on the point because they were so close to take it back on Peak Check. So we are using both fate of both worlds, and this is such a messy fight. We are just dancing, getting heal. Eye of Agamotto from Wiku. Can we get it? No, because we still got too much healing. But Fincy going in once again, and this time it's working. Double KO being secured. Orion taking Empress down, and we will continue the domination on this point.
Wow, Nicland managing to find the answer to Peak Check there. They're going to keep on this point. They're over that 50% now, and if they get themselves back in the position they were previously in, it could be first round going straight to Nicland. They're not messing about here, Lunium. They are constantly keeping up this aggression, and Peak Check haven't quite found the answer to it just yet. If they can take down Finzy there, that would have been it, but Luna Snow straight on it. There's a Horn of Proteus. Chrissy does manage to take down that damage. CMD does fall there by Tommy, and that might be the difference. That strategist is no longer in the fight, but Finzy is still trying to find the answer. That Magneto is not going to be able to drop that meteor because Finzy takes them down.
Nicely done by Fincy with the explosion managing to secure the KO just before the meteor arm being thrown on anyone. Tommy falling down from Milkboy again. Can we touch again? I am not even sure. Empress not managing to get anything, and that's gonna be 100-0 from Nicland. What a move. We've seen both teams being so close to each other, but there they were so dominant.
I just feel like the really aggressive play from the get-go with the Doctor Strange portal works so well for Nicland, and if they can keep up that aggression, which their strategists are enabling them to do, it's too difficult for Peak Check to find the answer for it. They need to do something themselves that is an aggressive strategy here. They do have the portal on weak Q. I think they should do the same thing.
They should do the exact same thing. Let's take a quick look at the statistic before the game starts. We can see, look at that, Fincy 7 final hits being top damage of the game. He has been doing so well, but you have other bans to be doing, to be sure, like you are not letting an Adam Warlock, you are not letting an Hook, a Mantis that can be quite powerful, but Fincy is just so good at Doctor Strange.
Yeah, no, he really is, mate. I mean, the fact that there's only 4 KOs on the board for Peak Check there, but over on the side of Nicland, they have that many, just shows how different that game was. So, but this happened last time. Peak Check did manage to find the answer to them. Right now, yet again, Nicland getting really aggressive to begin with, and they're on that point already.
Fincy again with the teleport, same strategy as before. We got the Eternal Bond used by Empress. We know we can't win this fight yet, so we're gonna just tempo and wait the rest, that the ultimate is just leaving the point. We are contesting, we're taking so much damage, and their fate of both from one Ethan. We have to let them the point because we don't have any ultimate ability that can be used in front of them. We need to just wait there. Horn of Proteus securing a good KO on one FN. Eye of Agamotto on can we secure the good KO on Orion? The answer is yes. Milkboy securing another KO. Crazy on the other end. Apology. CMD using the ultimate ability from the Luna Snow, and we managed to get the point. The answer is we just need to let them capture a little bit of the point because we let them just use their ultimate ability and wasp them, and after we can just counter engage. That was nicely played, and now we got Fincy. We know how clutch he is with the Eye of Agamotto, and that might be the case again for the next team fight.
Especially when you get this corner where they're at right now. It is perfect for an Eye of Agamotto. You pair that with a Meteor M, and you're cooking. Crizzy also cooking. It does seem like Nicland have got the advantage here. Damon not able to get away from Milkboy, and oh my god! Lunium then back down to only 2 heroes on the field. What is going on here? Nicland are finding the answer for Peak Check. all the way. I mean, we're only at 40% on that cap, to be fair, but they have been backed up to their spawn room, and these ultimates are coming on board. We saw that Eternal Bond actually come out of Ilo, so they're not going to have that for this next fight, where Empress does. So the ult difference may be how this wins, but they do have 3 on the board for Nicland.
Next part will start Fincy again with the Agamotto in the backline once again. Really nicely played with all the KO. We were not waiting for this one from Pitchek. Nice flight mode on Doctor Strange going into the backline. And once again, what an impressive move from Fincy. Congratulations, mate. You are one of the best Doctor Strange of Europe. Let's be honest. We will have the portal into the point there. Good on of Proteus. Can we secure 1 KO? Yes, on Tommy. Tommy that was on Psylocke and now he's back on the Ella. Can we do more? We don't have any protection anymore. No bubble for the Namor. We're gonna chase from Fincy because one FN was just 1 HP and he's falling down. CMD with the fate of both worlds. This might be the last team fight because Fincy securing a good KO on Impress. Meteorite, can it work directly there? Yes, on Crazy. Demon nicely played there. Demon that moved on the Magneto. We swapped a little bit from a role to another. Crew on the Thor being resurrected by Tommy there. The good swapping also. The Thor can bring so much there. We are at 99%, but we might be dying one by one there on Nicland. We need to reset. That was such a nice play with a good TP from WQ. And we also got the Eye of Agamotto for the next fight.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a fight between these two without one of them getting 99% and then the other managing to cap it, right? That is, of course, how this game is going to go, buddy. So let's see, because we have another team fight. They are prepared for this portal. They know it's going to be coming on in. We're at 98% for Finzy right now. There we go. We hear it. We do see the Eye of Agamotto coming in from weak, and that is a fantastic pop on that. But the bubble does enough. The healing from the strategist does enough. The Horn of Proteus comes on in. This is going to be the fight for the end of this game. They do take down the strategist. Does Finzy? Oh my god, Doctor Strange is cooking. They've got the PhD in destroying these strategists, and that's going to be it. But if they can take down Tommy, they're going to cap this one again, and this is going to be a win for them. It's on overtime. This has been a ridiculously close set. We see Hela trying to dive onto it, but this game has been ridiculously dominated by Nicland.
Nicland winning this series 3-0 into the Royal Palace. Congratulations to them. What a domination. Fincy, once again, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm seeing him being the MVP because he has been doing so much for the team, and as we mentioned, he is the real MVP. The entire team has been doing amazing. CMD on Luna Snow going crazy. Ilo on the Cloak and Dagger going crazy. Same for both duelists, and same for Milbog that's starting on the Hulk but being permanently banned, moving into the Magneto and putting so much pressure. But oh god, this Eye of Agamotto was so impressive. 14 final hits, top damage, no, not top damage because Crazy was here, but top damage among all the Vanguard players. Congratulations, Nicland. You are moving to the rest of the tournament, and I'm a bit sad, of course, for Pitchek because they have been doing so well into this tournament. This is the end of their run, but congratulations because you bring us hell of a series, and thank you for this.
Honestly, Pitchek, take a bow, give yourself a pat on the back because you have played fantastically. You took that down to the 5th game in that battle. Nicland did manage to come out on top, but honestly, I'm very impressed with how that team played. I'm very excited for their progress in the EU scene. But chat, you're not going to want to miss this highlight. We're going to be back with you in about 5 minutes. This is going to be very intense.
내가 널 지켜줄게 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으며 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작해야 let's go 아둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 잘총을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 어둠이 떠날 때까지 세계 운명 오랜 시간 간직해온 열망 까만 밤의 빛처럼 빛나 네 눈앞에 바로 왔던 나라 탑을 딱 봐도 superstar 딱 보면 모르나 널 지킬 나란 걸더 지켜볼수록 점점 빠져들어 카리스마 넘쳐 흘러 oh yeah 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으며 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작해야 let's go 아둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 잘총을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내게 주어지는 면 꿈꿨던 너와 나 그래 그래서 네 운명에 The weight of the both the world is in our hands 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 잘총을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 어둠이 떠날 때까지 세계 운명 한껏 더 높이 날아올라 내 누워진 밤하늘을 가로질러 Oh yeah, oh yeah 필요할 때 내가 널 지켜줄게 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으며 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작해야 let's go 어둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 잘총을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 어둠이 떠날 때 yeah, let's go. 아득도 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸나 숨대신 비롭게 녹아 내릴 거야. 좀 더 기다려. I'll be there. 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해. 어딜 가든지 극복해. 힘은 너에게 있는 걸. 소리 높여 노래를 불러. 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 가슴을 쳐봐. 어둠 있다 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밟고봐. 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명. 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해. 내가 좋아지려면 꿈꿨던 너와 나 그래들의 승리와 명예. The weight of the both the world is in our hands. 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 가슴을 쳐봐. 어둠 있다 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밟고봐. 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명. 어둠 있다 날 때까지 세계 운명.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts.
Check out this big acorn.
Wow, I feel like after that action that we just witnessed, Lunium, I needed a break. But we've got another game coming on up. We can't take too much between these games. It is Marvel Rivals. It's the EU region, and boy, this region is cooking.
Yes, it is cooking. Ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be the last game of the evening for the European tournament, but don't worry, we will be back tomorrow for some more actions, and of course on Sunday to know who's gonna be crowned the best team in Europe. We're gonna in a couple of seconds going into the draft of the last game of today. That's gonna be super interesting, but yeah, we needed a break, as you mentioned, Tano, because Yeah, that was quite intense. So let's get into the draft. That's gonna be Vetilte versus Ex-Oblivione. We're gonna be only one game, not the entire best of 5, so you just know. We've seen Vetilte, especially with Shadowburn last week, that was quite efficient, but also on the other end, Ex-Oblivione, really good players on other esports scene with iCav, with a really good Ela, so that's gonna be super good to see.
Yeah, and Fillion with an amazing Psylocke as well, by the way. So going to be really interesting to keep a close eye on these teams. Ex-Oblivione always have a fantastic game to show us. So, but of course, as you mentioned, we're just going to be watching the first game before we head off and make way for the NA region. Let's see how they want to battle this one out. They saved the Venom over on the side of Vetilte. Interesting, because you don't usually see a save on that, but of course, they do have the players to utilize that Venom.
Definitely, this is not a secure that you see a lot. We've been seeing some ban and secure from Venom in the last tournament. He was quite powerful, but he's a bit less popular. We have some other characters that are doing a great job in tanking, especially Thor being especially on the off-tank side. On the other end, we are banning the Hulk and the Doctor Strange, so we don't want this Gamma Gang. And we are securing the Ela for Ex-Oblivione, but banning the Adam Warlock. So we are still going to run the Mantis and Star-Lord. Star-Lord has been quite powerful, but we won't have the team-up ability for the Resurrection. On the other end, Fillion has been showing quite a lot of good moves from this Psylocke. That's going to be good to see. Two different teams, especially with the Venom secure. I'm really looking forward to see what he's going to be able to bring to the game.
Still keeping an eye on Ash and whether they're actually going to go for the Groot or not. They're definitely going to want to go for another Vanguard. That's usually how Ex-Oblivione like to take it, and that is what they're going to do here, buddy. Yep, we have both teams locking in that Resurrection on the Loki and the Hela. Star-Lord coming on out here for Voltega. It could be really important. It's a fantastic map for Star-Lord, but this is also the map where Fillion and iCav are in their zone on those two characters they play.
That's gonna be really good to see. I can't wait, to be honest. I'm really hyped for this last match. Vetilte versus Ex-Oblivione. Who is going to make it? I'm really looking forward for this Venom. I'm really happy that we are able to see him because he can do a lot of diving. He can survive quite a lot with his shielding ability and having a really good mobilities also to get into the backline. We are deciding to go on the side for Ex-Oblivione, but we will have some welcome gift with this Star-Lord starting to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, already trying to get someone really weak, nearly picking up another KO. Fillion, though, trying to find the answer to them. They're diving up onto the top of that roof there. Magneto getting a lot of damage put their way. Look at the rotation coming in from Ex-Oblivione. We've seen this happen quite a lot from teams, right? They get themselves on this back here and just push on in from it, and it works usually quite well for them, but of course Vilte just managing to keep hold of that roof. Ooh, I can't find in Shadowburn and also Izzy there. That's going to be the difference, buddy. They no longer have those duelists here to back them up, and that might be how they lose this objective. They're going to continue with the pressure as iCav. Oh my god, it seems like the Hela diff is already on board.
I know this one, especially from my ranked games, but this time iCav, we know he's a really good player, securing every KO of the game for now, and they might have a really good time into the bank time. We can't get the touch again. iCav is really the player to look at for the rest of the game, managing to secure a lot of KOs, and that's going to be hard. Once again, we're securing the point quite fast for Ex-Oblivione. We will have the ultimate ability first, so we might be able to push a bit more. Speaking about pushing more, Ash going in with the Groot. I am not sure of this move because he's getting daily kill and maybe his entire team won't be able to push too much forward because that's gonna be hard. But on the other end, iCav securing a good KO on the other Ela with Shadowburn. Another good KO on Disco Potato on the Magneto. And it seems like this is the highway to the winning of the game from Ex-Oblivione there.
I mean, they're just running through right now, buddy. I mean, iCav, I think they've locked in every single KO that we've witnessed so far. This is incredible play from Ex-Oblivione. They are sprinting through this map right now. There's only one person on the payload. They've now got two, but between Billion and Icab just cooking the entirety of Vilte right here, forever trying to lock in. Oh my god, they just got a meteor dropped on them from another postcode. There's the Galactic Legend coming out of Aze, but it's not going to do enough because they've got the healing on the side of Ex Oblivione. They got Billion pretty weak, but of course they did have the healing from Unlucky Main, and that's not going to be able to get them the really important KO. The Strangling Prison comes out from the Groot, but it doesn't matter, but it seems like Ex Oblivione has the answer to everything Vilte's thrown their way.
Disco Potato right here doing a lot of damage on Ash, probably managing to secure the KO. Yes, he does. So Ex Oblivione has to go back, but they still got 3 minutes 30 on the clock. They did a really good progression, but this is one part of the point which is quite hard to attack because you got a lot of facilities to just defend right here. We see Shadowburn here on the side trying to secure a good KO on the side of not going to work. Filion on the other end dashing in. What a hell of a combo. Didn't have the time to blink. That was too late for Shadowburn there. Icav continuing with all the damage on this Venom. Not missing a single shot. Rezu going down, and that might be secure off this point right there.
Yeah, it's going to be straight on through to that section. Every single person is on this payload right now. Let's go in really quick. There we go. 4 minutes now on the board for Ex Oblivione to get this last section locked in. But this is where they could get stalled. It does get quite difficult around this corner. But look how up forward Icav is playing. That's how confident they currently feel on this character in this game right now. Very, very strong. Loki providing that healing, making sure that Icav stays on the field. And yet again, they're just storming down this path.
Icav repositioning, we got the Goddess of Death. We are trying to get the KO, stun connecting but not managing to get the final blow right here, this final hit from Icav. Dance of the Butterfly going in, can we secure any KO? It seems like no, because we are forcing the ultimate from the Mantis. Here come the Magneto and Unleash being forced right here. Power of Mind, what are we going to use? We're going to use the Soul Resurgence from the Mantis. We need to bring more healing on the ground. Here come the Galactic Legends. We are doing the big meteor right, smashing in the air right this. You didn't have time dunking into the Star-Lord. What a play from Forever.
Oh my god, he saw Star-Lord and was like, let's throw this meteor in your face, buddy. I'm gonna shut you up, saying Galactic Legend, that you are not anymore. And the pressure coming in from Ex Oblivione may be getting them this win. We've got 2 minutes 50 on the board, buddy, and if you can get this in with that much on the time, you could be winning this game. They do get some good lock-ins here, though, by Besby. Fantastic Loki play. They got a triple, buddy. They're going for the Quadra. Can they take it? Rezu getting pretty weak, but they're not able to. Huge defense from Tilte here, and they do push them all the way back on the side of Ex Oblivione. With Icav no longer being there, they're going to have to reset and come back with another team fight.
Really nice defense so far from Vetilte. We are having Resu ultimate ability being ready, the God of Thunder. We moved away from the Venom that was not really impactful, let's be honest. So let's see what he can bring with the Thor. Ash also with the Thor, God of Thunder being used. We are doing a lot of damage as he falling down right here with the good ultimate. But on the other end, we're going for the God of Thunder once again. Unlucky Main being knocked out. Same for Icav. Bez going for Filion. Rezu with the double KO on Forever. That might be a full wipe for the team. Shadowburn using the ultimate ability that was not quite useful right here. Can we get the final hit on the Loki? No. We are able to swap position with the decoy, and we're gonna rate the rest of the team. Already 1 minute being down from the previous team fight to this one. Time is flying. You got 1 minute 30 to try secure the last point, and it seems like we are trying a flank from the Ella, so be careful on the side.
Yeah, it does feel like this is the last team fight that we're realistically going to see, and what a fantastic defense Matilte's done. The Dance of the Butterflies comes on out. Billion trying to lock in those KOs. They do manage to find the 2. Loki was there, making sure that the rest of the team was healed, though, as Aether's managed to get out of the background there, and we do see the Meteor M coming in, as well as the Galactic Legend yet again. Aze can't do much with it. In fact, it's the Loki, but Billion manages to take out both. No Galactic Legend coming their way, and that's it, but buddy. They push it all the way. They got 51 seconds left on the board. This is advantage ex-Oblivione coming into this next round.
Really nicely played, a bit less than a minute, which is quite good. You could have done better, of course, you can always do better, but you are facing Vetilte, one of the best team in Europe, also with Shadowburn, one of the player getting a really good pedigree in the esport industry in other game, and he's showing it that he is not ready to retire. He is here to kick some people down. We're going to see Vetilte in the attack this time. We have been struggling in the defense with ICAV, with the amazing pick, one by one securing every KO for his team. Can Shadowburn do the same? That's not going to be on Ela because he's moving away from the Ela to the Psylocke. Let's take a quick look at the statistic. Forever with a lot of damage, but look at ICAV, 11 final hits, 16 participation, almost 14k damage. Is definitely the MVP of the game for now.
Yeah, 100%, and this is it. You could tell that ICAV was feeling comfortable on that Hela with how close up they were playing it. It's meant to be a ranged hero, buddy, but they were playing it so up close, dropping mega damage because they could rely on the Vanguards to peel, they could rely on their strategists to keep them healed, and they were able to dive on out of there pretty quickly. So it's really going to be a matter of whether they can stop ICAV doing what ICAV does best.
Venom picked again, that might work a bit more in the attack. We swinging and going into the backline, diving in, going into the low key, managing to get some decoy away, taking all the aggro, but it seems we are stuck in the little house. You need to destroy everything. ICAV with a good KO on Azzy. He is not here to let you go into the point. Shadowburn, can he make it? Yes, he is. Pillion falling down right here, resuming nicely saved by the Loki, but be careful, Ash falling down also, and we might have here a good fight once again. Can we make it from Vetilte? We are 5v4. We don't have any TP from Dr. Strange because he has been banned. Disco Potato with the good KO being secured on ICAV, and once again that might be a really fast point being secured from Vetilte there.
Yeah, really good play, really good aggression from Vetilte, so they're going to have plenty of time on the board here. We do see Shadowburn trying to match up against this 4, which is a really difficult thing to do when you are a Psylocke, but they've managed to get themselves away, and with the assistance from Disco Potato, they do say goodbye to Ash, so great play from Vetilte. It seems like the attack is definitely the better position for them to be in. They're going to cap this, 2 minutes 40 on the board right now, and that gives them another 5 minutes to push this all the way to the end.
Almost the same time from that ex-Oblivion, if I'm not mistaken. Nicely played, honestly. Vetilte has a lot in their hands. Disco Potato, amazing on the Magneto, securing a really nice KO there on the Mantis. We are not that far from the spawn area, so that's all fine because the payload has just been starting his road till the next checkpoint. We will have some ultimate ability. We got the Mantis, we got the Magneto, we got the God, we got the Loki, also the God of Mischief, obviously. What is going to happen? Azzy, the Meteorite, not working out this time. Azzy with the Galactic Legends and the damage boost from the Mantis, but we are going in also with the Soul Resurgence from the Loki copy. Shadowburn trying to secure a good KO on the Psylocke, not working out, but we'll have the Dance of the Butterfly first. The Meteorite M, is it going to take a KO? Yes, Disco Potato with a good first KO. Shadowburn in the backline, continuing his aggression and securing another KO. We might win this fight once again, and ex-Oblivion need to gather because they are just dying one by one and can't do anything.
Wow, and it does feel like Vetilte have actually gone the other way here. They're feeling really strong as they push on this objective. The payload is going their way. Ex-Oblivione need to get a stall. This is probably the best place to do so. Oh, they're trying to get Fillion into the background there, but Shadowburn was ready, and the Dance of the Butterflies comes out, though. They do get the advantage due to that, and they want to try and push on down, but they've only got the 1 KO right now. There's Venom diving on in. They use the Abyss to try and give themselves the advantage, but Rezu does fall, and now we've got ex-Oblivione doing exactly what they want to do, but they've got the stall right now. Vetilte has been backed up all the way back to their spawn area.
This is nicely played, but we got the Dance of the Butterfly from Shadowburn, and we don't have any defensive ability. We are 30% away for the Mantis. Oh, and that might work because Shadowburn getting caught right here in this building. We are putting good walls there from the Groot, just managing to get enough damage. Good ultimate right there with Strangling Prison. We can win the fight. We are securing 2 KO within this amazing Groot ability, and that's quite the same as before. Ex-Oblivion taking down Vetilté. Even if they are defending, they are quite aggressive, and we've seen quite the same with Vetilté, but at one point they were just waiting for the rest of the ultimate, so that might be the same here. Vetilté waiting a bit more. We got enough ultimate, but right now we got the Soul Resurgence from the Mantis, so Shadowburn might have some difficulties to be as impactful as it could before.
Oh, we're getting down to the wire, but we've got 2 minutes 20 seconds on the board for Vetilté to really give themselves an advantage, and the rest of Ex-Oblivione are prepared for this. We're going to see some ultimates coming out here, I suspect, as they just popped their Galactic Legends, so they don't have it, but the rest of them do. Shadowburn trying to get into the background. They do have that Dance of the Butterflies, but it's whether they can utilize it. There goes the Mantis ultimate, and there's a Dance of the Butterflies, as we called. Rezu managing to take down Unlucky Main. They try and take down the rest. Shadowburn says goodbye to Magneto, as they managing to lock in the KO on the Loki as well. So Vetilté have finally got the advantage they needed. We've got 145 on the board. They need to push this all the way. We could have a good defense from Ex-Oblivione to make the difference here.
This is exactly what we were telling you. They needed just to gather, use ultimate correctly, waiting for the Soul Resurgence to be used, and then you got a wide open team fight possible. We are going on the flanking there from Shadowburn, getting a bit of damage on Big Groot. That's not the best target right here. Diving in from Ikav. Nice KO being secured with the dash in, turning then and full headshot. That was nicely played. Only 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Can they do it? Because they are being pushed once again. We got the Strangling Prison. Good KO being secured by Ash. Can we do it? We're just gonna wait. We don't want to waste too much ultimate. But debated, securing a good KO on Forever. Don't overextend. This is exactly what you're doing there, Groot, and this is why you are getting punished. You are still in defense. You have to defend the payload, but you are maybe a bit too greedy there.
I think Shadowburn may have just won that objective for them as well, taking down those duelists, and Forever also falls. What a fantastic play coming out of this Psylocke player here, buddy. The triple KO, and I feel like that is going to be it. We now have 2 minutes on the board to push it all the way, and of course what we've got to remember is Ex-Oblivione still has 51 seconds on the clock, buddy. If this goes to the wire, all they got to do is defend in this zone.
Ex-Oblivione might have a better timer, especially as we don't get anyone on the convoy, only one person that's not fast enough, so we just need to defend in case there will be an overtime that can lead to a draw also, which could be quite funny. Galactic Legends going in, Azzy up in the air. We had enough damage to just destroy the Meteorite M, so on Forever side we didn't get the chance to just smash him down, and fight is being won by Vetilté because the rest of the team just getting destroyed on Ex-Oblivione. We might be into the last team fight. We still got 1 minute and 10 seconds, but can we defend more than one fight on Ex-Oblivione? We still got 5 ultimate from Vetilté. Only the Galactic Legend have been used, and Shadowburn on the flanking will go for the Dance of a Butterfly.
Yeah, definitely. That's what they're going to try and do here, buddy. I mean, Aze, with just how quick they're turning on people, has been amazing. Here's the Meteor M coming in from Disco over there. They do, of course, have the Dance of the Butterfly. They say goodbye to Ikav. That's probably the most important player that they have on their team right now as they push on down here. It does seem like Vetilté are going to be able to push this one through. They've taken down so many people from Ex-Oblivione. Magneto is trying to put up a soul defense. They're not able to. With 28 seconds left on the clock, we've only got a matter of meters to go here, and with that triple KO from Shadowburn looking for the quad, we do see that Soul Resurgence coming out from Mantis, so that might be enough to defend this pad, but we're about to find out. We've got a Jeff the Landshark on the field. What is going on? God of Thunder falls with a triple KO from Rezu, and they do manage to push it all the way with 6 seconds left on the clock. Buddy, we're going to a round 3.
Round 3, overtime, 1 minute for Vetilté, 1 minute 45 for Ex-Oblivione. Who's going to make it? We can still have a draw. Ladies and gentlemen, that's still possible if none of the team are securing any percentage on the first point. So That's going to be interesting to see. Vetilte will be the first team to attack as they got less time for this attack. We are moving on the exact same team comp. Rezu not going for the Venom again. He prefers going into the Thor as he has been doing quite well, especially at the end of the point. And we know that combined with an Ela that can be quite good, but we are not playing Ela. And we just moving down to the Venom. That was just a bait. I'm just getting baited by all the Team Tano, but that's fine. I'm still enjoying the show.
Buddy, that's what we call caster's curse in the biz, and
Yep.
they love to do it to us. Of course they do, but no, you're absolutely right. We're going to see them rotate onto that Venom. Icad Fillion still sticking with those really important characters with that Psylocke and the Hela, and of course Aze doing the exact same with the Star-Lord. And I do feel like Shadowburn probably had the answer to Fillion and Icad there. They were cleaning them up for the majority of that round.
Yeah, he has been doing amazing. So let's see, can they make it? Basically, when you got 1 minute on the clock, you can just do one good push, and especially when you don't have the Doctor Strange with the portal, you won't have the retouch. So that's going to be really important to see. But on 1 minute, you can do a lot of things. We are trying to get Icav, forcing him within using the movement ability, so he doesn't have any escape there. Can they get a KO on the Star-Lord? The answer is no. But can we get a KO on Shadowburn? The answer is still no. Rezu taking so much damage there. Quite hard for him to survive, and that's gonna be hard because 30 seconds on the clock. They know they have just to get back. They need this Venom to work with them, or that's not gonna be possible. We are continuing as much damage as we can. Icav right here, not managing to get the escape and securing a good kill on Disco Potato. That might be the push.
We don't have any ultimates here that Vetilte can use. They've got 8 seconds. They've managed to get themselves on the position, and they have, unfortunately, been able to put up a... Oh no, they've managed to take down Ash there with Rezu. Shadowburn doing the same in the background onto the Loki, and that might be it, buddy. We were literally down to overtime, and Vetilte are managing to lock in this objective. That's going to give them, I believe, 2 minutes, but we'll have to keep a close eye on it as we're about to cap it. That's going to... No, in fact, I'm completely wrong. You keep the overtime as you try and push it all the way, so you cannot get away from this payload. You have to continue to stay on it.
Yeah, this is what overtime is quite complicated. You have to play around the convoy, or that can be tricky. So let's be careful on this. But we will have the ultimate almost from Shadowburn. Do we have any defensive ability? Yes, we will have the Soul Resurgence to cover this. But we got the Galactic Legends. Can we secure a good KO right there? Maybe on Ash? No, but Ash will secure a good KO on Shadowburn. There we are going to do as much damage as we can. Disco Potato with the smashing Meteorite M not working out. We got the Strangling Prison coming up in a bit. That's going to work. But we are forcing once again the Soul Resurgence, because why not? But in fact, that's Bez that is transforming into the Mantis, so we got twice the Mantis that can be quite powerful into this fight. Can we survive? Can we do it? Shadowburn with the really good dance of the butterfly. Can we secure 1 KO? Yes, that's the case. Don't Fillion, we didn't have the immunity totem there. We are going back, diving in with the Venom. The Unleash being used by Icav. Can we secure a lot of KO? The answer is yes. We're gonna get both strategist at the same time. Shadowburn, are we going to fall down? The answer is yes also, and we might be able to secure the defense right there. We won't go further for Vetilte. Can Ex-Oblivione do better in 1 minute 45? I guess they can.
Well, they're going to want to, buddy. The difficulty is you need to cap that objective, and you need to do it quick, because 145 is not a lot of time, and then you have to push it at least 44 meters without stepping off that payload. This is a ridiculously close first game between these two teams, buddy. We've gone all the way to this overtime round, and we still don't have any answer to who's going to win this.
A bit sad that we won't be able to cast the entire series, but of course, if you want, you can just jump into the game and watch it yourself. As we mentioned, that's going to be the last game of the evening, as after we will move into some more action. But in North America, is Nightmare going to dominate once again as Team Cats is dominating the Europe? That's going to be interesting to see. So let's keep it real. Just stay on this Twitch channel or YouTube channel, and you're gonna see what new action will be on the other side of the world. That's gonna be quite interesting to see. Can they make it? I think so, honestly. 1 minute 45, as you mentioned, is not a lot. You will have basically 2 team fights to be done. You will have the second one with all the ultimate being ready most of the time, so that's gonna be interesting to watch. Can they secure good and interesting pick? That's gonna be good to see. We got Shadowburn giving back on the Ella. He has been doing amazing on the Psylocke, but now we want to be sure he can do some amazing damage and maybe some amazing 2-tap on the other Ella from Alcav that has been doing quite a lot. And speaking of Alcav, look at all this damage from the Thor, from the Magneto. They getting destroyed. First team fight being won by Vetilte by far, and this is a really good start of a defense. They will have more ultimate charge, and that might be it just on the first fight.
Yeah, that was ridiculously strong from Vetilte, of course. Ex-Oblivione had their sights on everybody on top of this, and they weren't aware of that 4 dropping mega damage from the side. They are now, and this is going to be the second team fight, and it feels like whoever wins this is going to decide who wins this game. Oh my god, they do manage to take down the KOs there. Shadowburn taking down Icav and continuing the damage here from Vez, and it does feel like Vetilte have the answer to Ex-Oblivione right here. We're down to 40 seconds now, Lumium, and we haven't had a push in from Ex-Oblivione just yet. The Vanguard's trying to get through onto the point, but they're very aware of it out of Vetilte. There's a dive onto Shadowburn. They know they need to take the Heller out if they want to survive, but Forever does fall, and here comes Resin. They've got the damage on the 4, and this is going to be demolition on Unlucky Main. I think that's it. I think the Vetilte have done enough. We've got 17 seconds left, mate. I don't think they can get on this.
That's gonna be really hard, especially as we're gonna get the ultimate on Vetilte. We already got Disco Potato. If he managed to get maybe the Mantis through the ultimate, that can be good. But Forever taking so much damage. Same for the Groot. Can we do it? Power are mine. We got the first ultimate, but they can't touch. They've been they walled off themselves. Ash, what did you do? You couldn't touch the point. Unlucky for you, but that was unfortunate. Vetilte making it, securing the point right there. Congratulations to Vetilte for the good defense right here. A bit of a misplay, I would say, from Ash with the Groot walls, but what a game once again.
Yeah, I mean, whether they had enough time to get on it anyway, I don't know, but that was so ridiculously close. But I mean, with those walls in the way, you definitely can't. Look at these stats, mate. Disco Potato, 50k damage block, 58 on the side of Forever, though. Incredible. The damage coming in from Icav, 30k. I honestly think Icav is one of my favorite players in this EU region. They're just incredibly strong on any. The Hela is great, the Hawkeye is great. We've seen them play a little bit of Namor as well. Incredible players in that team, buddy. That went to a 4-3 round, and that was just the last game of the day.
That was really such a close game, so the entire series must be really good, but as we mentioned, that was the last game of the evening. But before we're leaving, let's take a quick look at the highlights. I don't remember. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back to the action. That's all Fantano. Yeah, we were discussing a little bit about the game and who would do the intro, but that would be me for this one. What a good highlight on this one. We had such a good fun, a lot of fun during this day of casting. But don't forget, we also got 2 new skins that are available in the shop today. The first one being Square Girl, Cheerful Dragoness, and the other one being Moon Knight, Lunar General. I can tell you, Tano, I already get the Moon Knight one as I'm a one-trick pony Moon Knight. This is amazing. The sound effects are amazing. The skin is amazing. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to get my wallet back, to be honest, because with all these skins, that's gonna be quite hard. We had such an amazing day with a lot of good matches. That was amazing. I was so happy to cast with Leg Day and with you now, Tano. I think we will have a quick show of what happened today. Let's dive into this.
Yeah, I mean, amazing games today, buddy. Some of the best action we've witnessed in this championship so far. Of course, here we go. Best of fives all the way. 3-0 straight off the board. And of course, the most important one there being Avoids beating Schmungus, the number 2 seed in Europe, 3-0. That's incredible. Vidilte managing to take that one as well. And the all-important 3-1 that we saw later on as well, mate. Incredible games today so far.
Yes, so Vetilte managed to win 3-0 the series. We've seen the first game, but that was such a close game, so the entire series might be super close. On the other end, also, we had some other good results into the lower bracket. We got some 3-0 from NR1 and from Yonkonda against We Are Groot. That's going to be interesting. We're going to have a good match tomorrow between Yonkonda and also the team Schmungus. We might be able to cast them. I can't wait to see this. Tano,
Yeah.
it has been a big pleasure to cast with you today again, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back tomorrow for some more action. It's going to start at 2 p.m. Central European Time, so don't miss the action because we'll have once again a lot of good games. In a couple of minutes, we will go down and you will have, of course, some North American game. Thank you everyone for tuning in, and Tano, I will let you the final word.
Yeah, it's just been an absolute pleasure. We're very excited to bring you more action over the next couple of days, but don't go anywhere. NA is up next. We'll catch you tomorrow.
See you around.